Hey, what's up, everyone? It's me, Corn Dog, allegedly.
Come on.
I'm
At
here.
This point, can you
in Tim's
Yeah, you have not. You're not even close to beating those allegations.
Oh my gosh, it's blowing out the sound. We gotta lower the Discord.
What's in your hand right now?
What's up, everyone? It's me, Cal. This is my hand. You can see right here. I'm at Tim's house, shipping out every Kickstarter order known to man. And I have some exciting news. Number one, we have a cam, so you can see Tim. Come on into the frame. Come on into the frame,
What's
Tim.
going on?
And we also now have a capture card for Tim's iPad. So no longer will we be looking at Tim's iPad through the camera. We will have Tim's iPad video feed directly on stream. How sick is that?
High tech.
I can't wait to walk over to my computer and look at chat, and everyone's going to be like, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. No, all the audio looks fine. All right. Without any further ado, here's Tim. Tim, what are we doing tonight?
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Oh, we also got a new mic for Tim.
Oh, we got a new mic? Okay.
Yeah, it's this.
Oh, perfect.
It's this.
No, it's trash. It's trash.
It's this big...
Just throw the garbage. I don't need it anymore. Garbage.
I'll get to it. Let me make sure this is coming through the right thing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. New mic. New mic.
Got a new mic. Cal got a new mic, and it's on a little swivelly.
Did you name it new mic?
No, the name is Puffball.
Yeti.
Puffball. Puffball.
Yeti Snowball.
The name is Puffball. The name is the Golden State Killer head dress. So that's how it looks like. Anyway, what's going on? Adornment. I'm happy to be here. I'm really looking forward to producing a new playmat for the Magda Discord because one thing I've learned about my vocation in this community and my role is like, you know, I joke about being like the artist laureate of CDH, but in doing that, you are essentially like giving like you're giving like a voice or some sort of like visual representation or something for each affinity group in that. You know what I mean? So like, you know, like when I do the food chain thing, like you have a way of like through that artwork and through that like project, uniting a bunch of group of people together for a shared love or affinity for a particular deck. And one thing I found out too is like whatever the top tier deck is not as important as like what decks people love the most. And that I found out through doing this, like the Lumra thing, like really opened my eyes. I was like, wow, I did not realize how many people love this really fun and wild, inventive deck. And when I think about people who are just like total diehards for their deck and who just like geek out on all the lines and are really dead and really just like all in, I think ride or dies. I definitely think of the Magda players. Like I think of Magda players as like being so like no offense to like Tim the Thrasios players, but there's like you don't like do a Tim the Thrasios. They're not like a crew of people who are like, Tim the Thras, hell fucking yeah, dude. Oh my God, like this is my deck. Like, you know what I mean? Like I showed up to an event and Papa Squats is wearing like a Dwarves jersey. And like Drew is like sitting there giving like Magda line activation tutorials. I'm like, these guys go hard in the paint. So these opportunities I have, like, just like get me jazzed. Like I'd rather be doing like, I love these opportunities, not rather, but I relish the opportunities to like produce art for people that are so dedicated about and have something so like, just something so novel and interesting and just like to share with one another. And like, it's such a, you know, like that's what gives like, it's what gives texture to our lives. They're like these affinity groups that we can share in these different like really kind of like inventive and fun ways we can unite ourselves with other people. Like Kev and I, like our friendship started because we were like just guys who like playing Time Civ. You know, like any kind of Time Civ deck we thought was so fun and funny. And Time Civ stands. And that's how you really do meet people along the way who, when they share and can geek out on like some little niche of like a niche, it's like, it's everything. So thank you for having me. Honored to do this.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Shout out Squats. he introduced me to your work with the first one, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, it was when I saw that I was like, oh, this is cool. And then we went deep. And when Alec was like, hey, we're doing a Loomer one, I was like, let me work on this. And so that's why I got real deep in the sauce on the Loomer playmat and mocked that one up, and I mocked this one up. So I'm really excited to see what you do with my terrible photoshopping.
Let me see. Let me see.
I think it looks good.
Got it in that Discord right there.
Oh yeah. This is not. This is hilarious. It's not terrible. This is funny. This is funny as hell. So yeah, with this, and it's funny. Like when I was thinking about this, I actually wanted to. I was kind of, we'll have this text in here, and I do like the idea of like the general composition as like this kind of cascading like parade or like a pageant of like the vehicles a la Fury Road. And in that, like it reminds me of like the composition. I want to lift some elements from the Kinnan mat, which was one of the first mats I really went hard in the paint for. I was like, no, this Kinnan mat, it was not a commission. It was just like, you know what? It was one of my early mats, and I'm like, I had the idea in my mind of just like the big, bless you, like the concept of the big flips as represented by this kind of like this like parade of like these monsters being this horde kind of tumbling along the composition. And I like that idea of the vehicles kind of do the same thing, kind of cascading from the right of the composition and just kind of scrolling out. And then I like your idea of having the blood moon up in the corner. So this is let's do it. What is that from, like the Majora's Mask thing? What is that?
Yeah, it is. I was talking to the gang a second ago. I was like, oh man, Skull Kid from Majora's Mask as Magus of the Moon, and then the Blood Moon on the top. I was like, that makes too much sense.
Let's do it. I can't wait. So let's, as we pull it up, like, what vehicles I'm going to be using Scribefall over here on my phone so I can get better close-up images. So when I'm thinking about this, though, I will interpret this my own way. We've got, like, unlicensed hearse, but it looks like we have the Life Crafter.
Got Battle Bus.
Battle Bus. Yeah, so Clown Car is going to be kind of difficult because it's kind of a shoe with shoes for wheels.
That's not. You think you don't think I got this? We got this.
Oh, I got you. I know you got it.
No, I'm just joking.
Where do you put the clowns?
No, we're gonna have fun with this.
Well, you see, he's gonna draw a picture of him and Kevin, me on the mat, and that'll take care of the clowns for the mat.
There you go.
It's gonna be Cal holding 2 corn dogs, except the corn dogs are me and Tim, like that little guy on the stick that they had to take out of the card with his little wiener out. You remember what I'm talking
No.
about?
Dude,
there's like a little guy in the background on one of the cards who had his little wiener out, and he was on a pike, and they took him out. Everyone pointed out that he had a little wiener.
It was from the the Stone Coil Serpent. So as I'm looking at this, what is the one vehicle behind the hearse here? Just so I know.
Okay, so
I just want the names of the vehicles because I'll interpret.
So that's the one. That's Lifecraft. Are you talking about the gold one or the thing that's kind of like inner? That's like meshed with the hearse.
This is just like our cheat sheet. I just want to make sure we're incorporating all these things. Where the hearse ends up, the hearse ends up. But we gotta. Let's just say we got hearse.
So
what is the one above the hearse?
The one above the hearse is Lifecraft engine.
No. There's something green here. What the hell is this?
Oh, that's Maskwood. That's Maskwood Nexus.
Maskwood Nexus. Okay, so we've got the hearse. Yeah, we have the Maskwood Nexus. We can do that. Okay, Nexus. Okay, cool. Then we have the Lifecrafter engine. This is kind of the chief vehicle. We have to decide which vehicle is the chief vehicle. It's funny you say this because when that card got spoiled, I was like, dude, this is going to go crazy in Magda. And a lot of people were like, yeah I don't know if Magda's going to play it. It's 3 mana. And then when I was at the Milwaukee tournament, there were like 2 Magda players who are like, this card changes everything.
No, it's like Bowmaster.
That's actually what that's actually what the guy said. He's like, it's an artifact dwarf. It is a vehicle, and it Bowmaster insurance. And I was like, say less. Okay, so now...
Thank you, your boy J-Rock, for the Prime subscription.
What is this? Hold on, let's see if I can guess this. Don't tell me, just try to see if I can guess. Is this like some appendage off of a roaming throne?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Okay.
I wanted them. I was thinking junky Mad Max, like, you know, all the vehicles are like portmanteaus of two other vehicles, right? So what if Roaming Throne was like squid locked on top of a Livecraft engine as like the car seat?
Okay, that's totally insane, but I will get the vibe of that. But we also want to make
totally
sure.
fine.
So we want to get the spirit of this, of things being in a patchwork, an assemblage, an amalgamation. But we also have to strike that line of recognizability. Like even with like Kinnan drawing, like there's certain things where like the drawing of the card is so iconic that you don't have much range. There's certain cards that are not very iconic and they've been reprinted a lot of different arts. And then you have like a valence, like you have space to do some your own riff on it. Then you have some things like Basalt Monolith, like we get a Basalt Monolith, and there's ways you could draw a Basalt Monolith without having to look like the ABU one.
Yeah.
And then you have I took licenses with like, for example, Glen Alondra, like she has to look an elf. Or like the Seedborn Muse, I like to use like the classic. I just feel like most people, when they think of the Seedborn Muse, they think of the Onslaught art. I don't think they think of like the green battle box one or that one that's also like non-representational. Yeah, the non-representational like flower, which are cool cards, but they don't think if I put that on a card, no one would be like, oh yeah, Seedborn Muse. So it's about like striking the balance of recognizability. So next we have the is this all of Clown Car or the wheel from Clown Car?
Thank you.
It's the entire Clown Car. It's just minus the clowns.
No, we'll figure it out. Clown Car.
Hi, Train.
For the Prime subscription.
Dang, thank you, I'm Willer for the Prime sub. Thank you, Papa Squat for the gifted sub.
Yo, Nick, what's up, dude? And then in front of these, what do we have here?
So we have.
I see Enslaved Dwarf. Yeah, I see some of your dwarves.
We haven't. Yeah, we have Enslaved and Liberated Dwarves on a Flywheel Racer. We have Grunt on High Speed Hoverbike, and then we just have Axguard Cavalry on her goat.
Okay, so these other ones, are these Magda vehicles that are like in every deck?
Yeah, no.
What are these
Flywheels in all Flywheel Racer?
Is this a new one?
It's from March the Machine.
Cool, I didn't even know that.
And High Speed is in practically every list. There's a couple interchangeable 2-drops, but they're almost.
These are the two big.
Sick.
These are the two big 2-drops.
Yeah, I tried to include the ones that were the most important.
And sometimes with these, like I might even just like this is when I designate like I incorporate text in my drawing. Like I might say like
That's totally
I write flywheel somewhere or something like that. Cool, and then. Go on.
The 3 in front, I was just going to say, totally okay to be cuttable for space.
No, we're not going to cut. Intent. No, that's not the intent is not cutting. Like we need things that are just going to be focal points, and we need things that are going to be on the Easter eggy thing. Talk to me about like the cages. What are the cages?
So if you've watched Fury Road, the entire shtick with Mad Max is he is a blood bag for the first like first third of the movie. He's just. Dude's having a bad day in a cage with a mask on, so he can't bite people. And that's OBM and that's Bowmaster and Oppo in cages having a very bad time.
Okay, nice. Done. Okay, and then
you got to say boom for Nate.
Boom. So we got the bus here, and what card is Party Bus? I hate to be a killjoy. I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's the Looter Scooter. That's
they made Party Bus into Looter Scooter. Okay, I didn't know.
Exactly.
It's the Battle Bus from Fortnite.
Battle Bus or whatever. Okay, and then is that Stride Hanger or Tom?
Yeah. So Battle Bus normally has a balloon, right? Instead, why not the Thopters that Stride Hanger makes?
Wait, do you actually play Stride Hanger in Magda?
Yeah. It's kind of like our mid-range upgrade to like Gadrak right now. It's not in every list, but it's in enough lists.
Okay, I'm gonna tell everyone the secret's out. How many games did I win with that this week at?
Card is nuts.
At least 2 in a row.
I won 2 games in a row with it.
Also in Brea, I think we gotta take that out. I don't think it really works.
In Brea?
Like we wanted to. Yeah.
Making all that mana is not good?
It's limited by our life total, but yeah.
Okay, paying life for treasures is good. I would play it. I would play in any deck that can play like. Yeah, with the Warren Soul Trader, it's insane. We got the moon up
Yeah,
here.
Ian was talking about that.
We're gonna make Magda larger. It's gonna be uncanny. She's gonna be the largest. We're gonna do her in the style of like Ratfink. She's gonna be big.
Yeah,
Moon
I'm
up here.
totally down with that.
What is this weird thing with the mouth shooting right there?
Okay, so that's the scorpion dragon from the Crime Magda.
Okay.
I just thought the dragon head on the goat Chimera car was cooler as a dragon.
Done. We'll get a dragon. So we'll just make a dragon on there. If it's a scorpion dragon, we'll do it. We can even decide to give it the scorpion. I'm going to make it look dragon headed, and we'll give it a scorpion tail.
That's totally fine. It already had one. That's what Life
Did it?
has.
Oh, it already has one?
Yeah.
There you go. Badass.
Yeah,
Nice.
great. Perfect.
Don't mind me.
What are you? What? Corn dogging. Oh, he's making the thing bear. Thank you, corn dog. And then
2D.
go
Okay.
ahead. This is the omen clock up here, right?
Yeah, it's clock moment. Let's see. That's our finish line. Thus the
We need two more
tagline.
hands.
Can you beat the clock?
Yep, we got it. That's it. I'm going to do the Clock of Omens here. Again, Clock of Omens is one of those things where like we can make it look recognizable, but also we could create like a visual shorthand of being like, oh, this is like a Clock of Omens, like
An ominous clock.
an ominous clock up here.
I was going to throw you an idea. You normally carve out a spot to put your your signature and the X of X. I was thinking if there is a flag somewhere in there, you could use the flag as the as that.
Bet. Good idea. I did use the ban in my last one. I used the banner of some. We'll put plenty of flags on this because there's like a pageantry to this. Okay.
Right. Absolutely.
I know what I'm doing. I got an idea.
All right. Awesome.
I'm ready to roll. Okay.
Excited to see you cook, bud.
I'm ready to go. I got it. It's like that scene in Tommy Boy where he's like, I have a plan. And then he like goes and then he takes the road players and like robs the bank. he's like, this is only going to take a second. He's actually about finding a parking spot where they think he's robbing the bank. Anyway, no, okay.
I haven't seen that.
You see Tommy Boy? Are you fucking kidding me?
I know my cousins. One of my cousins, that and Uncle Buck. The movie genre of my cousins would have it on at the end of the movie when I would get to their house to hang out.
Oh,
So I've never seen those.
That's a good genre. But I get
It's
it.
real. You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
As you show up to your cousins,
And it's just like, oh yeah, it's that movie.
Oh yeah, unlicensed hearse, cool card. Fall from grace used to be like $1 million.
Yeah.
My wife said my special computer delivery's here. Erica, I don't have pants on. Can you bring it to me?
A couple of details I wanted to call out as non-negotiables is that the Magdanomicon is.
Oh yeah. I figured that must be some sort of inside joke that's in there.
No, that's the name of the primer. It's the thing that show. If you think I do work for the Magda community, this dude has written. It's longer than the first Harry Potter book.
Who wrote it?
Shotokan. He's
okay.
And there's Bloodfire Dwarf, Bloodfire Dwarf down there on top of Clown Car. He wears the KO hat, and I want to make sure we pay homage to him.
You got it, dude.
Thank you, buddy.
No problem. Okay, so the good news is like the hearse, I gotta see what they're doing here. It has like a bubbly back. Okay.
Bubbly back.
Hearse images.
So the idea for that was hearse with a band of doof warriors on top.
A band of what?
Oh, dude! It says the fire guitarist from Road Warrior. Is like basically.
Oh yeah, that guy's badass.
Oh, you mean for Brit Road,
Yes.
the guy that's like playing the guitar?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I put Blood Boiler's face on the Doof Warrior, and all the
Doof Warrior.
changelings are back there playing different sax piece instruments.
This is so insane.
Yeah, no, that's a very
these are
extra element.
No, we'll find him in here. We can do this. We can do. Oh, I see. Yeah,
Right.
he's up there like playing on the thing. Yeah. I'll find the iconic image of him. I think we just start with the life crafter and then we work everything else in. I know what I'm doing. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Excellent. You love to see it. We love to see it. Let's get my Scryfall up and let's get Magda up. Magda. We're going to do a kind of Furiosa coded Magda.
What I love is that both her and Immortan Joe have the same hair.
True.
Oh, the guy who wears the thing? Yeah.
Yeah, he has like the big blonde hair and she's got the big red hair.
Yeah.
So they have the same similar style.
I really do, and that's actually very true.
You'd wear a cool, scary mask and name our kids after genitalia, probably.
Scrotus. Yeah, absolutely.
Scrotus.
Scrotus and Erectus.
Mm-hmm.
Was that really what they're named?
Yeah.
That's what his sons are named, yeah. 2 of his sons.
Scrotus and Erectus.
There's the one that like has like a little mechanical suit. I can't remember his name. It's also something silly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Get out of here. Is the lighting okay on this? Can you guys see okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's roll. Let's do it. So we'll try my best to, like, at least this will be our reference image of Magda, and we'll try to stick with this one. Like the cascading hair. She has some sort of headband on. Circular. Almost looks like an old school doctor's, like, whatever the hell the doctors would wear on their head like that in cartoons. And then she's got her breastplate. And then the dragon is she's riding. We could make this the Lifecraft engine. Let's do it.
Yeah. That's a great idea.
Some people were like, oh, it's not a good idea to, like, just go into a drawing with, like, a permanent marker. And to that I say...
Who says that?
I would say... All right.
Did I say?
All right.
Sure.
Yeah. In the words of Cal, makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Reactive in the chat. What's up, buddy?
Dude, Jeremy, you're by the way, you're banned. You're not allowed to be here for a Magda. I talked to Nate about it. He said that you might get too excited for a Magda stream.
Oh, we've got
and you can't be
Josh
here
in the chat. Get this guy out of here.
Who's here?
Someone ban. It's Murph. Someone ban this guy.
Murph's here.
He asked when you're gonna draw an overlay in your style for the stream.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, how do I do that?
I can walk
How
it.
you do what?
I'll do it.
I'll just give you the dimensions and I'll tell you what to draw. It'll be cool.
Oh, dude, this is already cooking. So I know people disagree, but I love how just like ugly Magda is in every single iteration.
Yeah.
Except for that one.
What's that?
The normal art, she looks pretty
Normal,
cute.
yeah, she does. But I love that each one she gets rougher. Like the D&D one was just like 80s barbarian. I was like, yes, give me more ugly dwarf.
Yeah. Dude, Magda, I'm like Magda is right up there with like Stella Lee in terms of decks. I like pregame fearmonger. I might sit down. I'm like, okay, we all know how Magda works, right, guys?
Yeah. I love seeing Stella Lee as playing Magda because one, I run Rev and Pyro, and two, I get to do some deflecting because normally I don't get to do that.
Yeah. Because usually these creature based decks that like kind of can just like kind of do their own thing, and it's like there's an expectation that they're not here to interact. You know what I mean?
They're not here to make friends.
Yeah, it's like I'm not here. Like, oh yeah,
just a jam.
Yeah, you're like, oh, there's a wig caught on the stack. It's not my problem. I'm just hoping the dust settles, and then I'm going to tutor and win it.
What's wild is that most Magda decks will play somewhere between like 15 and 19 pieces of interaction. We're punching well above our weight. Being in bad colors.
And they always play like the the crazy interaction that no one's ever ready for. There's like some card like, all right, yeah, like I guess we're dead, and then the Magda player's like, this is a split second. Actually, what is that split second? There's like a split second.
You got sudden shock and you got twin shot sniper.
Yeah, they're like sudden. Like there's one game, I think it was at somewhere at one of the big Atlanta tournaments at Charlie's, and we're like, yeah, we're dead. You got the Soul Cauldron, we're dead. And the Magda player's like, no, we're not dead. And then I'm like split. They're like split second, destroy target artifact. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, Siege Smash.
Siege Smash. That was the card. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yep. Anything that says split second in red, I'm running it.
That's awesome.
Well, basically, it just means uncounterable. You know, it's like the number of times I've like Googled split second on Skyfall or whatever. I'm like, what other split second cards are out here? Shout out to Pigeon, if you're watching. I saw Pigeon hit someone with a ball Citadel. He's Wrong Thrash deck. He played sudden substitution. It was so fucking sick. He's like, yeah, I'll have the balls to Citadel. And I countered it. He's like, fair enough.
I was listening to Ian's breakdown of that tournament, and I was like, wow, this Timber list actually sounds like fun to play.
Yeah. Used to be a deck I like. Now it's my least favorite deck in Magic, but yeah, it's a cool deck. It's now it's public enemy number one. Now I'm out to. I'm smoking a Rog Thrash pack every day now.
Oh man, this is so good.
So whoever she's gonna be like pointing, yeah, like a powerful pose.
I'm getting early D&D here. That's awesome.
Yeah, good. So that's her gauntlets, her power gauntlets, bicep. She's pointing, and the hand is this. Pointing thumb, curved finger down, finger mostly up here. Wrist turn, so we will get full wrist. Gauntlet here. And there will be some kind of foreshortening with limbs because, you don't want to make her look too long. She is a dwarf, you know what I mean? You want to have like a stoutness to her, like a
stocky.
Or foreshortening, a stockiness, a stoutness to her form. She doesn't know if she has shoulder pads, but I think shoulder pads are appropriate for this representation of her. Her shoulder pads.
This is so cool.
Her hair kind of cascading here with some evidence of a shoulder pad. And then I want to put this. So the question is, what is this hand? There's two things. The hand could be, I think it's just more powerful. It's just like, she's not even like touching a gear shifter. She's on her it's just on her hip. She's just like, almost like, just like very like, with like one knee raised, kind of like, just like
the Captain Morgan.
The Captain
thing.
Morgan almost, yeah. And then
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, when you got this many cars in a row, they're kind of like boats, right? It's
right.
Australia's one big golden ocean, right?
Right. Isn't there some? Yeah, there is definitely some allusion to like an armada in this. You know what I mean? And that's where we're gonna find ourselves.
All right. Next set, Magda's gonna be a pirate.
The Magna, what was it? The Magdanomicon?
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's literally longer than a first Harry Potter book with videos, and it's it shows done such a fantastic job with it. I
kind of love it. There's like, I play this game and I'm very much a part of it and I'm very entrenched in this format, and there's space for people who write primers, and there's also space for people like me who are like, I don't know how to do that or have any interest in it.
Right.
But it's so interesting. Like I would consider myself like competing at the highest levels of CDH, and I have no interest or ability maybe to do a primer. And then there's some guys who are just like so good at it. I'm like more like as evidenced by like my artistic practice, I'm more like just like a intuitive like feel guy with stuff. I'm like, yeah, there are people like, why this card? I'm like, just feels right. I don't really know. And I love people who are like, no, you actually have an 8.36 chance of drawing one of these effects by turn 4 without any. I love that. Like,
wait, calculator.
We're like, wow, we have people like this and people like me.
I trust the calculator people,
but there's room for everyone. But then you're also there's probably some part of you that like trusts the feel guys too. You're like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of cool that there's like room for everyone in this.
Well, when the field guys keep top 16ing.
Yeah, I trust the field guys sometimes. Like, some people are like, why are you playing that thing? Like, or like one of the field cards was like Ocelot Pride. In the beginning I didn't know what it was gonna do, but I kept being like, and Marnie was like, I feel like there's something here. I don't know what. And then last night, Cal, how crazy was the Ocelot Pride last night?
It was nuts.
We were just dead to Hashton. We had this Hashton deck, like I was talking about on stream last night, just had the nuts. It had like the Hashton player managed to, and this is no exaggeration, they had like turn 1 Hashton and a what's that card? Lion's Eye Diamond into Consecrated Sphinx. We were just like,
yikes.
Yeah, I was like, okay. Like, this is bad. This is really bad. But the thing was, he actually didn't even hit us with a turn 1. He was like deployed like a bunch of rocks and then played more rocks and then hit us with it when he like completely like depleted his hand. I was like, this is bad, guys. We are dead. But I clawed back into the game somehow by casting, and in the face of that, I'm like, Ocelot Pride? Like, I really, and then like I was like, okay. Sometimes like being like so, and that's why Magda has it. Sometimes like you're like, people are doing powerful stuff, and you're like, enslaved dwarf, and they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. And then little you know, like that's you just being tunnel visioned and focusing on. You're like, well, this is my path to victory. Involves tapping out for this dwarf this turn,
Oh yeah.
And it really lets people just like forget about you in a good way. So then it was my turn, and I cast on the same turn I was like Ocelot Pride, and then I cast what's the Mockingbird. And then I was like, Mockingbird, X equals 1, and the guy's like, X equals 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He's like looking at the board. He's like, sure. And at first he was scared because he thought I wanted a Con Sphinx. I was like, no, the CMC of your Con Sphinx is still 7. Like, I can't take your Con Sphinx.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, yeah. Then he had this attitude like, I don't give a fuck. Then sure. So I was like, okay. And I was like, I'll take an Ocelot Pride. And he's like, yeah. And then that turn, I was able turn, I had City's Blessing. Like,
yeah, no.
And then I like doubled all the treasures I got with my Grim Hireling, and then and then it was just a wrap somehow. Like, and that's like what Magda can do in a way, where they're like, okay, they're tapping out for a dwarf. Okay, like I guess sure, I don't give a shit. And then before you know it, it's too late. The hooks are in. Magda's so cool.
She's a fun deck, yeah.
Oh, and she's the queen of being like, where the Magda player's like, I can help here. If you let me tutor, I can get something. You guys aren't gonna like it.
It's just
you're like, yeah, okay.
It's just the value time, Steve. Don't worry,
dude.
Right?
You're like, no, dude. It's just I'm just gonna cast a value. It's just a value portal to New Phyrexia or whatever. Like, you're like, oh, okay, yeah. It's
sure.
Yeah, sure. It's for the good of the table. It's an answer.
That's why I like having Twin Shot Sniper in the deck, because you do just have something that is politically viable.
That's good. Yeah. And is it channel and ETB? It does the damage.
Yes. Yeah. Same thing.
That's cool.
So it's got a lot of knobs on it. It's fantastic. It's I've always called it Red Otawara.
Yeah. Sometimes
it does it. I win so many games. I kill so many Grand Abolishers. It's just...
Oh, yeah. And that's a very powerful political tool at that point then. If it could, answer an Abolisher.
Something I've been doing the last. I did it at the last tournament. You'll get a kick out of this. You know the gold token you sent out with the patrons. Yeah. So I showed up to my all 5 rounds at the Play to Win event, and I said, okay. Here are my tokens. These are my playing the game tokens. This gold one right here is my winning the game token. You do not have to worry about me until you see this.
Oh, dude, that's so sick. Being like,
I bubbled. I got 17th. It worked. I got 1 draw off of using that, and then I got my first win off of that.
Bro, that's such a good idea of letting them know. Be like, no, I'm being serious. Like, you'll see. Like, if I'm really trying to push, I will use this treasure. But if I'm not, that's such a good idea, dude. That's an excellent That's an excellent kind of like very precise way of communication. Because sometimes even like word deals are nebulous, but when you have a visual way to represent it, I should tell people that I'm like, when I turn my hat backwards, then I'm pushing.
Right. People will tunnel vision so hard that if you give them something that they can just look at.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's such a good idea, dude. You just came up with that?
Yeah. No, I literally, I pulled out your stack of tokens. I had 5 and then a 6th one, and 6 is kind of the number, not really 5. So I was like, I have to get the 6 anyway, so I'll just play this out and see how it does. And it worked the first game, and it worked the second game, and then I won my fourth round. I was like, what, 0-2-1 going into round 4, and I got, and I would say I got 17th.
Congratulations, that's sick, dude.
Yeah, no, it was so much fun.
Oh, I love that. That's such a good idea too. It's like some sort of like, hey, I'm to be clear that I'm not pushing. This is how you know I'm not pushing. Like,
yeah,
you never really know.
What's that?
Oh, I was just saying, you never know with Magda.
Yeah, it is. And I feel like you have to, like, we were playing against Lamora in our Discord the other night, maybe like a couple weeks ago, and he was playing Magda, and he had that issue a lot too, where it was like, when are you pushing, and when are you just like making treasures through the fabric of the game? And he had to really just be like super political, being like, hey, like, I know I'm gonna make treasures, like, don't blow your interaction now, like, I will make these treasures, but I could just get like a stacks piece for the table or something. Like, I'm not trying to push, it's bad for me to push, you know what I mean? And like, he had to do so much talking through everything, you know what I mean? Or he had to like make a deal with one player. He's like, I'll tutor, but you can tutor whatever it is, because I'm of course I'm going to want to make treasures because I'm going to need treasures up, but I'm not trying to like dupe you guys into like sandbagging and activation. And if you're really worried, like, I'll make a deal that if you don't kill Magda now, you get to control the next activation, and stuff like that was really cool.
Too much, really?
What's up?
I generally think that's giving your opponents a little too much. Leverage.
I agree, but it just shows how much he had to talk his way into not getting BTFO'd. You know what I mean?
I think ground rules help, and the same way with the tokens. Like, I just say, hey,
that's better.
I'm in a place where I'm always going to look like I'm pushing when I'm just generating. So if you think I'm pushing, when we can talk about it, and 2, if you think I'm pushing and you want to blow me out, you're gonna show me that thing. I'm gonna decide not to go for it, and we're gonna keep playing the game so you don't go shields down for Rog Thras.
Right.
And I think you if you set those ground rules up before you're looking spooky, those words land a little bit stronger.
Yeah, and that's like why I really love what you did with that token. That's makes me so happy that I decided to do that for you guys.
So the playmat idea here actually started with, I need a clock token and I need an activation token because we don't have a good one. Just chilling, like, we don't have one that we can just easily buy.
Yeah,
and then I'm mocking up like the tokens. The same way I mocked up this, and you drop it on Etsy and
no way.
On Patreon, and I was like, okay.
I just thought it would be a good idea. I just thought it'd be such a good idea. Nope. Like, I was like, a treasure that flips and it just represents activation on the back. Just like maybe people never use it. Maybe people who don't play Magda use these treasures, but it has like the back is just gonna be the back. Might as well add some utility to it, Mm-hmm. So the idea of putting activations on the backs of certain things, like the Hashton zombies have like a Hashton activation on the back.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
people have been loving the double-sided stuff.
Oh yeah, because it uses the stack. These things use the stack,
Yep. Well, for hash, most things use the stack.
Yeah. A lot of things do.
Not me.
Not, yeah, right.
But yeah.
Ping, get out of here.
I stay stacking it.
When I saw that, like, we raised a pretty ludicrous amount of money in the first day, I was like, I think we can still get the tokens.
You guys are awesome. I was like, I knew this was gonna be complicated when like the payment hit my bank account. I like texted Cal. I was like, what the hell do the Magda guys want? And he's like, I saw his like jumbo payment. I was like, and he's like, oh yeah, it's a lot, but it's gonna be cool. We'll talk about it. I'll call you tonight. And I was like, but I'm happy to do it because it's sick.
It's going to be awesome. I mean, it's already awesome. I love this.
Drew, this drawing of Magda, I'd like to gift you, by the way. I will mail this to you.
Really?
Let me think about it. Yep.
Dude, awesome. I think Rust got the original Squats one.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Pretty sure. I'd have to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about it while we were at. Did you sell it to him while we were at the Rumble?
I might have. I just had a bunch of I found all my drawings. I didn't know where any of them were, and I was going through some old sketchbooks, and I found like all my drawings. I was like, oh shit. I told Cal I'm giving them all to Cal, and Cal's gonna like mat a lot of them all nicely and start selling them because I just forgot I had. I had the original drawings for a lot of these just like in a pile of sketchbooks. You know what I mean? Just not knowing where they were.
All right, here you go, little Timmy. A little snack for you.
What is it? Oh, dude, the new dots? Are these the dessert dots?
Salt, and cinnamon and sugar.
Oh my god, bro! It's like a morning.
You guys eating tasty treats without us right now?
That's what I'm saying.
What?
All right.
So good.
You guys eating tasty treats without us?
Yeah. Sorry.
This is officially a mukbang stream.
Whoa.
Just a little cinnamon and sugar Dots home-style pretzels.
Dang. That's my mom's name.
Really?
Cinnamon and sugar? That's crazy.
No, pretzel.
That was her nickname.
Her nickname's Dot, but her given name is Pretzel.
Seems legit.
I'll just leave this right here.
Dude, these are crazy good, man. Holy shit, man. Cal was like, just telling me, he's like, we got new dots flavor just dropped. We got some new dots to talk about. We're popping the monsters. We were up, dude, last night impromptu stream. We were up until like 2 a.m.
Dang.
I started like looking at the chat and like seeing what to draw next, and then I realized I was like, wait, why is the screen out of focus? And then I was like, oh, it's my eyeballs. I can't, like my eyes are like are glazing over. Mm-hmm. So apologies to anybody who was like wanted me to draw some last night. At the end of the night, I was just like getting so sleepy. I had no idea. My body's like, all right, man, Toronto, put a rest. Gold Saber Tooth, go to sleep.
Put him to bed. Who tucks who in?
Alfie tucked me in.
Okay, who tucked corn dog in?
Okie.
Okie, cute. Somebody had to have tucked Alfie in though, right? Because
Chip.
I don't know if I'd be able to sleep without that.
Chib.
Yep.
Oh,
I see.
This Magda is so fucking sick.
Realizing I have a lot of power at my disposal. Just kidding.
You have power? What is your power? What's your superpower?
I'm just a mod.
Oh, you're a mod? Dude, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, let's hear it.
The foreigner belt from Aqua Teen. That's hilarious.
The what?
Someone said that she was wearing the foreigner belt from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Dude, Aqua Teen, dude, that. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I could have made it through college without Aqua Teens and marijuana. I don't know how it happened, but.
Relatable.
God is good.
On my life, relatable.
He's just like me for real. Okay, so this looks so good, and we're gonna take this principal drawing. We're gonna take this to the. Dude, my phone is about to die. I'm gonna take this to the iPad right now. You can see look how high tech I am. I take a picture like this, and then I send it to myself on the computer. Beep beep.
That's awesome.
So high tech. And then I'm gonna kind of just take it in Photoshop real quick and drop out all the noise, and then what we do is I take it to the playmat. we take it to the mat.
Awesome.
Super easy. So, Kev, any questions in chat? Can I answer anything to anybody?
Any chats and questions? Actually, chat's been kind of just goofing today.
Dude, what's
Not
up?
a ton of questions. It's kind of funny.
Dude, you guys are just goofing? Thanks. Are the are the dwarves in the house? We got the dwarf crew in the house?
We definitely got dwarfs, unless they're just people unaffiliated with dwarfs that have strong feelings about the Magda Playmat.
Oh, hell yeah.
We also did hit 61 viewers already, Tim. I didn't know.
We got 61, dude. Are we gonna break?
Yeah, 61.
We're
8 away. We're 8 away.
8 away from breaking the Lumra.
Breaking the Lumra. I bet the Magda Discord could beat the Lumra Discord. I don't know.
Do they go as hard in the paint? As the,
I don't know.
I mean,
There's
there's 4 times as many.
You should probably tell the entire Magda Discord that they're losing to a bear right now.
Yeah, you should let them know that. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be.
I'm gonna update the.
Yeah, like. Do you guys realize you guys are losing to like this newfound bear?
The Lumra mat does look amazing. You are right about that.
The Lumra mat is actually one of the coolest ones I've done.
It's so good, dude.
Where the heck?
We do have a question from chat.
Yeah, what's up?
Nate Nasty said, "Which of the 7 dwarfs is your favorite?"
The nice one.
Nicey.
Which one's the nice one? Dopey? Sleepy?
Sweetie Pie.
Boom.
Sweetie Pie's not one of them, Tim. There's only 7.
Yeah, I actually just was watching whatever one plays the concertina is my favorite. I watched the film. Doc's my favorite. He's like the old guy who like plays the instruments. I watched.
Doc is cool. I like how they're all emotions and then one's just Doc.
Yeah, they're all. That's the ones I like. They're all emotions, and one of them is like
feelings.
One's like a really cool sexual maneuver.
Yeah, Doc.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about sound.
I'm about docking.
The one that lives in the attic.
Holy shit! I was updating an announcement and came back to docking.
Don't worry about it.
What are you talking about?
Okay, he didn't catch the sounding. Good.
We're talking about. We were wondering why they're all emotions, but then one is about docking. That's what we didn't know.
Guys, what's docking mean?
What's the
The core
profession?
human experience docking, right?
Let's see.
What's docking mean?
No one tell Cal what docking is.
Someone asked if they could see the mock-up for the layout.
Oh yeah, how do I do that?
Please hold on.
Not yours.
Please hold.
Not mine. The one you drew up.
Oh yeah, it's right here. Look at
How do
that.
I do that?
So basically, my mock-up is this: Magda, she's here. She's looking mad. Here's Magda. She's pointing in a very militaristic admiral-like pose. She's standing boldly standing atop the Lifecrafter engine. The Lifecrafter engine has a dragon head. The dragon head is here. It has a scorpion's tail. It has its wings. Okay. Then there is an unlicensed hearse right here. And the dude is playing the guitar on it. And this dude is Magus of the Moon? Who is it?
So it's BB and the Changelings. It's all of the Robo Dwarves.
So these are all the changelings?
Yeah, and Maskwood, it was the Changeling. So
And there's all the
Maskwood
changelings. And then the Maskwood Nexus is on top of it because that's the changeling thing. And then the roaming throne is kind of roaming around over here. And then I'm going to make the clown car clowning around over here. And then I'll have the flywheel, the high speed, right?
Yeah, flywheel, high speed hover bike. Yeah,
the goat. These are here.
Tibbet.
Then we have like this jumbo. We have what's it called, the battle bus.
The battle bus. Yeah.
Yep.
The battle bus.
Thank the bus driver. Do you guys thank the bus driver when you play?
Barry's
Magda?
our bus driver.
The stride hanger is in the bus, and then hanging from the bus in 2 cages are Oppo and OBM. And then the finish line is here. And then we got a bunch of flags flying around. With the blood moon. More flags, more pennants, more exhaust smoke, more treasures, some gold and gems because they're dwarves. Maybe a little pickaxe, just a bunch of like dwarven clip art bouncing around, and then right here we have the trophy, which is the Clock of Omens. What do you think?
Clock of Omens.
Yeah, got him. Got him.
We got a bunch of first-time chatters today. I wonder if it has anything to do with the Magda Discord.
I would hope so. There's enough of us.
I was sent.
We got it.
Hey, 65.
How's that look? Sound good, everybody?
65 viewers.
Yes.
65 viewers. 65, but I don't know if they're going to beat the Lumra, though. Lumra, that was pretty... This is me. This is like my 5th grade teacher. I'm like, I don't know. I think the blue team's winning. I think the blue team.
Everyone better read the book.
I don't know. How many books has Mrs. Seiler's homeroom read? I don't know if you guys are going to beat that. They're probably going to get the pizza party. That's all okay. You guys don't need a pizza party, do you?
Hopefully they tie, and then you, as a teacher, don't have to use your own money to pay for this pizza party for either of them.
And then they tie, and there's no pizza party. I was like, I forgot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was like, yeah. In the event of a tie, no one gets a pizza party.
Extra homework. Sorry, guys.
Which is kind of like an academic pizza party. If you think about it. All right, image size. I've also learned that the kids who are like, Mr. Toronto, you forgot to collect the homework. And all the kids are like, shut the fuck up. That kid, it's not an accident. Like, there's always a kid that does it. It's always on purpose. And it is like certain kids that like can't. It's sad. They're the kids who can't differentiate like negative and like positive attention. Like some kids are just like, yeah, well, my best bet. Best I can hope for is just be the heel and remind the teacher there's homework. It's like the player who's like, oh, I'm out of this game. I'm actually going to fight so the Seedborn Muse resolves. I'm so out of this game and out of touch that, I'm just going to do something chaotic. I'm actually just going to just tutor in a God Pharaoh statue. Yeah, what kind of psychopath would do that?
It doesn't happen.
Yeah, what kind of sick fuck would put a God Pharaoh statue onto the battlefield? Yeah, I'm sure if they're just in one color, they could handle the table with whatever happens. Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're not throwing the game by putting in a God Pharaoh statue.
Oh, we actually went down to 4 viewers, Tim.
They're like, dude, this guy's fucking talking shit about God Pharaoh statue.
You hear a bunch of loud knocking at your house.
Yeah.
On every door.
All the fucking
anger outside.
The Magda Discord has shown up. They're like, you bite your fucking tongue about God Pharaoh statue. That card is sick.
Do we know the tallest Magda player?
5'6".
Okay, let me think.
They're the least powerful Magda player, right?
As closer you get to the ground, the more dwarf-like you become.
More powerful.
The closer you are to her size, the more you can attune.
Is there a Magda player under 5 foot?
I'm
not sure.
There should be. There isn't. Oh, crap.
If my freaking niece learns to read, there will be.
Dude, this Magda looks so good.
Just kidding. You don't gotta know how to read.
There was like a 6'5", 6'6" dude at the Play to Win event that I had never met him before. We put out these tokens with the QR codes in the back, and I just sent a bunch to a bunch of people, and they've been like propagating. And then there's like, hey, are you the Magda guy? You the token guy?
Hey, Cal, can you hear real quick? Keep talking, guys. I just need help with Cal. I can't minimize this Discord. I saw totally ridiculous. How do I minimize it? Where do I move? Oh.
Are you sure that player wasn't 2 Magda players in a trench coat?
I'm not certain.
like the Little Rascals, and they're like, we got to go to the movie theater.
Yourself?
What?
That's really funny.
You have to be 18 to register for this event.
I was just asking.
I don't need to.
No, you don't. No.
I just needed help from Cal for a second. I couldn't do. All right, so I couldn't. Guys, now we're transitioning to the coolest part of the new stream. The newest thing we can do that we could never do before. Tim's iPad. Cal, you gotta help me do this. All right.
Okay.
Cal's gonna help me.
So you plug this in.
I'm just gonna plug this in. Hold on. All right. Plug it in. On this side.
Wrong side.
There you go. Dude, this should work, everybody.
Yeah. And
Bro had a Squire.
probably want to just do that. So no notifications come through.
Cool.
And then
What do I do? Check this out, guys. You're gonna love
open
this.
up OBS.
Here we are.
And then we're gonna kill.
I was like, we're gonna love the blurry photo of your iPad.
Don't worry about it.
I work in tech support, so this is watching someone else do tech support is like delightful.
Don't worry about it. It's gonna be nice and smooth next time.
Wait, are you guys running OBS on Tim's computer?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, this is crazy.
What the fuck is up, Denny's? What is up?
Can you fit it to the whole thing, or is the Garfield thing just a glitch on my end?
Oh, maybe the Garfield thing's a glitch.
We can't fit it to the whole thing.
Oh, we can't?
iPads.
I feel like you can make the iPad the entire thing and then just overlay yourself.
That is the full resolution of the iPad.
Well, okay, never mind.
These tech guys think there is an answer.
That's not what I mean, but that's okay.
Well, I didn't want to make it the full size because if I did the full size, it would cut off some of the iPad screen.
Right, I get you. Yeah, because of resolution problems.
So this is the full resolution of the iPad.
Dude, I'll show you the full resolution of my iPad Touch.
It's always a sexual thing with you, isn't it?
Hey, why does Touch have to be sexual, Tim? You never been to a masseuse? You never been to a masseuse before?
Well, not with you. All right. All right, check it out. Gallery. Boom. Photos.
Careful.
There's nothing there I'm not worried about. You can see it all.
I put some stuff on there this weekend.
The Saturn eating his kid.
It's so good.
Saturday. So I can move my app anywhere I want, and you guys can still see it perfectly, right?
Yeah, you don't have to keep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look. This is so sick.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You can go on the toilet with that thing.
Dude, later, guys. Flush.
Well, it does have to be plugged in.
All right, hold on. I'm just trying to organize my iPad.
That's why they make USB extenders.
Get him the world's longest USB-C cord.
Is it upside down?
Yeah.
Right side now. Right? Is it upside down? Does it look good?
No, it's fine.
There you go.
Okay, we got a background color in this.
Biggest moment of the entire stream: picking the background color. So true, Cube Justice.
So this was a discussion I was having with Cal that we were talking about a re-release of the of the Squats map with a new color scheme.
Yeah, I'd love to. I said yes,
and I was thinking,
by me.
Okay, cool.
What are you thinking?
If we could pair up the colors from this mat and that mat to where they match.
Let's do it.
All right.
So I want to do. I like it as like a rusty color because that way we can use some dark. Okay, yeah, I need. Sometimes red as a deep red is not the right color for what we want. Uniform. And then I know she looks incredibly large, but I like that.
I'm
I like that in a dwarf.
Yeah, Cal, could you mute Kev real quick? This is gonna bring me back to the time. I've told the story like a million times, but I was joining in what I thought was my friend's stream, but they had rated like Shivam, and I joined in chat and I wrote "born to fart, forced to shart." And right away, I just see like Shivam, and he's like, ban GOLDSABER Tooth, ban him now, ban him from chat. And then I was like, what? I was like, I can hear this. I'm right here. I'm like, you guys are banning me? Like, because I said shart? Like, is that the nastiest thing you guys have ever heard? It's like I got kicked out of the.
It's not the first time it came up that day.
No,
not from you. Just chat was going off all day. About whether or not a shart is more fart or shit, you know?
Tell me about it.
Where do you land on the spectrum?
About a shart?
Yeah.
It's obviously more of a fart because otherwise I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, there are plenty farts that happen while you're shitting, but you remember when a shit happens when you're farting, okay?
Oh man.
See, this is what apparently these kind of conversations get you kicked off a Shiv'em stream.
Yeah, they get you
Whip
kicked
the
off of my
My wife just scared the crap out of me.
fucking dude.
stream right now.
Yeah, right.
You're done.
Cal's like, man, now Shiv'em's never gonna invite me to hang out with him. He's like, all my plans of eating at Applebee's in Vegas with Shiv'em are dashed. What is this called?
Applebee's? Half off apps?
Lifecraft
engine. Oh, there's so many arts to it, but we gotta do the one that's like this crazy pony. Dude, I took a nap earlier because I'm really tired from 3 weeks of traveling and staying up all night. And I had a dream. What do you get in this dream? That there's a box of cards and it had one of the gold medal foils in it. It had a smothering tie. Then I was like, oh, that's sick. And I think Kev, I think like you opened it or my brother or some combination of the two of you guys. And I was like,
what did I open again?
A gold medal, first place medal, like Aether Drift card, but smothering tithe. And I was like, can I have it?
Well, definitely not.
And I was like, pulling like a classic older brother. I was like, you should just give this to me. You don't play this. I do. Just give it to me. I'm your brother. Just give it to me.
I did that to my brother too, yeah. I stole my brother's Sensei's Divining Top and his Jite.
What's up with the grid?
What's up with the grid? No one knows.
Dude, Cal's never going to learn.
Cal likes asking what's up with the grid. The grid is just so we can balance the composition. And, I like it. So I actually have a cool idea. So I'm going to add...
I have to ask every stream because someone in chat will inevitably ask.
Oh, the grid is a way for me to balance the composition.
So, Tim, what's up with the grid?
Yeah, the grid is a way to balance the composition and just like make sure everything like looks cool. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna drop off the grid real quick, and I'm gonna like make this a little bigger, and we're gonna kind of figure out.
Hey, Demonic Attorney, thank you for the resub.
Oh, Demonic Attorney. Hey, it was so nice to meet you in San Diego. Shout out to anybody who came up and talked to us and said what's up, was hanging out with us in San Diego, or hanging out with us in Milwaukee, or hanging out with us anywhere. We just appreciate the love.
Putting some names to faces.
Yeah.
And then immediately...
forgetting. And in a polite way, it's just like we forget.
No, just like the association.
Yeah, but it was really nice to just like meet a lot of people. Like, oh, so is a Daryl here? He's a Magda player who we met, who's got really cool hair and he's super nice. He's got beautiful hair.
Daryl with the cool hair.
Cool hair, Daryl. Do you guys know who he is? He's like really cool.
We call him Cool Hair.
Is he from Chicago?
I sound pretty short, Demonic Attorney. That's because I was 4'11" at high school.
Yeah, Kev, you actually have a shorter voice than your height.
Yeah, I know.
You do know this?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I got taller, but my voice never did.
You got taller, but your voice never did.
I've always thought that.
Is my voice taller or shorter than my stature?
That's about right.
Yeah, I was gonna say, probably cool. Seems spot on.
Yep.
Some people tell me I sound like Jonah Hill. Do you guys think I'm like because we're just fat or something. We have fat voices, but a lot of people in grad school like you sound just.
I guess I can hear it a little bit, but not really. Not like.
Tall voice or a short?
Doesn't make me think of it.
Cal's voice is.
Cal, you got a tall voice, I think.
Yeah. Bad news. I ain't fucking tall.
Yeah, right, Cal.
Since when? Was there an accident?
Yeah, I cut off Cal's leg.
So insensitive of me to ask.
I am the height of Tim.
Oh. Yeah, right.
I'm literally as tall as Tim right now.
Fucking wish, dude.
Oh,
you fucking.
Daryl wanted to say thank you for the shout out.
Oh, Daryl's here.
Dude,
Daryl, what's up,
Daryl?
Dude? Daryl,
he's in the Discord.
Dude, Daryl, you're like the nicest dude. We were like loved seeing you, man. You're like so positive, so nice. Oh, Daryl, what was your friend's name who like came over? You introduced us to some guy. He had like a cool sweatshirt. And he was like, "Hey, would you guys want to?" He had a bunch of tattoos, cool black sweatshirt. And he was like, "Would you guys like to do a logo for us?" And I was like, "Sure." And then I don't even know who he was or anything, but he was your friend. He was really nice. You introduced him as Fishbowl. Okay.
He's not in the chat though, Tim.
He's listening.
Oh, he's not in the chat?
Oh, he's listening.
He's not in the chat. I think he might.
Well, tell him I say what's up.
Working.
Daryl. Okay, so now we got. Then there's the roaming throne. It's gonna go here, and then here's our little clown car, and then here we got the flywheel. I'm gonna put it up here. The speed bike and the go right here, and then the bus is gonna go here. A.K.A. Jerome Bettis.
All right, yeah. Mr. Barry Wood.
Tim, my wife said I do not sound like a twerp.
A twerp? Erica, what about Pipsqueak?
What about Pipsqueak?
Okay.
No, she said Pipsqueak. I said twerp.
She said.
I got a response from Daryl. He said that it's Rob from Manamart, and he designed the hoodie. Daryl did.
Oh yeah.
And he will definitely be in contact for that project.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just remember he was a nice guy. We couldn't think of who he was.
Yeah, there were so many names.
But it was that was like the craziest week in 3 weeks in the world. And I just got to say, I'm going to embarrass it. Kevin, man, thank you so much. You were just rock star.
It was fun.
You went on the road with me for
I blacked out and woke up at home. I did sleep for 17 hours when we got back from Minnesota. Oh, no, Milwaukee.
When we got back from the mill.
From the mill. From the General Mill.
From General Mills.
Is there a scratch on my foil grinding station? Oh my God.
Buddy.
That I just have unsleeved on my desk next to food?
What the fuck? I can't. Why would my desk do this?
I'm getting tricked. All right.
Dude, this looks cool.
It does, dude. I'm so excited.
All right, we're done, guys.
So,
well, I hope you all like it.
hey,
it's
man.
kind of an impressionistic drawing. I like the idea of using your imagination. I feel like it's so much if I draw everything. It's like come on, man. Let us use
fill in the blanks.
That's a joke. I'm fucking with you guys.
So I already have
guys.
I already have some requests from a couple people.
No problem. Those are just $5. Those are just $5 each. Go ahead. No, I'm fucking around. What's up, dude?
My Venmo on the screen.
So they were wondering, can they get that Magda as a sleeve?
Yeah.
How would they do that?
I will just, but
we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. So maybe we can isolate this kind of asset here. It's hard.
I'll reach out to Drake.
I'm gesturing on the screen. You don't see it, but I could isolate some of the assets in in a vertical formation, and then I can send it to you guys to do as a sleeve thing. It should take me a little bit of work, but not too much. But if it's something you guys want to do, it's fine. My only thing is I'll give the file asset to one person to kind of be the custodian of, but just
sure.
I just ask that you don't use them for resale, because I won't have control over it. That's the only thing, that you just don't sell them. But if you don't sell them,
that's more because of quality and not because of money, right?
Yeah, well, A1 is to protect myself.
Both,
but yeah, I also I want to make sure I know what's happening with these things. So yeah, that's fine. As long as you guys, I can do. It'll take me maybe an hour of computer stuff, but I can get it done. And then, but just all I ask is then that one person will be in charge of it. I'll make it you, Drew, and then what you'll do is you'll you can just share the asset with people, and then you have my permission to just take them to Dragon Shields for customs. I have talked to Dragon Shields in the past, so they have my permission to use.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
I appreciate that.
But I can only do it with Dragon Shields because that's who I've, even though I haven't put out things with them yet, that's the person I've agreed to do stuff with, and I can be sure of the quality of the stuff. It's not bad.
Awesome. That is probably way more than they were expecting when they asked for that.
Okay,
I very much appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Awesome.
We got a boom redeem.
Boom! Boom.
And Monica Journey wants to know what brush you used for the mock-ups.
What brush am I using now? It's not going to help you much. It's a syrup, but you can kind of see it's like a syrup I fucked with. So
it's a custom brush.
It's a custom. It's a modded syrup, I would say. And then everything. And then I would also say no. It's a custom. Yeah, it's a custom syrup. But everything else I'm using is like the Beat Tones Classic from True Grit. Just for my fill.
The movie?
No, True Grit Color Supplies. That's like their.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, quite.
Yes. Thank you, Kev. Dude, this thing is this light brush rendering is in fucking insane.
Yeah, no, I like the other two, and then I saw this and I was like, oh, this is the one.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so glad. I feel so validated. It's like I don't play this deck, and I was just like, I don't know why I just got in this like argument. I was like, I just feel like this card is such a dunk in Magda. And people are like, yeah, I don't know if they want to pay all the mana for this.
Which card?
This Lifecrafter engine. It was like,
oh, that new?
Dude, it was crazy. Every time I saw it, like it was like kill on sight at the tournament.
Was it that? Yeah.
Magic players are notoriously bad card evaluators, even really good ones.
Yeah, I was like, I'm like, I don't play Magda, but I'm just gauging this on how scared I would be if a Magda player played it. Then I'd be like, because all the time the politicking equity they have, they're like, listen. Hear me out. I don't have the Artifact Dwarf, okay? I don't have it, all right? I don't have an Artifact Dwarf. How could I even win without it? And now they have it, and it's a vehicle. You know, it's like
special with Goblin Engineer.
And
you run Curse Mirror as well?
What's that?
Do you run Curse Mirror as well?
So it's actually really interesting. We were on Mirror the Forebears as like a non-creature cloner for a while, and we're currently testing Curse Mirror back in with like a package for Lifecraft and Goblin Engineer.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Goblin Engineer tech is sweet.
Yeah, because we thought, oh, it just doesn't justify its spot anymore without Dockside, and we're finding that people that have been trying it have really enjoyed the consistency of taking the pressure off of Magda as like one of two tutor targets, right?
Yeah.
So it's been really.
Do you want my 2 cents?
Yeah, go for it.
The card's fucked up and really good. You should play it. I think it's like a criminally underplayed card. Like sometimes the clone effect you want is an ETB, or the clone effect you want is just like for one turn to pop off. And having access to a 3-mana clone, and then like sometimes being a rock later is more relevant than being like a fucking Spellseeker later. And I think the card
less telegraphed.
Yeah, I just think the card is like.
That's just
I think the card is totally insane. I think it's like criminally underrated. I think like most red decks that should play it and they don't. I think that I'm super high in that card. I was in a game at the King's Court one time. I was there. Shout out to my homie Dev. We were at the tournament together, and out of nowhere, I'm like out of this game, and I was able to like somebody had like a. I don't know, somehow like I was able to cobble together a win with like Astral Dragon and that. I just like was like, oh wait. And that's when I was like on the internet later, I was like, is this like a known thing? And people are like, yeah, it's like a thing from Casual Commander, but it's sick and it works. You know? I just think the card is incredibly I know Kev likes it too. I think the card is incredibly powerful.
It's like its floor is that it's a 3-mana fire diamond, right?
Yeah, but you will have something, to clone.
Yeah, generally. And it also, like, I always to caveat that it's also something that will kill OBM, right?
Yeah. The card is awesome.
So it's just kill spell in that context.
Dude, I'm really high on it. I think it's a super cool card.
I just bought a goal or a first place repurposing bay because it was like $15. So I was like, all right.
That's kind of cool.
That card is cracked.
I think it's cool too.
Kind of needed more things, is what I heard.
What do you guys think about? I think I don't think any CDH deck's playing it, but it's only a matter of time. I think there's going to be some deck that wants to play that Monument of Endurance. That card is crazy cool.
What's that?
It's like whenever you discard, you get to choose one that has been chosen this turn, so you can do it during your turn. It's like whenever you discard, the modes are like make a treasure, deal 3, or like what's the other? Draw a card.
Does it?
Oh yeah.
Does it do damage to any target, or
Is it any target?
No, it's each opponent. Each opponent loses 3 life.
Okay. That's
but like
considerably worse, but
it's still fucking good. A treasure and a card draw off of a discard. Kind of insane.
I'd probably run it in a deck like Armix Jester.
Yeah. I mean, like a deck that's like reliably where you have control over the discard. You know?
Yeah, where you're discarding.
I just
Or like
what's up?
called? The Esper one. Can't think of the name.
Hashon?
Nope. The other Esper one. Rafine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a cool card. Or a commander that's just like a free discard outlet. You could just be like, oh yeah, treasure, draw card, hit you. Or if you have a way to like, it could be a part of a blink combo. Like you blink, you reset it. And with Kitten, it goes crazy because you're just generating more mana and drawing more cards.
Yeah.
I think it's a cool card. I mean, it's not like, again, I'm not saying that as if this is a card that's like, has a ready-made home and it's like a CDH staple, but it's a brewable, interesting card that I've heard anyone talk about, and I think it's intriguing.
Yeah, it's got a lot of interesting text on it. It's just, like you said, it needs a shell that can like reliably make use of it.
And you're in control of it. The other card I was thinking about too is like it with a discard outlet and the chariot. It's if it was 3 mana, I would try it in what's his name, Marnius. Is the Crypt Caller's Chariot or whatever? I think that card is insane.
Is that in the commander deck?
It's like whenever you discard a card or a creature.
Whenever you discard a card.
Whenever you discard a card, you make 2 zombies. Are you fucking kidding me? So whenever you draw, you can like sculpt. Think about that. You go to your end step. You know what I mean? You're like draw, discard, draw, disc. Just like if you go to your end step of that in Marnius, you can
only do it 3 times, but yes.
What?
You can only do it once per. I'm pretty sure. So it's like once that hasn't been chosen.
No, I'm not talking about the life preference anymore. I'm just talking about with Marnius. You'll filter through your whole deck. Am I mistaken?
Oh yes.
Why wouldn't you? With
which card again?
Marnius and the
Marnius and what though?
The Chariot. If you go to cleanup and you have 8 cards in hand, couldn't you just cycle through your whole deck? Am I mistaken?
Yeah, pull it up.
Because the token would enter and trigger Marnius. I'm pretty sure.
What's the Chariot's name again?
Crypt Caller's Chariot, Ghoul Caller's Chariot, Ghoul Caller's Bell, Crypt Caller's Chariot Bell.
Crypt Caller's Chariot, yeah. It's interesting. I wish it read more like Essica's and came in with the ability to crew itself.
Yeah, I agree, but it doesn't need to be crewed to do that, and it's just like...
No, it's true.
It's pretty freaking cool.
Seems like a lot to set up in Marnius.
You just have 7 cards?
You gotta get 8 cards. You gotta have 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, I know. It is a lot. I'm just saying it's not like... There's a reason I'm not playing Marnius.
But it's just like, what do you cut?
But no... I play lots of cuttable cards in Marnius, okay?
Trust me, I have some room.
Trust me, I got room. I'm playing Stride Hanger Automaton, okay? Which people...
Card is amazing.
Which I love, but people think is a cope and dumb, which...
I think it's cool.
I'm like, go ahead, keep thinking that, because I love it.
You won with it multiple times.
I won with it multiple times. It was pretty funny. There's this one really good player. He's a crick player. He's like, wait, when is the moment I get to interact and kill the Stride Hanger? I was like, I don't think there is. I'm like,
it's too late.
I think it's too late. I was like, I will just activate on top of it. And he's like, oh yeah, that's right.
So it's funny. It's kind of a similar situation for Magda. If you get Maskwood out, it just wins the game. Like you just Maskwood and Tapper. It's a 1 card. It's a 1 card tutor. You just have it and get Maskwood and have a Tapper and you have the game right there. Infinite untapped treasures.
You're like, feels good, man.
Yeah, it does.
You're like, dude, we did it. We did it, chat. We Maskwood next system. Dude, I really loved it. Magda's a deck I really respect. If I'm always like aggressive on Magda, it's like it's actually like a sign of respect. It's because I really know it's hard to interact with. It has an inevitability. It preys on like the mid-range slog. I love the deck. I'm really a big fan. It's never, if I'm like talking shit about Magda, it's only because I love the deck. When I built Marnius, it was after our experience, and it was really nice to meet you at Rumble. And I after our game zone, I think even our first game, you could say, it was like every game was just like no one was really trying to win, and it was getting these crazy things where like just like Magda, Sisse, and Kinnan decks, and like Tim the Thrasios decks were just like bogging up the board. No one's trying to win. You know what I mean? Like no one is like removing anything. The boards are just getting insano. And then I was like, I need a way to break through this. And I've told the story a couple times, but we were playing, and I don't remember which deck it was. It was like some food creature-based deck. They had like a Kutzel out, and they had a Ranger Captain out. And we had like one chance. We knew they had the food chain, and we are just going to lose on their turn. So we like, there's a TNK player with like a Ristic out, and we're like, all right, we'll feed the Ristic. We'll help you get something. They get a Vamp Tutor. I'm like, all right, you know, like in response to the trigger going into your turn, your heuristic trigger, like you'll Vamp Tutor, and like the player just like put their deck on the table, and as a table, before we were going into that turn, we're like, what can you get before we pass to this player and just die? And he's like, no worry, yeah, we'll look. And we're like looking through his deck, and there was no removal spells. His one removal spell was like a Chain of Vapor or something, and it was like,
I know,
and it was like pitched to like a Chrome Mox, and I was like, okay. I was like, do you have Psych Rift? He's like, I cut it. I'm like, do you have Lightning Bolt? He's like, I've never played it. I'm like, do you have a Path to Exile? I was like, no. And then he's like, we're off of it. I'm like, who's we? I was like, dude. I was like, come on. I'm like, your whole deck. I'm like, and actually the other player was from Vermont. Shout out to a really cool Vermont guy from the Vermont CH scene. He
was one of those 802 guys.
Yeah, one of the 802 guys. He was like playing. He was on Magda, and he's like looking. He's like, dude, I have nothing. We're like going through his deck, and the guy's like, yeah, dude, we're just dead. I have nothing. And I'm like, holy shit. And I think Kev, do you remember what I was talking to you about? I'm like, this is where the meta is. Remember, I was like, no one has anything for anything, dude. And then I had to go to this tournament in Buffalo, and this is where I built. We had a stream that week when we got back, and it was like me and Cal and Kev, and we had Larry from Sleeves and Dweebs on, and he brought his Marnius deck on. And I was just looking at the Marnius deck, and I was like, oh, this deck can run like every sweeper it wants.
Right.
Because it's in black-white, and it gets blue to protect itself. I was like, all right, it's got tutors. And I was like, I'm just going to bring Marnius to this tournament. It was a gold tournament in Buffalo. Shout out to the Bufftown Bullies. But it was for a Foil Mox Diamond, and I really wanted to win that. I was like, dude, I want one of those so bad, you know? So I'm like on the thing, and I'm like, I'm just going to build my own version of Marnius where I play minimum 4 sweepers. I'm like, I want 4 fucking sweepers, dude.
So what 4 do you play right now?
I was on Amphibian Downpour, which is the best one in Marnius.
Yeah.
Because of the storm tokens. Yeah. Freaking Marnius. Psych Rift, Toxic Deluge, and I might be on only those 3 right now, but I have been as high as also running Dam and Meat Hook. Like I've run some combination of all of those. And my goal was, I even said to like the guys, I was like, my goal is going to go to this tournament, and I promise you I will have, when the table's looking for an answer to like Sisse or Magda or Kinnan just going nuts, I will be the guy with the answer, and at least they'll fight for my spell to resolve, because we're all gonna die to Kinnan otherwise. And it didn't just happen once or twice; it happened in every single game where someone's like, "Yeah, if we don't have a board wipe, like Sisse has like a Bloom Tender, a Fabro Elder, a Gaia's Cradle, Marvin the Mimic, like we're gonna die." And like,
and do you remember what deck the Sultai Legacy player was playing at Fishbowl?
Yeah, he was playing Tevish Thras. Why, what's up?
Tevish Thras. Okay.
That's Duke. He's like one of the best.
I was asking.
Yeah, Duke is one of the best, like, Arizona Legacy players. Papa Squats, do you know him? He's in the Valley. He won, you know, they do the Legacy Cup there at like.
Oh, what up, Daryl?
Yo, Daryl, what's up, dude? That guy Duke is like new to CDH, but he's like he only plays Sultai even in Legacy, which is pretty funny. Like even when it's not the best deck, he's like always on bug. He's very, very, very good. Even when like the meta was like it was never the right call, it's always been the only deck he plays. It's pretty funny. Sorry, I'm like going so hard in the paint on this like stupid life.
Dude, no, I like the Kaladesh stuff.
Yeah, I had to like do that. It just feels right.
I like the spikes too. Do they have spikes in the art?
One of them does.
Okay.
One of them does, and plus it makes it look more like
exactly
not like
red
ship like. I'm having more fun with like patterns and motifs lately because I was looking at my playmat I did of like the Orcish Bowmasters, which was my first like reprint of my first mat, and I was like, oh man, I realized I really do love like patterning and motif, and like I really just want to have fun with that again. So I'm kind of trying to bring it back in some of my drawings more.
Big.
Like with Magda's gauntlets and this is like a space. I'm not gonna go like this crazy and everything because it'll distract from some of them. But I think like this little like Crafter engine being like her ride, it's like important for me to really kind of do some nice embellishments here. Drew, are you in New Jersey? Where's home for you?
I'm in Queens actually.
You're in Queens?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what's the New York City CDH scene like?
See, no, I've not been out to Rip and Ship, but they're having there's a TCG con with some stuff going on in May. It's like a big like.
Oh yeah, we did about TCG con, right, Tim?
Yeah, we're doing the playmat for it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if
shout out to Max
Molinari. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get as many dwarves as humanly possible on my big pull-out couch to go do the Rip and Ship game there.
Oh, I'd like to go down. We should go down. I want to go.
Yeah, we got to do anti-Tim or anti-Magda decks when we go. It sounds like.
No.
Hey,
no.
I might be playing.
You're gonna play Lumra.
I might have it proxied up for the event.
If you need to borrow like the expensive lands, I have those.
No, I don't think it's proxy friendly.
Is it? Oh, if it's SC. Oh, because the Ripper Show. I was thinking the SCG con. Sorry.
Yeah, so I don't think it's an SCG con. That's in Connecticut.
Oh, is no?
I also want to go to that.
Isn't there a TCG con in Long Island though?
Long Island.
Yeah. Is there?
Yeah. That's the Rip and Ship one.
Oh, is it going to be proxy friendly? If it is, then cool.
No.
I thought it might not be.
I might want to check that then.
Yeah.
I don't know why I wouldn't be.
But it's good because it's going to be at the event at Nassau Coliseum. That's why I'm wondering. If I'm not, maybe I'm getting this wrong. Max, if you're in chat, or Will Oswald, if you're in chat, correct me.
Yeah.
I think some of those things when they're involved with other people, they're like persnickety about.
Weird about the
proxies. It's annoying. But if they are, I'm just telling you, I'll happily let you borrow those cards.
Let me check. This is the May 3rd and 4th at the Lit TCG, the Lit CG CDH 10K.
Yeah, that's the one we're doing the mat for.
Yeah. Playtest, full playtest.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Sweet. They don't say play proxy. They say full playtest is available. That's
okay,
cool.
so that means like if you buy a card, they'll give it to you.
So yeah, I'll definitely be proxying up Bloomer. I don't know if I'll play it. It depends on how Magda's feeling. Like it's been so long. I've been playing Magda for 2 years, and it was my introduction into the format. And I haven't felt like a deck that I wanted to look at for more than 10 seconds other than Magda in that time. And Lumra is finally one of those.
It's good to have more than one deck. I love having like, hey, Chip.
I love that it's another mono deck.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, well. And then I'll build the Gruul deck.
Red Shift.
No, dude. Arena's Street Urchin is so good.
What about Ragged Draga, dude? I want someone to build Ragged Draga.
Oh, that's also really cool.
Ragged Draga is cool.
Antonio played it.
Who played Ragged Draga?
Antonio.
He played Ragged Draga? I didn't know that.
Yeah, for a sec at least.
I know that Chen plays Ragged Draga.
Nice.
Dude, shout out to Chen. Any Chen appreciators in chat?
Any Chen stands? Me.
Me, besides me.
At least me and Tim stand Time Civ and Chen.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
And Ethiopian food.
And we love you. And we like Korean.
And Korean food.
And corn dogs.
Wait, I stand.
And corn dog.
Wait, I stand food.
You see, Cal just stands food.
Cal stands food.
Calistan. That was in the new set. Calistan.
What are the proposed name changes?
Yeah, it is a high fantasy realization of the country of Afghanistan, where all the tieflings are bakibazi. Sorry, you're like, dude, Tim's canceled. He made a bakibazi joke. It's over. Dancing Boys in Afghanistan joke. It's over. And that was the end of Gold Sabertooth. Dude, this looks so cool.
Those Korean corn dogs do look
I'm
crazy.
so sorry that I'm like taking all this time with this.
No, we had some Magdas in chat say, "Take your time, please."
Oh, I am taking, dude. You're getting your money's worth. I just like want to make this thing look cool. Because now that looks cool. Because this is the focal point.
Oh yeah, because she's so detailed too that if it's like crazy different.
Why is that funny to you? Why is that funny to you?
It's just kind of funny.
I'm getting roasted by my community for only playing monocolored decks.
Dude, you got your thing, dude. You got your kink.
I love tiny buttons too.
You got your kink.
You got your kink. We're not going to shame here.
We're not no kink shaming. If you're into monocolored decks, that's on you.
I like playing bad decks.
Soda, thank you for the sub.
Soda, thank you. 5 minutes ago. Oops.
Cal's packing. Cal's packing orders, guys. Cut him some slack. He's working hard. He's on Kickstarter fulfillment.
Set notifications so you'll know, Tim. Now that you're streaming on your thing, we can set it up so when somebody like subs or follows, it'll give you a little ding.
Yeah, and I'm sorry for anyone who like. I used to love when I would like follow something and you get that little dopamine rush where like shout out Gold Sabertooth, thanks for the follow. And I'm like, they said my name. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't.
Me and Cal try.
Oh, you guys do it because I don't. Because I'm like it's different. Like what I'm doing is I'm not like playing a video game or something. I never ever like look at things because I'm like so locked in on this like really focused. It's a little different. Not saying video games or Magic is not locked in, but there are moments where you can like look away and like come up for air. But when I'm doing this, I'm really not about that life. I'm really just like, I'm so in this thing.
Yeah.
Like locked and clocked.
Yeah, bro.
There you go.
That's me.
Tim, what was that mat you were drawing on top of earlier?
Oh, you want to look at it? I can't really. Someone asked that? What do I know, or do you want to know?
No, I was just asking about it.
Oh yeah, it's the smell grounds. It's like a faux spellground-esque illustration I did as an homage to like the Calsa Brain original playmats. And it's like flocked mats. I did them for the show in we did Manival Milwaukee, and I had a few left, and I gave what was left to the Manival. Adam just shit. Could you? Yeah, sorry. I gave them to the Manival to sell, but I also like hung on to some to put on my Etsy shop. I just got a few of them, so I think I have like. I think now I don't want to. Let me just look real quick before I tell people. It might be sold out.
No, there's a couple left.
There's a couple left?
Yeah.
Okay. There are officially Spellgrounds. Just so I give you guys an update, there are 8 of the Hashdown Fishbowl mats left, and there are 5 of the Smellgrounds left if you want one. So if you didn't get a Fishbowl mat, you can get one, but they're purple ones, and they're the ones that I made for just like my Discord and stuff and my Patreon. And we have a few left. I think we have 8 left, and the other one... Maybe you have like 1 or 2 left in the box. I'll update the listing. And then the Spellgrounds, we have none after these 5.
We have.
He's still drowning in Tameshi mats.
Dude, how did you know about this? Yes. Who told you? Did I complain about it last time?
The monocolored players all have a big group chat. The leader from each color.
Oh, is this from Lumra? Oh yeah, you guys are all right. The Lumra guys are all right. The Lumra guys like sold out. I've sold like 200 Lumra mats thanks to you guys.
Glad to hear it, buddy.
Lumra mats like sold like hotcakes. The Tameshi guys are on my shit list. They're like, oh yeah, they're like, no, Gold, order 700 Tameshis. We're gonna go hard.
Jesus.
It wasn't 700, but you know what I mean. They oversold the interest in Tameshi mats. The only one I can trust is Naystrom. The rest of them.
What if Sandstorm played every time someone subscribed?
That one.
That's what Cool Ball suggested.
Dude, Cool Ball is actually my sweetheart. I'm in love with Cool Ball.
Bro, you're married.
I know, I'm in love with her. She's so pretty and cool.
You can't talk about a Twitch user like that when you have a wife, bro.
Dude, spoiler, my wife is Cool Ball.
Dude, my wife was in here too.
What's her name?
Orangina Turtle. She came in and she said, witness Tim in all caps because you were doing the Mad Max thing.
Mm-hmm.
She was so dumb. She thinks she's getting a treat, but actually I'm getting a treat. This is a bag of Dots pretzels.
You should give her a treat. That's probably why she's raging, Cal. You got to give her a treat.
That's probably why she's punching holes in the drywall.
Dude, she is like metaphorically punching holes in the drywall right now.
I'm being mauled by a kitten.
You are? You have a kitten?
Yeah.
Oh, how old?
She's just over a year and change. She's just a goblin. He got fat real quick, so she's more of a cat.
Let's hear it for fat goblins. Woo! Dude, Chip, I love you.
Let's hear it for wife chat.
Let's hear it for wives. Let's hear it for Chib being cute and driving me the fucking crazy. Driving me up the fucking wall, dude.
Let's hear it for Cheeb washing her ass on the pile of crick playmats.
Don't say that. Jay, if you bought a playmat, that was a joke. That's not happening. Yeah.
Every single.
Hey, did you buy a playmat? Well, that was a joke. You just won a free joke of something that never happened.
Cheeb, stop pooping.
Oh wait, someone just claimed to redeemed channel points to have Cal wash the crick playmats. That's crazy, dude. I didn't even know that. Who redeemed that?
That was specific.
Someone redeemed Cal Shut Up. Whoa, that's what the fuck? I didn't even know that was one of those. Thanks, chat. Oh, awesome, chat. Love you guys. Dude, look how little this car is, but it's so cute, dude. I fucking free-handed that.
It is cute.
Come on,
honestly,
dude.
That's crazy. Did you even use a reference?
Great.
No,
I
free-handed hers.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Dude, sometimes I'm not trying to like crank my own hog, but sometimes you draw something and it doesn't turn out right, and that's okay. And sometimes you like kind of think it up and you're like, dang, that was good. Check this out though. This is how we're gonna check this out, guys. This is the way I can see all the stuff.
I have given Cheeb a treat.
Dude, Cal just...
Now the world's seeing my garbage.
No. You're like, oh, God.
Oh, no.
It took so many hours. Dude, I'm so bad at this.
Dude, it looks good, man.
It translates.
Yeah, we're not picking on you, dude.
Andy Games new chatter says, firework! Can't wait to see how it turns out.
Dude, thank you. Thank you very much.
What do you give Chib an air horn?
Dude, yeah, Chib got an air horn. All right, so I'm trying to figure out what the hell this is. Welcome to whatever this is. Okay, so...
that's the doof guy.
So this is the Sparkcaster guy.
No, it's Blood Boiler. He's the one that taps dwarves. Dwarven Blood Boiler.
Dwarven Blood Boiler. So he's not a changeling, though.
No, but he taps all the dwarves, and I was thinking if there's someone who is the doof warrior that gets everyone pumped ready to go into battle, it's the dude that makes the dwarves get +2/+0.
Oh, we need to talk then. Okay, so what is that?
So that's a metallic, adaptive automaton. Okay, that's Springleaf Drum.
That's a Springleaf Drum.
And that's Barkform Harvester beating the Springleaf Drum, and that's I think Adaptive Automaton
this
playing
Metallic Mimic.
Disruptor Flute.
Metallic Mimic.
Yeah. Or mimic or adaptive, one of the two.
No, this has got to be mimic because I think we just saw it's the new art.
Yeah, from Minnesota Remastered. Yeah, exactly.
It's so sick.
Where did you find this art of a guy playing guitar? What is this of?
That's a I can give me 1 second. I can pull up the reference.
Did you see Fury Road, Tim?
I did. I do remember the guy. So all right,
It's the most iconic one. It's when they're like chasing him. There's like instead of like a war drum, they just have like a guy strapped to like this thing with a bunch of flames shooting off. Yeah, that's who he is.
Yeah, this is someone's art of it. Let me pull up a large icon.
The Doof Warrior.
The Doof, yeah.
What's the Doof? That's just like his name.
This is what his title is. Doof Warrior.
Okay.
The guy's name is Scrotus.
Don't do that to the man. Yeah, here. I think I got.
He kind of does look like Lorax.
Yeah, this guy's Lorax coded.
I love it. Awesome.
He speaks for the streets.
He speaks for the minds.
That's you, Kev.
I speak for the streets.
Not me.
Bash 2, BB and the Changelings.
Oh, the Masquid Nexus is meant to represent the pipe organs. I understand.
Yeah, so I have a much better reference sheet that I just tossed into the
Too
the
late.
chat.
We're gonna humiliate you with this one.
That's okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. Hell, look at it. Hold on. I'm just messing. Sorry.
You're all good.
Sometimes, Drew, I'm so used to like yapping with these guys that I like.
No, it's totally fine.
He's used to being rude to us.
So then I'm nice to other people, and then I'm like, oh shit, I just treated Drew like I treat Cal and Kev, and now I'm humiliated.
I like how you're like, I just treated this person like I treat my friends. Oh no.
Oh no. What have I become?
Hey, some people's love language is public humiliation. It's just a thing.
It's true.
You know?
It's Tim's. We're now going to mock everything about him.
Good luck.
So,
try as you might.
He has a lot of really cool dogs. Ha ha ha.
Got me.
His cat likes to knock shit over. Ha ha ha.
Oh, that one is true, and I'm humiliated.
That one cuts deep, dude.
So he's got this crazy guitar. You guys look up here.
The amount of playmats flowing out of this house.
Dude, let's hear it for a corn dog. He's been raging.
I've been raging as hard as I can, but realistic, I've gotten like 30 orders out.
Yeah, but you've done like 30 crazy
those 30
ones.
orders have been some of the biggest ones. I've been focusing on the biggest ones.
Well, dude, it shows. You're doing great work.
That way it'll get easier as you go along.
That's the hope.
So what do you think about it?
Let me tell you about the next Kickstarter, everyone. Here's a little preview. If we ever do another Kickstarter with Tim,
5 mats.
There's going to be less options. That's all I got to say.
5 mats, dude. We went too crazy. Cal's starting to realize, like, when Allie and I were doing the orders, she's like, every one of these is like, there are like no two that are the same. I'm like, yep.
I know, like the first like
two are the same.
The first like 250 orders were like, oh, here are.
We're like, oh yeah, we're like
just got Tivit.
Yeah, we're like, oh, here we do just 50 TNK mats, and now it's just like 1 TNK, 1 Winota. Then we want 1 Krark mat cut in half.
And also an AP from Tim and doodle on the Krark mat only.
And one of Chib's little Chiru cat slime things with a Thrasio sticker on it. But it was just like so insane.
It's just a learning lesson.
Yeah, we learned.
We learned less options next time. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people got to get exactly whatever they wanted from Tim, which is really cool.
Which is sick.
And I'm so thankful. I'm not like complaining. This was fucking sick, dude. Kickstarter was sick.
No, it's super sick. Super sick. Woo!
Hot shoe.
That was someone redeeming their booms.
That was someone redeeming my sneeze.
Yeah, it's free. Just giving them away now. Booms.
Just giving them away, dude.
Free boom.
Just give it away. Alright, so we have this little guy.
4 gold. Mana.
Oh, my wife brought me street corn.
Street corn, let's go.
Let's get
Level
5 big
elotes in
booze
the
for
house.
elotes.
Yeah. Elote.
Wait, that's a nice
was good.
timbre for a singing voice. Just Corval.
Thank you.
Just Corval.
Oh, Tim, someone redeemed a Game Boy thing GameCube thing last week.
Oh, Cal, you gotta do your GameCube thing,
Well,
bro.
I can't do that while I'm here.
Yes, you can. Cal, that's a quitter's attitude.
Surprise, surprise! Tim got you a GameCube.
We got you a GameCube.
Drew, there's a point redeem thing for Callahan GameCube show and tell, because normally behind me in my office is a display cabinet of 14 GameCubes.
Cal's wife hasn't she hasn't learned to rein Cal in with his GameCube obsession yet.
I'm sorry. You have a GameCube collection individually.
I do.
Yep.
He has many GameCubes.
What's your favorite GameCube game now? I don't even know.
My favorite GameCube game
He doesn't play 'em.
is Chibi Robo.
That's a good one.
You're a robot that's clean shit.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very lucky to own it.
Yeah. There's a lot of GameCube games that are ridiculously expensive, the Wind Waker bonus game,
Oh yeah, outrageously
like $200.
Yep. Well, it's so wild because the game that I would really like to own that I don't own for the GameCube is the Fire Emblem game for the GameCube, but it was the first one that they did in English over here, and Fire Emblem didn't get really popular in the US until the Switch title. And then when the Switch title super popped off, a bunch of people were like, oh, I want to play all the rest. And then the Fire Emblem on the GameCube, which kind of flopped, went from being $40 to being $250.
Mm-hmm. Nintendo do that.
Yeah.
Gee, I'm glad you...
Oh my god, the squirrel with the doing the Energizer Bunny? That's fucking sick. Dude.
Thank you.
I didn't even consider that.
Bro, that's why I'm GOLDSABER.
Dude, an artist's mind.
I know.
And then we got, what's his name, which is the...
Corval.
Metallic woman with
Mimic.
He's got his bike. He's got his little bicorn hat on. He's got his little Innistrad hat on.
That's how you know he's.
I thought he looked the coolest. Better profile for a really small.
Bisexual corn.
Yep.
That's how we weren't kink shaming.
Yeah.
No, we're not. The corn's bisexual. It's like that country girls make do meme, but it's two people of indeterminate gender holding hands walking away from the corn.
Love it. We love to hear it.
Cool.
That was a good poll. I like that.
Nice. Way to go. Nice save. Nice save.
Tim.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
I think I'm gonna go to Taco
Dude,
Bell.
this is so insane.
Are you actually going to Cal?
Deadass.
Cal has been to the Taco Bell in my town more than I have.
I'm just
To the what?
I'm just kind of hungry right now.
Oh, we had Taco Bell to Cal. Mine sucked though,
No.
Wait, hold on.
because I did Erica's order.
Oh.
No offense, Erica, if you're watching.
You going to the Bell? You can go to the Bell.
Can I get you one soft taco?
Yeah, sure, dude. No, just enjoy yourself.
Does it need anything from
You
the
do
Bell?
you. Well, it's a KFC
Dude, the
Taco Bell.
quesadilla is yummy.
Could you
By
let
Walmart?
me? Yeah. Why don't you? 1 second, guys. Take my credit card. 1 second. I'm gonna give Cal.
Read us the number.
I'm gonna send him Cal. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna send Cal the Taco Bell. I'm gonna give him my money. Where is?
Get out your mom's purse and then get that funny card with the crazy number.
Yeah, get her fun plastic card.
Mm-hmm.
Man, remember that guy?
Which guy?
Hey, there's Baja Blast Zero now.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, interesting.
It's like
Is it any
Googling
good?
the Taco Bell menu.
No, someone's. We got Demonica Trini talking about the Taco Bell Zero.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh yeah, baby.
Baja Blast Zero. That does sound good.
Does it have stevia?
I would guess it has the other stuff.
Chris Pontius. That was a joke for only Tim. I fear.
Well, unfortunately, he's not here right now.
I know. I was referencing Wild Boys.
Jam Goody, I can grab you some cinnamon twists. I think by the time they get to you, though, they'll like have reverted to packing peanuts, as they do.
I need to eat something so bad. RB. No, I'll wait till Tim gets back.
What is y'all's Taco Bell order? Mine is kind of variable, but I usually get a stacker and a cheesy bean and rice burrito. Largely because I like both of them, and also it's like a total of $4, if even.
Yeah. The quesadilla is good, but it's too expensive, so I have to get a stacker now, too. I like to get a beefy 5-liter, swap it with chicken. I miss the quesarito. That's what I used to always get.
I think you can theoretically still get it through the app.
No, you can't. I'm an avid app user.
What'd you say?
Just give me a chicken sandwich with extra pickles.
See, this is the benefit of living in New York City, that I don't have to get Taco Bell. I get to get Taco Bell.
That's what GOLDSABER gets. The normal KFC chicken sandwich, extra pickles.
True, that's true. Yeah, I don't have a ton of options over here.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Cal.
Never have a chance to get Tacombe for tacos.
Or else.
Which place?
Tacombe. It's a chain, but I don't know how internet or
what's it called?
How much there are. Tacombi.
Dude, you were in Queens. Queens is like the home of like the greatest food in like the world.
Dude, it's so great. It's like I work in Harlem, but I live in Queens, so I get like a lot of good food.
But Queens is like there's more languages spoken in Queens than anywhere.
Spider-Man's from, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, Spider-Man's from
historic.
Bay Ridge, I think. No, I'm just joking.
Not Morales.
He's from Queens.
No, I'm joking. Spider-Man's from Bay Ridge.
Spider-Man's from Queens, and the other Spider-Man's from the Bronx, okay?
I don't know.
You gotta know your borough history, Tim.
Mm-hmm. Man, birria tacos are so good.
Birria tacos are so good.
Yeah,
you're just rubbing it in.
Right now.
Just rubbing it in right now.
You're making me so mad right now.
Stop talking about my food.
No, do it. But it's funny. It's good. It's good for the clicks. Food polls really well with this demographic.
Are we gonna do
food polls hard?
About Magic players is they love food.
Yeah, Magic players do.
Black bean chalupa, yummy. The tacos at the fishbowl were good. The breakfast burritos at the fishbowl were crazy. I got 3 of the 10 chorizo ones.
Papa's question. Did you see that they were selling like Sonoran dogs there? I was kind of surprised.
Dude, that shit was good.
Anyone in chat know what a Sonoran dog is? Oh, my Arizonans. My Arizonans know.
I'm sorry, what?
There you go. Sonoran dog is like it's like a Mexican hot dog popular in Arizona. They call them Sonoran dogs, big in Tucson. And it's just like mayonnaise and like bacon and just like, and then like almost like burrito fixings on a hot dog. It's so
wild.
Good. Dude, it's so good. It's a big Arizona thing.
I mean, anything's better than a regular hot dog, so.
Oh, it's crazy. It goes hard. Kev had his first Sonoran dog. Did you like it, Kev? Kev didn't like it. He's not responding. Did I cut out or something?
No, you're sorry.
Kev is just gone. That's all good. Well, they're fucking sick, dude. They're sick. They're sick as hell.
They sound good.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
What's the name of that guy in it again? What's the name of the dude in the front, the Sparkcaster?
Oh, Dwarven Blood Boiler.
Blood Boiler. I keep saying Sparkcaster, but it's not. I know the guy. He's his arms are out. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, yeah. See, your drawing, I want to like be able to like lift it from the real drawing. Like that's good and all, but like the proportions on this guy are like, I gotta change it. Sorry guys, I'm wasting time. I gotta get the head right. Because if the head right, Biggie there, air night. Sorry. That's what I say when I'm drawing dwarves and I'm trying to get their head right. Because if the head right, Biggie there, air night. I'm just like, Papa's been smooth since days of Underoos. Am I right?
You ever done played war games before?
War games?
Like tabletop?
Yeah, some of them. Why? What's up? I'm not familiar.
Oh yeah,
I like them though.
The the original conception for this element here was I think it's called the Exorcist tank from 40K. It's literally a pipe organ that rides around killing things.
And that for the movie, that's what the thing was?
No, that's but for what I did with the hearse to like kind of do like a dwarf band with on a mobile tank thing. But I man, you are crushing it here.
Thank you. I want you guys to get your money's worth.
Oh, we are. We certainly are.
I want you guys to get your money's worth. And we will have these available tonight. I'll post it on the thing. And then I don't know if Cal told you, but he'll give a discount code to you guys on the Discord. Mm-hmm. That's the easiest way to do it for me now. I mean, like Etsy will get their piece, but I'm willing to give Etsy their piece for the convenience of not having to like have a Google, like a Sheets or an Excel spreadsheet trying to figure this shit out, man, because it's so hard.
Well, I've done all the heavy lifting in regards to serialization.
Oh, good.
Yep.
Good.
Already got people's name. Etsy. I pulled everyone's Etsy names.
Oh, dude, you're the fucking man. Thank you. You're making my life easier.
Absolutely. The less time you're doing fulfillment, the more art you can make.
God bless you. That's the way I feel. Yeah, it's like that's why I hire people, because it's funny when you're like starting out and these things, you're just like, oh, think about all these successful people. They just hire people because they're lazy, and you're like, then you like start becoming successful. You're like, no, it is not that at all. It's actually like, you hire people so you can get more done. It's the actual opposite. Mm-hmm. And I didn't realize, it's like a level up moment for me. I didn't realize, I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm not like hiring like Cal and Kev and stuff and like Doot and these guys because I'm like trying to be a big dog. It's like I have no other way to like fulfill all my obligations to people and keep the wheels going unless I have the support of these people, and I got to pay them. Like that's how it happens. Like I was like, oh yeah, it just happens. Like now, like I'm already like hiring my brother and hiring other people, and like because I got to get these things out and making partnerships with like really good people like Gamer Mats and stuff. And like I love working with Gamer Mats. I'm so happy with it. Did you get your Loomer mat? Mm-hmm. Dude, how freaking nice is the quality on that?
It's so nice, dude.
It's so fucking nice. I'm like so like I feel so like. Doesn't that face look better to you than I had before?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I just like had like once I got the other face right, I was like, I gotta do this. I gotta do this justice. Is this Gary Rudell? No, it's Andrew Sweckle. It's good art.
Arnie's a really nice guy. He's actually the is he Raiden Soft? The people that make Call of Duty now. He's their head art dude.
Oh yeah,
concept artist. Yeah, and so he doesn't do a whole lot of signings, but me and Rust is our is the owner of the server. Reached out to him, and he was just like, "Yeah, give money to charity, and I'll sign your cards." I'm like, "Oh,
whoa,
cool."
Hell yeah! What card did he draw?
Arnie did the Blood Boiler.
Oh really? Arnie's Arnie Sweckle. Really? No way.
Yep. Really nice.
His art is excellent.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Blood Boiler. He won't sell me an AP. Maybe one day.
Does he have any?
Does he have any? Probably.
It's an old card. You never know.
Yeah, some stuff just got lost.
Yeah, right? Some old stuff got lost. I know some people that are older Magic artists that like just don't have certain APs or lost them. But
my favorite thing is running into brand new artists that don't know
anything about Magic.
Don't know anything about Magic.
Yeah,
and you just get to talk to them about the collector game for like forever.
Yeah. Oh, dude,
it's so much fun.
My one of my local friends is the artist Steve Ellis. Shout out to Steve Ellis in this Kickstarter. I put him in touch with Cal, and that's why they started doing his Kickstarter. He had like, I was like talking about his art of Magic cards. He had no idea like which of his cards were like playable or which of his cards even he's done art that for stuff that became sometimes doesn't make it onto a card. It gets on a token or it's used for like reference art. Like he doesn't even know. Like
what's the artist's name?
His name's Steve Ellis. He did the art for like Luris.
Oh yeah.
He did the art for like he did Garuda and Luris, and like he didn't know anything about the cards. Just
the comic book versions.
Yeah. He is a traditional comic book artist.
Steve?
Yeah. Like Steve.
Yeah, we were like, you should charge more for these Luris.
Yeah, absolutely. I hate it when artists like end up undervaluing their APs for like 40 or 60% less than they should. And then, some collector just goes and scoops up all of them and resells them. I hate that.
When I met Lucas Graziano, he had no idea that I was at San Diego and I was talking to him. He had no idea that what card was it? Blood Tithe Harvester was like a card that was played. He was like, what? Blood Tithe Harvester? He's like, this is a card that's played? And at the time I was like, dude, this card is everywhere. Like, you know what I mean? Like he had no idea. He had no idea. There was another card he did that was like a very popular card, and they have no idea. Like when I was talking to Steve, if they don't play Magic, like we were saying, like only a few guys, a few of like Jesper is a big Magic player. Yeah. So is like maybe like Andrew Marr, but there's like not that many of like because all these people come from like traditional illustration and fantasy backgrounds. Doesn't this look better?
Yeah, it does. It looks way better and it looks awesome. Very happy with it.
I'm going to pull up the guitarist from.
If you want to throw up I have
Blue Foyer.
In the Discord chat, I have a fairly good reference for all of the elements that are like not like hacked together.
No, it's okay. I'm going to find him right now. So he's wearing like a red jumpsuit. Thank you, though. I've got him here.
Well, he's got like
So the guitar is not that far. It's totally insane, but it's fine. It's good enough.
Oh, I see what he's talking about.
What?
He just has the cards and like a couple bullets about like stuff about the card for the design. You know what I mean?
Kind of a mood board. Yeah.
Mood boards. Those are useful. When I usually do when I do stuff for people sometimes that are like, not creative, that want something or artistic and they want something done, I'm just like, I was like, think about your favorite logos, even if it's like, and I'll just ask like, do you like, even sports logos are helpful, or like, do you like the Ford logo, the Coca-Cola logo, anything can be fine. Like, just like, let me know what you like. And when I see what you like, I get an idea of how to make you happy,
Oh, yeah.
This is way better.
Yeah, it certainly is.
This is way better.
So,
because I felt bad copying someone else's. Let's talk about birria tacos, though. Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you know anything about birria tacos, you know that they are impossible to eat cleanly.
Yeah, because it's the consomme. It's the consomme, dude. It's not your fault.
You just gotta not use your hands.
That's gonna be difficult. I need to type to people, so I'll be back in like 8 seconds.
All right.
Oh, sure.
See you soon, Drew.
I'm counting down.
Dude, Kev, where the hell did you go, dude? I was asking you about.
I had to go. I had to go make a drink. I'm sorry,
dude. Well, I was like, "What about those Sonoran dogs? Did you like it, Kev? Kev?
I said I liked it. I said I liked it before I left.
Kev, it's Tim. It's Timmy. Kev.
You there? It's Tim.
It's your friend Tim, Gold Sabertooth. Remember?
You forget about your old friend?
Remember the bald guy? You remember?
My old friend.
You call me bald guy? Call me
dude,
old friend.
You think you're the only bald guy I'm friends with? Get real.
Dude, I did. Yeah, no, I know about you. You've got a type. Let's just say you've got a type. Me, Mr. Clean, Daddy Warbucks, Jean-Luc Picard. I've seen your friends.
I did play Daddy Warbucks' son in Annie. He's from Annie, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I played his son in Annie.
I checked your search history. It was like thick, bald dads. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Hank from Breaking Bad.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Mike from Breaking Bad.
What the fuck is this? Like, it was like Blue Man Group, no makeup. I was like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, Kev, is there something you want to tell me? Blue Man Group, no makeup. Sorry, I'm trying to draw it. Laughing.
Commercials and it changed something in them.
Are you? Yeah, for real,
dude. That looks so fucking sick, dude. What the fuck? That looks so good.
Mm-hmm. That does look sweet,
dude. This looks so sick.
Honestly, it's a lot cleaner without the mask wood. Just keep it with the.
Dude, I was just thinking I'm gonna put the mask wood somewhere else.
That's totally fine.
That's the kind of stuff we're talking about. We want this to be...
Can I make a suggestion for some text on this guy?
Yeah, $3.
I called this BB and the Changelings.
Yeah, I'll put that on there. You want it?
Yeah.
Dude, no problem. Yeah, that's just $11, Drew. It's all good, man.
Hey, man.
No, I'm just fucking around, dude. I'm having fun. I know just where to put it, too.
I know your Venmo. I'll get it to you.
Oh, it actually changed. It's actually KE. Just kidding.
Oh, my God.
I got nice and organized for him.
Did I spell changelings right? Is there an E in it? No.
I have no clue.
I believe so.
You go look up a changeling card.
Did I just write changlings? Dude, I almost misspelled some shit. Right?
Yeah, there's an E in it.
Build a build.
Dude, build a build. Build a build. Dude, you think build? Dude, not only that, I was like, oop. Undo.
And I oop.
No, I did a fucking crazy one recently. I was like in a fugue state. I finished the Spellground playmat that was premiering at Milwaukee, and then I finished the Milwaukee playmat, and I had what was the third one, Kev? Oh, the Food Chain playmat, all in a 24-hour like bender because everything was due. Like I had no time. Like this was Wednesday. I had to get the file assets to GameRest by Wednesday so we could pick up the mats like Thursday night, and that was giving them like 8 hours to print them, and they were like, "You've got to send me the thing." And they're like messaging me. They're like, "Dude, come on, man! Like, you've got to send me the file." I'm like, I'm like Shahrazad. I'm like, one more second. Almost there. I got it. Yeah. 1 second. I'm just sending it right now. I'm just like trying again to like just like keep Ron from killing my ass. I'm like, please, yeah, it's all good, dude. I got it. One sec. And then I send it over, and just as like they're ready to print, I noticed I wrote anniversary. I like left the E off of it, the R off it, and I was like, "Stop the presses!" I like called them up. They're like, "Yeah, no, we waited a second. We figured you're so cracked out. We were gonna run it by you first."
Are you sure you wanted to say anniversary?
I wanted to say anniversary. Yeah. I was like, well, maybe I thought it was like a creative spelling.
And they're like, well, you did go with the GOLDSABER.
I did also write GOLDSABER Club on something, and I spelled it wrong. But then when we caught it, I thought it was too funny to change.
It is funny.
The GOLDSABER Club.
Just tell them you thought they wanted, like, Publix birthday cake vibes.
Publix.
Why does Publix sound Canadian to me? I know it's not.
Because, who knows?
Midwest Cope?
Midwest Cope. Dude, you love... You know the thing I know about Kev is he fucking loves ranch, dude.
No, I don't.
Sorry.
I like ranch in very specific situations.
Which is like what, a milkshake, scrambled eggs.
Milkshake, scrambled eggs.
Good God. Man, no, the number of things they would put on eggs.
Once I gave Chip some snacks. Once I guess. Chip, you want a snack?
What were we saying about ranch on eggs? Is that a thing you've seen?
Yeah.
Man, that
ketchup on eggs, ranch on eggs. I've seen that. Yep.
Ketchup on eggs I've seen, and I do not abide.
No. Yeah. Tomatoes with eggs, if you're doing like an omelet, cool. Ketchup, too sweet. No, not about it.
Want a shrimpy baby?
Here, girl. Want a shrimpy baby?
You ever seen the band Twerp?
Twerp? I don't think so.
They're like the backup band for Ninja Sex Party.
Oh, okay.
They have one of their members. They all like do this like synthwave thing, and one of them has like the funny like Daft Punk visors. And when seeing the eye visor line for the bark form made me think of that.
Dude, it's looking good.
It's so.
Those two kind of do look like Daft Punk behind them.
I'm with it.
Bebop and Rocksteady. That's their names, right?
Yep. The Daft Punk guys.
Yeah, Bebop and Rocksteady. It's French.
I think so. Yeah. I think they're called. I think their name Bebop, Rocksteady, and the January 6th Shaman are all brothers. I think.
I forgot he's on the new tour.
Oh my God, the QAnon shaman is not that different from.
He doesn't really do anything.
Boiler.
Yeah, he just kind of stands around on the stage.
What's up, Cal?
Hello.
He's not even wearing the hat.
The Saber stream. I've always wanted to call in. This is my favorite show.
Yeah, what's up? Cal's calling into the Saber stream from Taco Bell. What do you want, Cal?
A long time listener, first time caller.
What is it?
They ran out of the sandwich.
They ran out of the chicken sandwich. Do they have a fish sandwich? Because it's Lent.
Oh man,
Dude, that Kentucky Fried Chicken.
they do not.
They don't have a fish sandwich. They ran out of the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, they ran out of the chicken.
I don't want it. That's God's way of telling me not to eat it, so I don't want it.
All right.
Thank you, though. I appreciate it, though. Just enjoy yourself.
Hey, thanks, Dad.
All right,
But not too much.
okay. He's gonna be boofing. He's gonna be boofing a Baja Blast later. Everyone knows it.
Just slurping it down with a burners. Do you guys have burners in upstate New York?
No, dude. That's a.
I don't know if we have them here. I'm from.
Where are you from originally?
Is Verners a northern brand?
Where are you from originally, Drew?
I'm from Williamsburg, Virginia.
Oh, okay. Verners is like a Michigan thing. It's
All right. I've had it before.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. I love it.
Ale?
I will drink anything ginger ale. Ginger beer.
What's your favorite one?
Nice.
What's your favorite of the ones you can get?
Oh, God. Okay, so Barrett's ginger beer from Jamaica. It is the right amount of sweet heat. Like Reed's is a very close second. Reed's is a little bit too sweet for me.
Yep.
Oh man, basically my entire drinking life as an adult has been trying to find the best dark and stormy.
Oh, and, hell yeah, dude.
So ginger beer is my thing. Barrett's is really it.
Well, that's cool, man. Dark storms are so good. Holy shit.
I just made a Tom Collins.
I'll send you a recipe. I went to I went to the Grand Floridian for my honeymoon. Went to Disney World, and there was a dark and stormy there that changed my entire life. I was like, I'm glad I got married, but also, this dark and stormy is better than the honeymoon.
Dude, that's sick, dude. Dude, dark stormies are awesome. Kev, do you like dark and stormies?
I don't really know what a dark and stormy is, which I feel shamed by because I just kind of got real into.
It's just like
mixology.
It's dark rum and ginger beer.
Ale?
Is that it? And like
ginger beer and a little bit of lime.
A little bit of lime.
But it's gotta be dark rum, right?
It's spiced rum, not dark rum.
Spiced rum.
Yeah.
Okay.
Typically, it's Goslings.
Goslings is like the one they're famous.
If you're in college, it's Kraken.
That's fancy for college. Dude, I used to drink R&R.
Kraken's definitely college mid-shelf.
College, but Goslings is the one that everyone thinks of as like traditional.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's funny. Goslings actually has the trademark for dark and stormy. You have to call it a dark and stormy if it doesn't use Goslings.
Interesting.
Is theirs?
My favorite cocktail. I like an aviation a lot.
What's that?
Yeah.
It is gin, violet, liqueur. Let me see. It's a lot of stuff. It's lemon juice. It is.
He likes his perfumey drinks, is what I'm hearing.
Is there chartreuse in it?
Chartreuse is good, though.
Any Chinar fans?
It is gin, maraschino liqueur, fresh lemon, and creme de violet.
Creme de violet? What the fuck?
It's like a little purple drink.
Someone called purple.
It's just called lean, dude.
Yeah, it's like lean from the 20s.
It's Prohibition lean.
Mm-hmm. Essentially. No, wait. I remembered that my real favorite drink is a New York sour.
What's in that?
Oh yeah, we just call them sours here, dude.
It's messed up. You guys don't even know. It's a whiskey sour. It's a whiskey sour, but you float red wine on top, like a little bit of red wine. Yeah. It's super good.
Sounds good, actually.
We drank a bunch at my wedding, and then everybody kept being like, "Oh, what's that drink?" Because it looks kind of cool. And then everyone else was drinking them. And my wife, when I was making this drink, told me that everybody at our wedding drank 3.11 drinks.
You got drink facts?
Yeah, she had drink facts. I don't know. That was like over a year and a half ago. So I don't know where she got that.
Do you guys know what's cool? You guys ever heard of a calamozza?
No, that sounds like a slur.
Yeah, it is, dude. That's it. That's the whole joke. It's a bad word for Italians. No, a calamozza is like it's like a Brazilian drink, and all it is like it's like Coca-Cola, like, you know, like Mexican Coke, you know, like the bottled sugar Coke, cane sugar Coke with like red, with like.
Oh yeah, what did you call it?
It's called calamozza with like red wine.
Oh, okay. I know it as a Cali Mocha or Cali Mocho or something like that.
Oh really? Calamozza's was.
But it's only because I've only heard like white people talk about it.
Oh, calamozza.
No offense. No one was trying.
We try real hard. Okay.
Oh, you guys are trying.
Calamozza.
So it's red wine in a cola.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
Yeah, it's good.
Neat.
It's
Calimozza.
All right.
Yeah, it's good. I'm a fan. I drank that a lot last summer. That and a spaghetti. I love a spaghetti.
Okay, now that's a slur. That one I know.
Spaghetti.
I got a Playmat related question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what's the deal with the flocked mat?
Holy shit, dude! Have you touched one yet?
No, I'm not. Not even.
So basically, what it is like the guys at Gamer Mats are spraying with new materials, and one of the ones they got is like it's almost like feels like the felted like I don't know. What do you think? Like a poker table or something? It's like a
yeah. It's akin to like a poker table kind
of.
They
look excellent on stream because like they're flocked, so they there's no glare and they look excellent.
Yeah,
like playing a spell table. They're a little more expensive for me. Like they're significantly more expensive, and they also do like foiling and metallic mats. Like you guys they gave you those foil mats for the Lumra. I don't know why. I think you must have had extra, but I didn't pay extra for those.
Wait a second. Did I not look at it hard enough?
That's just why it, like if you hold up to
it's
like
one of the metallic
regular one, it's noticeably shiny.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, those are like the metallic ones. One's like kind of subtle. They have those are like the metallic mats. Then they have the foil ones, which are super iridescent, which I don't like as much because they obscure. I feel like the drawing. You can't really see the drawing as well. I feel on the full foil. Those ones, the Lumra ones, are like this metallic ones. I
like this.
Yeah, it's a little more subtle, and I like those. And then these ones are really kind of loud. The flocked, but it's.
Oh yeah, so it is like a cha. Tim, we were both right. It's Cali Mocha.
Cali Mocha. Oh, ooh, look at you, Chibi. I love you so much, little cat. She's such a good girl.
Oh, you got your Lumra mat today? Hell yes.
Yeah. So
the Lumra mat's sweet.
It is. I
was really excited about the smell grounds.
What about them? You're sad about them? Why?
No, excited about them.
Oh, they're cool. Really sad about them. I was like, why? Dude?
I'm really sad about them. I was gonna get one if there were 6 left, but there's 5 left. So
there's a 5 left.
That's what you said.
I don't know how many. Yeah.
I've been carrying around my original Papa Squats mat, Magda mat, in the tube it came in for, since I got it, and I finally bought a tube to at the Play to Win event at Cloud City, and everyone showed me their Sabertooth mat fitting in the tube that they sold there, and I get it.
Oh, really?
I buy it and I put it in the triangular tube. Does not fit at all. I roll it up.
You have a flocked, and you don't have a flocked one.
Mm-mm.
Okay, what I'm gonna do for you then? I just haven't pulled the trigger because I have to buy so many of them, but I think I'm just gonna do it. I have to buy like 1,000 of them, which sucks because it's so hard to store. But I do have a way to get larger tubes that will fit my mats. I'm gonna just do them.
You think you're gonna? Because honestly,
I have to buy them, but they're fucking expensive for me. They're not expensive per unit, but I have to buy. They come from China, so I have to buy and they're through Gamer Mats. But just letting everyone know, I can get them, but they're gonna I have to be like, all right, where the hell am I gonna put 1,000 of these things? And you know what I mean? Like, that's my only rub. That's what with
if people get I can help drop ship stuff too. But if
we can figure it out. But I will get them. Yeah. How much do people usually play for a tube? I will just charge the normal price. What's the normal price?
You can look it up. It depends on who you get it from.
Well, just
how many colors can you get?
I can get like 12 different colors.
Oh, the triangle ones that we're talking about are like $9.
Okay, I can probably do them for like 10 because they're bigger, they're thicker.
They look about 10. But yeah, that sounds good.
If they were $10 on my site, would people buy them? If I put like a cool gold saber.
Yeah, no, for sure.
If you put a cool gold saber thing, yeah, especially if you did like a additional, if it's like less to get when you get a mat with it, you know what I mean?
Deal, like a bundle deal or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's like you get the mat and this
because I do feel
you can add it on to your mat order.
Yeah, so I will do that. I just have to bite the bullet. It means I just have to front a bunch of money, but I'll do it. I can do it. And I have the space thing. I know. Here I am making excuses. Someone's asking listening for. I'm like, I feel like I'm making excuses, but I should just do it. I will do that, and it's just I'm gonna do it. I will do that. I'm getting the message that people want them, and I will do them. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't do that, just publicize who you like,
who
so
can actually
people know
do
when they're buying them.
Yeah, good point.
That's really what it is. Is like if you haven't gotten a huge mat like yours before, you just don't know. What'll fit.
Right. True that.
Oh, dude,
this looks so.
This is looking so excellent, man.
This is it's so funny because they look so small. It looks so big now.
Oh yeah, it's funny because it's just the one corner.
Yeah, this is we're zooming in and we're like, oh yeah, who gives a shit? It's this corner. Oh my gosh!
It's just so
all right,
tiny.
Rein it in, Tim. Rein it in. I need to fucking lock in. I'm getting too lost in the sauce, but I'm having fun.
It's great.
Yes.
Are you playing in the Saber Cave tonight?
Yeah, I'm playing the Saber Cave tonight. Who asked?
GameStopper 6.
Oh, Vinny!
Vinny.
Oh, Vinny wants to know. Hey, Vinny. Vinny, my man. Yeah, Vinny, I'll be there. I'm going to be bringing out I want to build a new deck. I've got some ideas. I really want to build that new Mardu card that ETB did, kind of wheels.
She looks good.
Card looks cool. Plus, I've been itching to play Mardu.
Right.
Which one?
Mardu. My first deck idea that I was trying to be a hipster, and everyone's they're all of the partners are pretty good in Ikoria. They're the only one that's on. Someone was the only one that is fundamentally unplayable is Trin and Silvar. It's fundamentally unplayable. And I was like, well, guess what I've fucking built? A challenge accepted. Oh, CDH staple, Trin and Silvar.
Yeah, with the one that you sacrifice a human to put a counter on it.
And give it indestructible, bro.
Is it companion?
Yeah.
No, not companion, but they're partner with.
Which I think is the coolest mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had a Rule Zero deck with Shabraz in that one.
Yeah, Braille and Shabraz is cool.
It was Shabraz and the Wolf and the Red Black Wolf.
Ukama.
The one that you're talking about. It was a Rule Zero deck, Tim.
We had a Rule Zero? That's sick. Shabraz and Ukama.
Yeah.
Well, I think
Shabraz and Ukama. Not Ukama. The one you were talking about.
Oh,
the one where you sacrifice a human to put a counter. Yeah.
Yeah, Silvar is cool for a lot of reasons, but it's also mostly cool.
Awesome.
You know look who it is. It's Jesper. Dude.
Yep. I went. The Magda server went hard on his scavenger hunt.
What is that? Scavenger hunt.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he put so deflecting SWAT in the secret lair had 20 something, 30 Easter eggs for all of his other art. And if you could get them all in alphabetical order, you'd be entered into a drawing to get I think his like pre-digital sketch of it.
Dude, he's so cool.
Yeah. I will say his clues or the representations for some of those cards, not exactly clear. So it definitely
English is his second language.
No. It wasn't like the actual references in the art itself. It could have been like it could be the honor troll. It could be the Von Count from Unhinged.
Oh yeah.
And we were just like, okay, we're all gonna just like throw, just guess at this point. But it was fun. It was a really fun exercise to go through it. I think they should do more of that when they do like artist series.
Dude, he's just such a cool. He actually plays CDH.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, that's wild. Right. Oh yeah, he does.
On the he was
Michael Schmidt, dude, our patron. It's like childhood friends. They play CDH together.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You saw he was on what? Play to Win?
I saw him on somebody's stream there was a picture of him playing CDH with some folks.
Yeah, well, he plays on Play to Win sometimes. He's just
he doesn't play to win sometimes. He was hanging out at LobbyCon.
He's such a good guy. We love him. You know, he was the original artist that did Plagon, and
what up, Dan?
Is it Madanan?
Madanan.
Oh, cool. Dude, well, yeah, he did the original art for Plagon, and then that Japanese treatment was not like it was supposed to be, but like that was just supposed to be like a treatment, and then they just scrapped the original art. And he was like, he plays Plagon at CDH, and he was like he's like low-key a little bummed about it, you know? At least I don't mind me saying that, but he like wanted. Isn't that cool to find out?
Yeah, I mean, I really love Plagon. And I like the Japanese art style in a lot of contexts. I would have loved for people to have the choice.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Especially knowing that Jesper did it, and he like loves doing like merfolk and stuff.
Yeah,
thinking of like he's like artist who gave us Thoracle. I would love to see what his. I should ask him if I could see if he's allowed to share it. I would love to see what the original.
Yeah.
What up, Grixis Slinger? Grixis Slinger's asking how you been, Tim.
Dude, Grixis Slinger, I'm feeling good. I'm just having a fucking blast right now. I'm drawing this crazy ass Magda playmat.
Have you
for some psychotic dwarves right now?
Have you considered joining the lottery for the realism, like the realism in Reading
what
conference in November?
No,
Tim?
What is that? I don't know.
So it's an art. It's the art convention that happens to be a low-key magic convention.
That one in Reading, Pennsylvania, that like huge one.
Yeah, it's really fun. I went to it last year for the first time and got to meet some really cool people. Met Matt Stewart and his wife.
I heard it's like the biggest one. It's like the Super Bowl. All these things.
I mean, but it doesn't feel. It's not like a magic convention. It's an art convention that happens to have a lot of magic artists. I got to talk like for 30 minutes with Serena Malian, and there wasn't a line.
That's sick, dude.
That's the one that did the bat with the eye. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, one
second. I'm looking it up.
Second, guys.
Me too.
Yeah, that is her. That is her. She did like this really cool one of like a bat. What is that card? It's really cool. But she was at Sealed. I chatted with her for a bit. She was nice.
She did Bitter Blossom. Mm-hmm. She did a lot of like the
she has that cool storybook looking art style.
I have her Mercy Study signed and her Rip signed. Like
Stargaze. That's what I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah, the one with the bat with the eye. Yeah, the bat with the eye.
Yeah.
You literally called it. Yeah, it's gorgeous. Yeah, wish the card was playable.
Right. I don't know. Twice X.
Yeah.
The lose X life is crazy though. What the hell? It would maybe be playable if it didn't say that.
Right.
Whoa, actually, that might be kind of cool in that new dragon deck. That new Abzan. Dude, it's like that Abzan dragon that
lose X life
your end step.
And you reanimate. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool in that. Cause and it puts them in your graveyard too.
Which card?
That's. Yep. I think we're cooking.
Oh yeah,
Stargaze.
That's a really big Entomb.
Yeah.
Entomb is a really good magic card.
It is.
Gotta say.
I just came up with this. Entomb's good.
But yeah,
they have. Do you play Magda too? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine.
Who plays Magda?
I was just asking if Reactive does.
Oh, dude, Reactive.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out Reactive is like a big Magda, bro.
Yeah.
He has
Whoa.
I heard he has like a tattoo of like the Clock of Omens on his inner thigh. Is that true?
I mean, I'm going to need to see that.
What up, Magical Pie guy?
Reactive. Nasty Nate said you have a tattoo of Clock of Omens on your inner thigh. Is that true?
Send us a picture of your inner thigh.
Do not do Kev. We talked about it. You can't use my Patreon.
Yeah, you said Patreon. You said nothing about the stream, okay? And I'm a mod twice over, so I'm pretty sure I can ask for that.
Funny.
Oh man, this is gonna be like the Nickelodeon documentary.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Dude, that was crazy when they were like, all right, kids, send your pictures of your feet to Nickelodeon. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit.
Yeah, but you were still doing it.
That was brazen, though. It's brazen that they did that.
No, yeah, definitely.
It's brazen. Dan's, it's dude. Wild.
Yeah. Dan Schneider. Anyway.
Yeah, let's not.
Anyway. Give the stream, man. Tim's talking about Dan Schneider over here.
Yeah, no.
It's part of my
Realism has like a normal show for like, fantasy artists.
Uh-huh.
And at the I think it's the Doubletree down the road, they do like an after show which has booths that are more of like a lottery style, where a lot of like I've seen puppeteers there. I've seen people selling a ton of tokens, right? I've seen for the magic and magic accessories.
Propane and propane accessories or no?
Exactly. Right. It seems like up your alley.
Dude, it sounds. I'm excited. I've heard Steve Ellis loves it.
It's, from what I can tell, it's every artist's favorite con because I think they get the most face time with each other.
Oh, that makes sense.
That makes sense. They get to hang.
I got to meet Gina Matarazzo. Her first card for Magic. That's Matt Stewart's wife. She does storybook art, like very cutesy stuff. She did 3-Tree Mascot.
Oh, that's a cool art.
One of the, and she was very confused when I asked her for 13 APs. I love that about Magda. You walk up to an artist and they're like, "Hey, like 4 of you have come up and asked for this. Why? I thought it was bad."
What is going on?
Right.
I feel like there's an inside joke I'm not aware of.
Right, exactly. Yeah, no, people, all the old dwarves, like, I've had this for forever. People are getting me to sign, Bloodfire Dwarf. What's the deal here? Is it good now?
You're like, it's beloved.
Yeah.
It's
until the dwarf inside R&D.
Holy shit, this is looking so good, by the way.
It is, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Dang, this is looking.
Dude, I love the dragon. I like how it looks like a carve.
Yeah, thank you.
Right?
Yeah, of course. Beep. Oh yeah. We're done. That's it. That's what it's gonna look like. It's called Guess the Drawing. Sorry, I know.
Yes, that Pokemon.
Yes, that Pokemon. I'm sorry, really same old dumb joke. He's like coughing up a coin. We're gonna put lots of coins in here. I've learned to draw my cartoon coins like this. So you gotta make them nice and squiggly.
You've been honing your skill.
And then, don't worry, it's a coin. It's shining. Bing. Get a coin in his mouth.
It's because they're chomping on it to see if it's real.
Yep. And we gotta put another coin here.
That happened twice in the new episode of Righteous Gemstones. Spoiler: somebody bites a gold thing twice.
What's Righteous Gemstones?
It's the Danny McBride HBO show where they're like a family that owns a mega church.
Yeah, they're like
prosperity
gospelers.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, Danny's fun. It's a really neat concept.
Oh yeah, and they write pretty good drama. Am I surprised? But he's honed his craft.
It'd be cool to have picture of tapped treasures and untapped treasures to use dice on the playmat. Oh.
What is happening?
What's going on?
Interesting.
That's an interesting concept. I hadn't actually thought of that, and I've thought about a lot of this stuff.
What are you talking about?
So basically, someone just suggested that there be like just a tiny spot for like a coin like straight up and a coin sideways.
Yeah, like a tap. Yeah, something to represent a treasure that's untapped and a treasure that's tapped.
Yeah,
All right, we'll make it happen.
So, yeah, so like maybe in the corner
$14.99.
somewhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably in like one of the corners.
No, yeah, I'll do it. I'm on it. I'm just fucking with you guys.
Yeah, he'll do it for $10. He'll do it for $10.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
10
don't worry.
bucks? Yeah, no problem. We got you. What
And
joke?
see,
Oh,
it's
tapped?
what
Oh, 15.
This is what I love about this project is that every time someone drops, like someone will be like, "Hey, here's an idea," and I'll be like, "Shit, I need to redo all this." I can't remember who it was, but I originally did like the original concept was like a flat like tableau of cars coming towards the viewer, and someone was like, "Shouldn't you do it like Kinnon's the big flips, Matt?"
Wait, did someone really suggest that?
Yeah, that was the entire idea.
That was my idea when I first heard it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you guys suggested. That's sick.
Yeah, they were just like, yeah, you should just totally get more bang for your buck out of the space by doing the big flips like composition. And I was like, you're right. Let me redo everything.
Oh, dude, look.
Because I was done.
Idea. It's a good idea.
Yeah.
This looks good. Okay, next, let's go to my. You guys can't see it, but I'm rumpling my treat sheet here. I'm going to put a Roman throne in here right now.
Guys, did you know that 21 days ago, a new term was permitted by GOLDSABER in the Twitch chat? Can you guess what it is?
Oh, God. I don't know if... Also, I don't know if what he's saying is true, but go on.
No, it's true. The term that was permitted is DILFing, all caps.
Dilfing.
Yep, that surely happened.
Also, fuckers.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You got it. Everything.
No, it's true. I'm looking at the mod history right now, the mod actions.
Now you're a mod. Now, dude, he's drunk.
Now that I'm a mod, I can see past mods.
Dude, now
I didn't do it.
He's drunk with power.
It's Tom Collins.
He's drunk with Tom Collins. Who is this Tom?
No.
Who is
I
this
had
Tom
one.
Collins figure, and why is he so drunk?
Well, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Grim Reaper 124.
Dude, thanks,
to Berserker King. Drop a corn dog if the chat if it pleases the court.
Oh yeah, dude. Pleases me.
I saw Nile tweet if it pleasures the court the other day. That was pretty funny.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand how Twitch works. How do you emote?
Emote. There's like a little smiley face. If you're a sub to the channel, you can.
I believe Papa Squat gifted me a sub.
Nice. There should be like a gold saber tooth category for subs, and we got Cal corn dog, we got Big CD cheese trance, all sorts of stuff. It's kind of great.
We got Big ZD.
Am I spamming enough?
Oh yeah,
Not enough.
Okay.
you spam plenty of corns, plenty of dogs.
Hey, show, how was dinner, buddy?
Yeah, how was dinner? Why don't you enlighten us, pal?
Oh man, let's see. Is he hanging out in the voice chat? Oh shoot, I got DMs aplenty.
Oh man, people furious about the mat. Half of them furious, half of them ecstatic. What do we do?
Oh yeah, someone whose name starts with K. I got streamer mode on. I don't know why I have streamer mode on, but someone whose name starts with K wants to know if we're doing the tokens tonight too. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like we've been we're gonna be here for a minute.
We'll see.
Right, we've done most of one corner of most of one of 9 quadrants.
Right.
Right.
Going hard in the paint on this one, guys.
Tim, keep in mind.
Yeah.
Wait, zoom out real quick.
No.
No, it's almost done if you just keep it right here.
Okay, to be fair,
Magda looks so
it's
good.
like 3 quadrants. It's like 3 quadrants. Or sections, not quadrants. There's 9 of them. What's up, useless? Game. Vinny wants you to yell boom, Tim.
Boom! Double chunk chocolate cookie for all my homies out there.
Not thirds, there's 9. But yes, a third of the 9.
Roaming Throne's one of those cards where like the Magda player's like, I'm not going for a win, I'm just getting a roaming throne. And you're like,
dude,
okay.
I've never tried that.
You don't even try that anymore? Oh, yeah.
Dude, want to hear the craziest thing? One of our friends was in a game, and then somebody tried to win, and one player goes, this player is last in turn order, or like the last that would get a turn if it were to continue. And they said, I have a force of will, and I can counter it, or you can concede to me. And everyone was like, what?
Wait, when did this happen? At Fishbowl?
It was at Fishbowl.
Was this against Dude?
I think so.
Poor Dude.
Yeah, it was against you. And then it was like, no, we're not going to do that. Sounds like something I would say, like with a little stinker grin on my face.
Hey, you got to shoot your shot.
I'll stop her from losing if you concede.
I'll stop you from losing to him. You concede to me.
Yeah, that's what it was. He's like, we're all gonna lose unless I counter this. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Yeah, he basically was like, hey, if I do this, you gotta concede to me.
And you gotta say, I'm the man. You gotta do my laundry for a week, and I guess it needs to be my best friend.
All of you have to call my wife. She won't believe the text anymore.
You should call my ex-girlfriend and tell her I'm a good guy. I usually call my
ex-girlfriend. She won't believe a text. She won't believe a text.
Yeah, you just gotta call her up. I need you to call my ex-girlfriend and tell her I'm a good guy. Tell her I've changed. If I counter this,
tell her my threat assessment is good. Tell her my threat assessment is good.
I usually call my ex-girlfriend and just be like, hey, dude, actually, like Ben's kind of the man. Just say that. Just
he doesn't bunt anymore, man.
Dude, he's the man. Actually, you know what? I think you made a mistake. I think you should give him another. I think you should give him another shot, dude. That's politicking. You're like, I will counter this. Like, I will not cast Seedborn Muse if you call me. If you call my ex-girlfriend,
with me.
Hey, what's going on? Hi, yeah, is Jennifer there? Yeah, no.
Hey, I know that you and your ex-boyfriend made a deal that you wouldn't cheat on each other. But 3 years later, he did meet someone really cool on vacation, and things changed in the middle of the game. Things changed as the game progresses.
Yeah. You were pushing a win, and he kind of fell in his lap.
He blind slipped into her.
You were pushing a win and he activated. He didn't know he was going to hit her.
What?
This is a new idea for the channel, guys. We will get your ex-girlfriend to date you again. Just give us her phone number and let us call her on stream.
Just give us your phone number. We'll call your ex. We can make it work.
We'll call your ex-girlfriend. We can't guarantee she'll give you another chance.
No, not hit in that sense. Join the chat.
What the hell have I been missing?
It's just getting good, dude.
Cal, join the chat, but muted to talk through your microphone.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I can't. Well, I had to join back into the chat to hear you guys.
Okay, that makes sense.
Being like, all right, great news stream.
I was like, why did he join?
Fantastic.
Well, I left to go to Taco Bell.
How was Taco Bell, dude?
I really liked it.
I've heard that's actually a decent Taco Bell. I've never had it, but I heard
I was astounded. Okay.
It's very clean, I will say.
I was astounded by the fact that the stacker, which is an item I get a lot and I'm used to seeing be one of the more expensive things on the value menu, was $2. And the cheesy bean and rice burrito, which is usually dirt cheap because it's cheese and beans, was $4.
Dude, that's what it costs now. It's fucked up. So it used to be 89 cents.
So the expensive thing was cheap and the cheap thing was expensive?
Yeah.
Is that just like regionality?
I guess so, yeah.
I got a cheesy bean and rice burrito today. It was indeed too much money. Wait, no, actually, no. I think it was like $2. What the fuck?
I pay like $1.75 for the cheesy bean and rice burrito.
No, yeah, the beefy 5-layer that I subbed chicken.
It's the beefy
was
5 that used to be. Yeah, but the cheesy bean and rice burrito The thing that is refried beans and rice was $4. I said, well, I guess if I'm going to pay $4 or something, I'll get a chicken quesadilla instead.
So what was the thing?
Those are $7.
What was the thing that was cheap that's usually expensive, though?
The stacker.
How much is that usually, and how much did you pay?
I paid $2 for it. I usually pay like $2.75 for it.
So that's interesting. I wonder why.
I guess it is a regionality thing. Maybe
around here, stackers.
I don't know. Maybe for whatever.
We're near like the stacker mine.
In the butt for the.
We don't pay for stackers around here.
So we were talking about collusion for regaining waifus.
Yeah.
So
I'm curious what you guys' thoughts are about that collusion call from the other day.
What was the collusion call?
What was the collusion call?
It was
Milwaukee.
I can't remember what the tournament was, but basically player 1 had a full kill on board. Players 3 and 4 also had a win on their turn. Player 2 could only stop player 1. And player 2 basically argued for player 1, hey, you're going to go for a damage combo out. I think it was Kiki Jiki combat. And he said, I won't force it if you kill player 3 and 4, and then we can agree to a draw. When players 3 and 4 had to get a win in it.
Well, that's also not how draws work.
Right. And once the players are out of the game, you can draw without them.
Oh, yes. Yeah. That is how it works. But
Yeah, I was going to say there's no rule against collusion, but there is against the draw thing.
Well, that happened to me.
Yeah.
We were playing in a tournament in Mulligans, and a pretty acclaimed player killed Kai and I, and then got the other player to just concede to him, even though that player did not win the game. And we just had to like suck it up and take the loss. That would have been a draw. Because we wouldn't agree to the draw, so we got killed. But then the player who would agree to the draw remained in the game and drew. Nothing we could do about it. That's just part of the game.
They changed the rules since then, right?
No, it's not. It's very different depending on tournaments. Like the European tournaments, apparently, you're not allowed to do that at all.
I think that sounds right.
I mean,
what do you guys think?
It depends.
No, I think it's messed up to do it, to like allow it.
I just think it allows too much ex parte, pregame garbage between buddies. And that's already a huge problem.
Conceding, sure. Drawing, nah.
Well, here's the thing I feel like too is like I was in a game where like I just like told players like at Fishbowl I had like 15 points after 3 games. So like in a tournament that large, like I'm just locked. So I just let people know too. I was like, if I put a win on the stack, if you guys need a draw, I'm willing to just put my win on the stack and offer an ID. And I don't think that's whack because like it can only help.
No, it's the whole table, Yeah,
and I've said to the table, and there's certain people who are like,
it's
no,
not like
people
win. Have to agree.
Yeah, because I think there should be win at that point.
I think there should be more incentives for
winning.
Winning?
Yeah, for winning during Swiss.
Well, I think the pairing
definitely
has gotten better. The last 2 tournaments I played in, I had like next to no opportunities to like just ID. I had like none. I would have loved some IDs so I could just like get food, work on my drawings, chill the fuck out, take a shit. But like I was out of 280 players. Kev will tell you I was like 2nd or 3rd the entire tournament and never got a chance to ID. Never. Like that's kind of crazy. That's not how I remember things. And I wasn't complaining about it. I think they're getting better at it because
I think.
That was always paired. I was always kind of pared down in a way. You know what I mean? Where people are like, "Yeah, I can't. I need to play."
I think that's good, mostly because I think the biggest problem about tournaments is that they're decided based on who can mind control the worst player in turn 1.
Whoa, dude! Can I give you
we talked about this a lot.
Hold on, can I give you a fucking medal, dude? Yes, that is the answer. The tournaments are decided.
The Mind Slaver.
Okay, I'm not gonna. You guys can read between the lines when I say this, but look at all the leaderboards. Look at the top players besides me, because I'm the good guy. But look at everyone else, and then I want you to think about.
Tim is a little mind controller too.
No, I'm not. I'm just a good ass player. But I'm telling you what,
but
I'm telling you guys, look at some of the players who really are doing well. Some of them, they are good players, no doubt. But a lot of them are very good at persuading like impressionable players in round one. That's a fair thing to say. And Drew, you played against me. Was I like berating or mind slavering people round one, even though I have like a sort of star status in the community? Was I leveraging it?
Nope.
You could tell them the truth. I don't think I was.
No, I mean, unironically, I didn't at the Rumble. I didn't run into that. I was very lucky, right? But I definitely saw it. I've definitely seen it in other places.
Me too.
And I know people at the Rumble I know people that were not as lucky as I was in regards to people just going a little bit too much.
I agree with you. By the way, can we talk about how cute this little roaming throne is?
I love it. Little dude.
Look at him. He's roaming.
I'm so excited to pull out my little magnifying glass and look at his little expression.
Oh, are you thinking
everything
that?
says.
All right.
No, he looks great.
Pull out my little
Dude, Taco Bell has revealed a new menu item where the shell is made out of cheese. I'm in.
Oh, so like a what's the Greek thing where you get like fried cheese and they put stuff in it?
Halloumi.
Not Spanico, but
yeah, like a halloumi shell. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude.
I'm down with that.
Shout out for halloumi shells. Anyone any halloumi shell appreciators in chat?
Any halloumi shell stands?
Anyone stand for halloumi?
Oh shit! Tomorrow the banh mi comes back at this burger place that used to be a banh mi place, and I'm so excited.
I'm sorry. Did they just decide to do a hard left turn?
Well, you see, they started out as like a banh mi / Vietnamese like street food place. And then they're like, let's open a burger place. And then they opened a burger place. And the burger place was really, really successful, but also in like an easier spot to get to. So they were like, let's open more burger places. And then let's turn the banh mi one also into the burger place as well.
Gotcha.
No, that sucks, dude.
I know, it sucks. I know. I still have another place to get them, but
I was surprised to find out that the Chinese have a similar pickle. With a similar flavor profile as the banh mi pickled daikon and
the ones we had.
We had it in dim sum. Yeah, we went to a really crazy good dim sum spot we like to go to in Chicago, Drew, and our friend's girlfriend who's Chinese like ordered like a pickle dish like we wouldn't have ordered. It tasted almost identical to like the banh mi pickled vegetable. Don't you think it had that like sweet? It was like
the texture and like shape for sure.
Yeah, sweet. It was a kind of a quick pickle, very sweet, very similar.
More blacky.
Yeah, different shape, but the flavor profile.
Yeah, it was great. I gotta get Korean corn dogs tomorrow.
Where at?
Dude, we got 2 Korean corn dog places within 3 minutes walking.
Dude, I got one, and I'm blessed for that.
Dude, every time I get Korean corn dogs, I regret it. Not because it doesn't taste delicious, because it does, but I get it loaded up with all kinds of garbage, and I'm just feeling it.
Oh yeah, we don't have a ton of options, which is maybe for the best.
You're like, let me put some fish meatball on this fucking thing.
Slap it down.
Okay, this is fucking sick, guys. I don't even know what it looks like on stream, but man, this looks dang.
I'm loving it.
I'm loving this. This is cool.
So which one's next?
Which one's next? Let's go to my little cheat sheet. Clown car.
All right.
Clown car.
You'll have a lot of fun with clown car. It is a goofball.
I'm sorry this thing is probably going to go to 10 o'clock. Am I upsetting you guys or no?
No.
Okay.
No, I just got to tell my wife.
That's why we started an hour earlier than normal.
Okay, well, good. Dude, the art on clown car is fucking sane.
Oh, yeah, Sounds by Moon. That is the one negative to Tim streaming. He won't be able to do tunes. He's streaming off his computer.
Yeah.
Oh, Sounds by Moon. I want to do tunes, though. How do I do it?
Yeah.
Can I do it?
You're not allowed to do real music, Tim.
Not even like his music?
Well, we could do his music. It just takes a
you can do his music.
Which is why I didn't do it on your computer.
For this one, yeah.
Yeah, for this one.
It's a thing you'll have to remember to set up, but it's not terribly hard.
Going forward, we'll probably just be streaming from my computer again.
Yeah, it's nice to have the option.
Yeah, exactly.
The clown car is
But
going to look like...
Tim, now that you have OBS, we can still do this overlay even if Cal's streaming because you can set your OBS virtual cam as your webcam.
This is sick. You guys are sick. You're awesome. Everyone's cool. I love you guys.
Exactly.
Corn Dog, you having a good time, man?
That makes sense.
Of course. I'm doing what I came here to do, Tim.
How's your the Taco Bell was okay? My friend did he did the construction there. And he's like, it's actually pretty clean in there. He's like, I spent a week in there. It's pretty clean.
I think if I had been paying for the Taco Bell, I would have been minorly upset
because it wasn't as good as you wanted it to be.
It was.
Well, mine sucked today.
It just was more expensive than I expected it to be. Which, whenever something's more expensive than I expect it to be, I go, what the?
But then you're like, Tim bought my dinner, so give a shit.
Exactly, and I said, whatever.
Tim bought this. Who fucking cares?
It's on Papa Sabretooth. Give me $200.
Papa
for Taco
Tooth.
Bell.
One time when I was a kid, true story, we went to a Taco Bell, and we didn't have one around here, but it was like in Binghamton, the big city. And we were in Binghamton, and we like went to Taco Bell with like my friends, like after we'd gone and seen a movie. And the girl working there was like, she's like, some guy came and he just like gave us $1,000 and said that Taco Bell's free for everyone tonight. I was like, what? She's like, yeah. What do you guys want? Isn't that weird? She's like, some weird rich guy came in and just bought Taco Bell.
That's awesome. I gotta do some shit like that.
Isn't that cool? I was like a little kid thinking like, dang, that's so cool.
Dude, Tim, you gotta put a clown nose on the shoe.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
but the question is, do you put a clown nose on all the other shoes?
No, too much. It won't read as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's enough to make a wheel of clown shoes. Okay.
Right. I'm just asking questions.
No, I agree with you. But like sometimes it's about like it's about semiotics. Certain things need to be representation, and some things need to be the symbol of something.
Just looking at the.
So I know on the representation or your little cheat sheet, you had the KO Bloodfire somewhere around the clown car. I see you have an open boot there, and we have a dwarf hanging out the top.
Yeah,
of the,
I plan on putting someone in the boot.
Boot, dope, excellent, awesome.
This is this new dwarf I came up with. This is a dwarf. He's like a mushroom dwarf. There's his face.
That's funny.
And he's got a mullet like Kev. Nah, I'm just kidding, guys. Get rid of that guy. Do you remember that's we got the clown nose on the clown shoe. It's fucking crazy meta breaker right here. I'm like, what the fuck? The clown shoe's got a clown.
Dude, I was so upset when they announced the silver sticker. And then they revealed Clown Car. I was like, never mind, I'm good.
Like, fuck, I gotta play this. It's actually sick. It's actually sick as fuck. There's what's a dwarf that you didn't put in here? Can I put the Sparkcaster in here?
I think Spark Mage was the one that I had.
Did you 86?
Wearing the KO hat, if I remember correctly.
What's the KO hat again? Sorry.
The KO hat. So Show wears the hat. That is the KO from Street Fighter, and it's like his totem. I've never seen him without it.
The guy himself wears this.
Yeah. Show. Yeah, he's the primer rider and a good buddy of mine.
That's cool. It's not. This isn't just Show who plays like Elevere. It's a different Show. Not the judge.
No, this is.
There's a different Show. You know that guy, right?
Yes.
Shohei. He's awesome. So
I'm familiar with him. I think
he's nice. He's a Long Island Magic player. He's really good.
I think that's Bloodfire Dwarf. You can use Spark Mage. You can do it. Honestly, any of the little dwarves is fine.
That's the spring leaf drum, so you know I wrote spring on it. I'm gonna put a leaf. I'm gonna put a leaf right here. You'll figure it out.
Yeah,
that's cool. My Easter egg. Yeah, you don't mind if I do this guy, right? The Spark Mage guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Honestly, the one drops, they're all obligate, so whichever ones you choose is fine.
Would you say it's impossible to hate Magda?
I don't hate Magda.
You can hate Magda out.
I don't think Magda's a deck worth hating because it's like oh yeah, like it's a creature centric combo deck, but like they're playing one fucking color and they're playing dwarves. Like you gotta respect it.
No, it's so respectable. It's so respectable.
It's such a hero deck, even if it was the best deck. Dude,
thank you for the raid.
Wait, Larry's here?
What's up?
Larry, what's up, dude?
Welcome, Sleeves and Dweebs gamers.
Dude, Ghost, what's up, dude?
How'd you know Crimson Ghost would be here?
I'm just guessing.
So, another one of the dwarves, Bobby, he just threw me an idea in DMs. If you can find room somewhere towards the top of the map for a couple of coins, one with like an R with the dollar signs going through it, and one with a cent sign with the dollar signs going through it for red mana, colorless mana.
Colorless.
Sure.
Yeah, just 2 coins anywhere that you would have done filler anyway.
Sure, no problem. We could do that. Gold Sabertooth, consider me Burger King. You can have it your way. Whatever you want, guys. I live to surf. Whatever the dwarf crew wants, I'll make happen. If you can dream it, I can do it. Dude, this guy's got the craziest headdress I've ever seen. What set was this from? This is like the Odyssey dwarves. They're like give these.
Is it Invasion?
It's either Odyssey or it's Odyssey or Invasion. There's like give these guys the craziest fucking helms you've ever seen.
I know, dude. They're so great.
They're so good. He's like, ah.
A little too scary.
Yeah, Kev's gonna have nightmares tonight. What the fuck?
Ah, it's too scary.
Erica's like, oh no, Kev paid the bet again. He's like, I think it was Deb. I think it was the dog.
I think the cat was sweating.
Shirokon, you said the K on your hat's the same graphic that Playing with Power uses for the K in their videos. Yeah, it's the KO from like was said, it's the KO from
Street Fighter?
From
the Street Fighter?
Whatever 2D fighter, yeah, the Street Fighter.
Yeah, Street Fighter.
KO.
I think it's Street Fighter, not Mortal Kombat.
Mr. Video Game Podcast.
Ryan secretly on the down low used to be a real big 2D fighter head.
Dude, no way.
It's not really a hobby that he gets to participate in much anymore, but he used to be real into it.
It is on account of because of his old bones.
Yep. Now he's too busy. He got the 100,000
bone and old
plaque in the mail today. That was cool.
Ooh, congrats to Ryan.
That's
dude.
awesome.
Let's give it up to Ryan, dude. He's worked hard on that channel, and God bless him, man. Let's give a shout out to Ryan Playing Power. He paved the way. He walked so a lot of us could run. You know, he really did the hard work for a lot of CDH, making CDH possible. God bless him. He was one of the first shows I ever watched. Got me interested. And shout out to Mike Sad, because like I was like hitting up some people about like building decks, and Mike Sad was always such a nice guy. Like even when he was like a CDH celebrity, he would like hit me up, and I could message him, and he'd be like, "Oh, that's a cool deck idea," and talk to me. Mike Sad is like one of the nicest guys. If anyone knows Mike Sad in real life, to know him is to love him. He's such a nice guy, man.
Cool.
He really is. You're a Mike Sad fan, huh, Cal?
Oh yeah,
he's such a nice guy.
Big Mike fan. I'm a big.
Mike's always been nice.
I'm a big, pretty much every member of Playing with Power fan.
He said pretty much, guys, so read between the lines. Someone he doesn't like. Write in chat who you think it is Cal hates.
Email.
Just kidding. We're going to start a poll in
chat. All the mind sculptors, I really like Ian. What does that mean?
Means Ian's great.
Yeah, Ian's awesome. No, it's a long-running bit in our community that Callahan for such a long time was such a massive Magda hater, massive, and Ian was always the dwarf's greatest soldier, just always hyping us up, and it's funny. And this month, Ian does not have us on his list, and Callahan put us at number 5, which is wild.
Interesting.
We love character development.
We do.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Magda win one of their tournaments?
No, this is
one of the Marchesas or one of the Monarchs.
There's no Monarch tournaments? What the fuck are you talking about?
It might have been really early. It was like a long time ago.
Yeah.
Marchesa, yeah.
Marchesa, that was the first CDH tournament I ever went to.
Yeah, learn your fucking CDH history, boys.
Yeah, I know you were talking about ancient history, though, dude.
Yeah, no,
I was.
Boy went 7-0
huh?
a 6-0 bye. Yeah, it was insane.
Teamer Pirates at the last second, and I top 16'd.
Oh,
I remember this.
We got Cal talking about. We got old man Cal opining about Teamer Pirates again.
Here goes
oh God, I've been doing this all weekend. He's like,
I was top 16 tournaments before you even had the glint in your father's eye.
Cal's over here. He's like, the card is called Glinthorn Buccaneer. They said it was unplayable. So there I was, facing down 3 Analas, which is back in that day. That was a big deal. And
which was considered better at the time.
So I sit down to what they call Grixis Mean Girls. I'm staring down Jaleva. I'm looking at
Make Scrum.
Hey, I got the ref for the KO in chat.
Oh yeah, you want it in here somewhere? I can get it
on any of the next doors we do. We can just toss it on as a hat.
Okay, we put it
as long as there. That guy has a cool like crown thing. No, I'd rather have that than anything.
No, we can have them both. Okay.
Street Fighter 5.
KO.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Playing with power.
KO. So he has this as a hat. Way to go, show. This is fucking sick. Watch me Frio this KO, and if it's good, Kev has to say the 2020 election was rigged.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ruh-roh.
Kev has to say, oh my God.
It was rigged in my favor.
It was rigged in Kev's favor. How's that look?
It was rigged for my pleasure.
It was rigged for my pleasure. That's so good. Rigged for her pleasure.
That's pretty good looking.
KO. Rigged for her pleasure. That's so fucking funny, dude. Oop.
Love it.
Sorry for being total trolls right now.
No, it's great.
We get like this sometimes.
This was the end of a stream.
This is what reminds me of, because I was laughing so hard because I was watching Connor O'Malley on when he was on Seth Meyers the other night, and he's like, one thing I remember about working for Seth, he was always saying, you gotta get me to Epstein's Island. And he's like, and then Seth's like, I never said that. And he's like, yeah, you did. He's like, you used to say that. And like Seth Meyers is like, I never said that. And he's like, he would say, guys, just get me in there dressed as a caterer. And like Seth Meyers wants to laugh, but he's also like, please don't make that joke. Please stop. Please stop making that joke. You gotta get me to Epstein's Island.
Seth Meyers interview is always funny.
Yeah, he's
they like the Paul Rudd McEnany ones.
Yeah, it's so fucking funny. He would always say that. Yes, you would, Seth. He would always say that. Dude, this looks fucking sick. This looks sick. Look at these sparks being cast off this crazy hat.
Because we really loved the original one, because it's all Magda, right?
All Magda all the time.
Magda is such an ensemble cast these days.
She is, dude. She is. Oh, this is looking fucking
dude, that's so sick.
Sick, dude.
God, that's
this
awesome.
This is looking fucking sick, man. What the hell?
Oh man, the way you did Lifecraft is like a kind of like a skateboard carve thing.
Yeah,
it works.
Oh yeah, this is looking good. This is looking real good. I'm thinking about it. Yeah. What were those? No, we'll come back to them. Let's look at my cheat sheet. I think it's time for the us. We'll come back. I want to fill this in afterwards because I want to figure out line weight for things. What that means is I want to balance things that are too dark against parts of the thing that are going to be too light.
Erica's gonna love the Fortnite reference.
Oh, I mean, it's probably our favorite version of Copter because I don't think the original art's particularly good, and the new one just came out, and I like it, but I don't like it more than
Battle Bus rules.
Yeah,
it's the peak of the Fortnite-ification of Magic.
Okay, I see what's going on here. Okay. All right, I got it. So when I'm drawing this, it's gonna. Okay, let's go. Oh shit! Oh fuck! What the fuck? Wait, why? Okay, let's get this out of here. Okay, there we go. Let's make sure. Let's get you out of here. Let's get on this level. I went the wrong brush for the wrong layer. Sorry. Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
All right. Let's get it.
Do you name your layers ever?
No, can I do that? That's kind of a good idea. It's probably a good idea.
Can I do that?
No, it's really funny. I love it. My wife's a fashion designer, so I always, whenever I look at her work, I'm just like, oh, you didn't.
Wait, is your wife Vera Bradley?
No, that's funny. But yeah.
Wait, is your wife Oshkosh Bagosh? I was like, I'm sad that that's like the only fashion designer I can think of, like Oshkosh Bagosh.
Fashion designer is crazy.
Oshkosh Bagosh.
Hey, you guys knew one more than I do, and I live with
Oshkosh Bagosh.
That's not one. That's not one.
Wait, Oshkosh Bagosh is a thing.
It's a children's clothing brand.
Yeah, it's for baby.
Dude, Oshkosh Bagosh was a guy.
Nate Nasty says, dude, is your wife Gucci?
Yeah,
Oshkosh is a place.
Oshkosh, no, his name was Oshkosh.
It's from Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
His last name.
His name is John Gucci.
His name's Bagosh. His name's John Bagosh.
His name is Bagosh.
John Bagosh from Oshkosh.
John Bagosh from Oshkosh. Dude, shows what you guys know. What the fuck?
Educate yourselves. It's not my job to educate you.
No, your culture. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Oh man, I'm having a good time.
Oh, shit.
Having a good time. Dude, the battle bus.
The battle bus.
The battle bus.
Beep beep. There's a noise it makes when the game starts.
Does it?
Yeah, and then anytime anyone jumps out, it goes.
It goes what?
It makes like a poof noise.
That's what it sounds like when Kev queefs.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. It's happening again. The wheels are coming off. The wheels are coming.
Wheels are coming off the battle bus.
Viewership plummeting.
We're sorry.
Red alert. Cal intervention incoming.
Oh no.
Ooh.
We got in trouble. Cal's yelling at us.
Hey guys, heard you guys were being inappropriate over here.
Dude, you ever watch that show?
Out.
What's the show with the slime kids?
Slime Time Live?
No, it was called.
No,
you can't do that.
Now you cannot be mad at us, but say Epstein's Island in response to what was that Slime Kids.
No, dude, get out of here, Cal.
Double Dare?
No, I think it was called.
Double Dare.
You can't say that on television.
Yeah, that was the OG.
The OG one, but like there was a guy who always played like the producer, and he was always like, "Come on, guys." He's like, you can't. It's like the guy in UGG and what was the name of the UGG in Salute Your Shorts? Salute Your Shorts to do when he's like, sing it right or pay the price. You know the words. Don't say makes me want to fart.
And then they'd slime him.
You know, he's got to slime his ass. We're gonna have to start sliming Cal. Dude, this looks fucking.
In the front area of the bus where there's like some negative space on the side, can we get like a negative of battered Gollum?
What is he? What the fuck are you talking about? What is this? What is battered Gollum?
He's our alt win con. He's Barry.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Hey, Cal, thought you just screamed to these guys before the call. Oh wait, am I still live? Oh shit! No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, dude, I know better goal.
Hey guys, I thought that,
You told me this Drew guy was all right. All right, no, yeah, dude, the art. This is Carl Critchlow art. The thing is fucking sick. This is the thing that's on Tapper, right?
Yeah. He doesn't own Untap, and you.
I love that guy.
We're gonna get his face right.
It's some of my favorite art.
Battered Golem.
Yeah, it's not the battle bus.
It looks like
it's
a
the
battle toad.
bus.
Or like a Ninja
shit.
Turtle almost.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, he does have a turtle face, doesn't he?
He's turtle.
That looks like he's wearing a mask almost.
No one cared who I was until I put on the mask of the battered golem.
Hey, and his shoulders look like they're made of pizza.
They are actually.
True,
Funny you
true.
say that. They actually are.
And he's got like a sexy bod that you just want to like rub up.
Yeah, me too, right, guys?
Just like the turtles, guys, right? Like the turtles.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Right, guys.
You know, he just has
So
like
it's
he
really
just looks
funny.
like he smell nice, right?
Yeah.
It's really funny you mentioned that because
Go on.
we call him Barry Wood. Barry Wood is a porn star who basically just was a Rickroll.
Oh yeah, the guy on the edge of the bed guy.
Yeah, exactly. This is Barry Wood.
Oh, there he is, dude.
So
He looks like he costs more than 3 mana.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker.
yeah, he does. He looks like he doesn't die to like 2 Bowmasters.
And
I'm looking
yet,
up a famous Barry Wood picture.
Don't? Yeah, you can.
Are you at work right
For
now?
you to reference, for Tim to reference.
Oh God.
Right, Tim.
We don't have enough room on the mat, guys.
You gotta have him doing that pose, but the bus is his wiener.
Finally.
Okay, I'm gonna have to mock that up. That's funny. That's too funny.
The battered bulb. The bus is his wiener, sitting off the side of the thing. We need a fucking hat with an eyeball in here. This whole thing.
Yes, there it is.
We need a fucking hat with an eyeball. Someone give this guy a hat with an eyeball.
Get it in here.
Someone give this.
So where'd that start? Like, what's the
hat
story?
With the eyeball, dude. I do not know. It just became the thing. I really don't know. It's just like I kept doing it, and then like some people started noticing.
Kept telling him to stop.
I think I did a drawing. Someone they're like, "This is good, but could you do like your signature hat with an eyeball?" I'm like, "My signature hat with an eyeball," and they're like, "Yeah, and all your things, you kind of do a hat with an eyeball." And I was like,
That's funny.
And I was like, "So I do." So I do.
guess so.
I guess I am the hat with the eyeball guy.
That's funny. That's awesome.
I gotta figure out my thing.
Me too.
Your thing is having a mullet. Corn dog.
No, too many people have that.
Your thing is being cool.
Fair enough.
Whoa!
Ooh, instead of battered, can you call it the batter bus?
I was gonna say battered bus. You want
that's
batter
good.
bus?
Yeah. No, because batter bus.
It kind of sounds like big bus.
It sounds like
Or
big
like
batter
it's
bus.
being racist.
Battered bus. This looks funny.
Dude, battered bus is good.
Yeah.
Oh my
Love
gosh. The things I do for Magda players. No one can ever say I don't like Magda players after this one. I actually don't.
Far be it from me.
I don't dislike.
My friend is a Magda player, so
You can say slurs about Magda, right?
Yeah.
actually, what I said isn't offensive. I have a friend who plays Magda.
I love Yeva players, but I still call them knife ears.
Yeva players.
Yeah.
Now that's a Marchesa reference.
Yeah. Hey, Ink still exists and they're still active. They were just in the Lumra server up a little while ago.
That's awesome.
We have mono green solidarity for sure.
Dude, yeah, mono green players. Yeah, I feel like mono green players all kind of fuck with each other. You're like,
Stick together.
yeah, you're like, oh yeah, dude, this is my friend. He's a Yisan player. We're all Saval players, but we fuck with each other.
Oh man, I think since Marvin came out, like Mono Green's got a lot of new.
Holy shit, this is looking good. Holy fuck.
I'm dude, so hype.
Loving it. Stride Hanger. Dude, Stride Hanger is one of my new favorite Magic cards.
He's cool.
The card is crazy.
Yeah, it's a really cool card. I wish the art showed more of the dude, though. It's like, it's a little busy.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
It was hard to cut out.
Ooh, dude, the card is incredibly powerful. Yeah, there was one game where I told Kev, I was like, I got my engine online, and like, the juke is not going to work forever. People are going to wise up to it sooner or later, but it's working for now. And like, it's like I like let people like really like they're like if you play Marnius, they're really scared of like the Smothering Tithe, and I'm almost like use Smothering Tithe as like the bait spell now, because in a way I end up getting more mana from this.
It is very scary.
Well, the Tithe, they're so afraid of the Tithe that like this.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah, that like the. I don't think people.
You should be scared of the Tithe.
You should.
Do you run Rev in there too?
Do I run Rev?
He loves Rev.
Dude, Drew.
I put Rev in La Brea.
Drew, you are so back. I was mad at you for a second. No, I'm just kidding. Drew, that card is so good, man. I love that card. I'm super high in that card. Dude, look how cute the Thopter is.
Dude, I love this like Koopa shell looking head ass. It's awesome.
Yeah, dude, this is my own version of a Thopter.
I love it.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna put
it's very cute.
Put another one right here, because these are all going to be like his little buds. It's like little buggy looking ones.
Buggy?
Someone say buggy?
Did someone say buggy?
You can't say buggy in front of Kev. He freaks out. Quick, someone get the spray bottle. He's stimming.
Oh my god.
He's like, buggy?
I'm trying to
buggy?
separate my body like buggy.
Are we annoying you? You can tell us if we are.
No.
You can tell us. We won't hurt our feelings. If we're being too annoying, we'll stop. Sometimes I'm drawing forever. This is like the
okay, but you can't lie.
It's
definitely a process. Like, you know, work the process.
Yeah, the beginning, I'm like, we're kind of like wistful, and we're like
serious and like talking about.
And by the end, I'm just like,
art.
I'm like, you guys ever like fucked a Pringles can? And it's just like, what is happening to this fucking stream, dude? I'm embarrassed of myself. Yeah, you got to fill it up with like gummy worms, but make sure they're soft, and then they're like, what?
That's too detailed.
I've never done it, Kev.
You're gonna get DMCA'd.
I've never done it.
This is copyrighted material.
Kev, I've never done it. It was a joke.
Dude, Tiv in the 99 feels so right, actually.
Dude, wait, someone making fun of Tiv in the 99?
Someone said Tiv in the 99 feels so wrong.
Wait, who the fuck said that? Ban him. No, I'm just kidding. Dude, wait, does someone seriously think Tiv in the 99 feels wrong? Who is it? I want a name, actually.
I don't know who they are.
Who said it?
Bam the 25.
No, I'm not banning anyone. I still
No, their name's Bam the 25.
Bam, dude, just don't knock it till you try. Tiv is a fucking sick ass card.
But he does usually win by that. It's kind of crazy.
I've won with that card a lot, dude. Plus, dude, like, it's mid-range hell. Who doesn't want to fucking cast Tivit? And the worst part about casting Tivit before was like, people were afraid of it. No one's afraid of it now, and no one's gonna fucking counter it. And the other thing about Tivit is, like, it's not a clone meta anymore, so no one's cloning it. So it's like, it's just so free.
I still see clones.
Is it a clone meta though? Come on, man. Call me a liar?
I feel like it was just a dock side meta, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but how often do you see...
I still see clones like every game.
Okay, how often do you see... Metamorph or whatever. How often in Mockingbird?
But it's always something interesting. It's not just everybody copying Dockside, so it feels less like a clone meta.
How often do you see like Flesh Dupe right now? Come on, just be real, man.
I never see Flesh Dupe now.
Yeah, I told you.
No.
But I still see a clone at least every game. Yeah. At least one every game.
Kev, I did not say you don't see a clone every game. I said it's not a clone meta anymore. It's not a game where
Mr. Flip with my cloned Kinnan.
Yeah, that was base, dude. I have no regrets. I have no regrets.
As you should.
I have no regrets. Dude, these stoppers look so cute.
Yep, they're good.
Okay, put one more up here. And this one.
You play Grasslex and TNT? Alright. Come on. Abhorrent Oculus is cool in Rockcrest, though. I'll give you that.
Wait, someone's played a board. That's sick.
I want to rebuild Sephiroth just so I can try out Oculus.
So tell me about Sephiroth. Is that the Dungeons deck?
Yeah. It's a really cool deck. It does
Seems
creature
cool.
control. You get to run a lot of really bad cards that end up being good cards. Like
that's my fucking brand.
The angel that
oh yeah.
There's the angel that enters the dungeon every single time a creature goes to the graveyard or whatever.
No, isn't it
that's insane.
Isn't it the one that goes to the dungeon whenever a creature attacks, or is it goes to the graveyard?
Or ETBs.
ETBs, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's what it or the creature ETBs. Yeah, you enter the dungeon. It's like
that card's
it's
crazy.
Pretty nuts though.
But it's like a 5 or 6 mana spell, but it goes nuts.
Right, but you're reanimating.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, Radiant Solar. Thank you, Bam.
Berserker said you need some Koopa Shelf Doctor tokens on Etsy.
Absolutely.
These
They're pretty sweet.
Yep. Do like a triple red shell kind of thing. People will buy that.
Whatever you want.
I need a blue shell for Brea.
These are funny.
The show is already asking for the tokens. I don't know. We don't play. We may or may not be on Stridehanger for forever. Let's talk.
I think the card's
let's
so
talk.
good.
I think it is too. I don't know if it's like. I don't know if we need a second, probably slightly better battered golem that doesn't win under the stacks pieces we need it to. That's the thing. It doesn't win under blind obedience.
What does it do with? What's the battering golem analogy? I'm missing something.
So battered golem, you get Maskwood. It's a robo dwarf and a tapper, and it untaps itself, and you go infinite.
Oh yeah.
Stridehanger, you tap the Thopter, make a treasure. You never have to deal with its treasures being tapped. The problem is you don't get. It doesn't win through blind obedience or Manglehorn. Where battered golem will.
What is your big answer to BO in this deck?
Battered golem.
What's your not like a play around? Like how do you beat a resolve BO in your deck? Because you don't care if they're tapped, right? So, but you can't tap with the.
Yeah, you can't. It
slows you down, right? But it doesn't stop you.
It doesn't stop you. It just stops you from winning without battered golem or chaos warp.
So you're not too worried about it then.
It's not. It's not that popular.
Yeah, you can play through it. It's not as popular as it was like 4 months ago, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I definitely see less of it.
But we just because there's no longer like a dockside win button. We don't really ever get to 15 treasures, or not regularly. So like removing it with like Spine of Isha, or if you play on that, or making infinite treasures and then going for drawing Chaos Warp, like that's kind of your out.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that. Chaos Warp. You guys are on Chaos Warp? That card's cool.
Yeah, half of us, I would say.
It's just a classic EDH card, which is kind of cool to see.
Oh yeah,
it being played anywhere.
Yeah, we like Zeo's Justice as well for other reasons.
What's that? Tell me about that card. It's
chaos. It's like Chaos Warp, but you like cascade. You explore instead of top decking.
Oh, right on.
But it doesn't hit enchantments. It hits artifact or creature, I believe.
That's cool.
So it doesn't do anything to be out.
Is Gustavo in the Discord? Does he still play?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a really good. He used to be a really good Magda player I played against before.
Yeah.
Sometimes
he's still in this Discord. He's on Atali.
Sometimes he is. I played him against.
Yeah.
I played against Atali, and I played him when he's on Magda. He's a good Magda player, though. He had some.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him
play. He is very good.
He was really putting up some numbers with it. Magda's just such a cool deck, man.
It's so scary.
Yeah, it really is.
You can't just like relax around a Magda deck.
Yeah, and that's the problem. We're too good now.
I think newer players are like, Magda? mono red, and then just not respect it at all and just get wrecked.
I think newer players are characters of extremes. Unfortunately,
Oh yeah.
I think they have recency bias built into their brains pretty hard. Mm-hmm. And what they'll do is they'll say, "Oh, the mono red deck. No one plays mono colored decks. That must be terrible. I'm going to treat it like a fringe deck, and it'll get blown out on turn 3."
That's called Magda eating good, dude.
No, we don't want to win that way. Because then those players learn the lesson. Oh my God, Magda is a nuke on site commander, and we don't know how to do threat assessment.
True, this is like we were joking. This is like my friend Darren, who like never played CDH, and I was like trying to get him to go to a tournament in Arizona years ago. Nick is Papa Squats in chat or no? Because this is
I don't know if he still is. We're going to.
I think it was like the first time I ever played against Papa Squats or something. It's this tournament down in the valley. And we were there, and my friend's like, I don't want to go because CDH is a format where you just like show up and someone just kills you on turn 1. And I was like, that never happens, dude. I was like, very rarely. I'm like, I can count on one hand how many times that happened. And he's like, I don't know, dude. I'm pretty sure CDH just show up and just somebody kills you. And I'm like, dude, that doesn't happen. So he sits down to a table. I can't remember what deck I gave him. I gave him like maybe a game Team of Pirates or something. And he sits down and he sits at a table and like he's going like third. And there's someone playing like Tyler's like Dargo Jessica deck.
Oh no.
And they turn 1, like cast a hasty triple damage Dargo and killed him. And he was like, see? And I was like, okay, that never happens, dude. And so like even now when he remember Kev, you met him and he's like, dude, I played against this guy. He had this like Darbo deck. He killed me. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. That never fucking happens except to you, dude. Except to you. It's
Bobby
so
is
funny.
Bobby's one of our dwarves. He plays he's the person who introduced me to Dargo Jessica. He loves that deck so much. So he's probably
laughing,
very
dude.
happy.
Dude, yeah,
exactly.
You gave some poor 60 card player like CDH PTSD because every time he sits down, he's like, dude, someone's gonna just turn 1, hit me for 21 commander damage.
Me personally, no one else.
Yep.
Oh my gosh! I'm like, yeah.
This is
and then lose.
Yeah, the one weird guy on the Dargo Jessica deck probably will body you. But it's so funny too because like the guy's threat assessment was obviously way off because he was like killed my friend who knows nothing first, and then they like died to wrong side or something.
You definitely hit wrong side.
You definitely hit wrong side. You don't hit my friend who has no idea what's going on.
Excuse me, what's the stack? Yeah, no, kill that guy.
Yeah, what do you mean priority?
Wow, this is looking good. I don't know what it looks like on your guys' screen, but man, this is looking good.
It looks great, buddy. We're so excited.
3-hour casual game, no thanks, Sounds by Moon.
The shoe is Clown Car. You just don't know that Clown Car is Clown Car because it's so small on the art.
The art is so confusing.
It's really cool, but it was built for a bigger medium, unfortunately.
Yeah, I agree. It is cool, but yeah, it is hard to see.
Ralph is an awesome artist and a nice person.
I'm not shitting on the artist. Yeah.
No, you're fine.
It's hard. You're right. It does certain things. Well, that was actually some good advice that I was given by somebody not a couple of years ago. They were just like, remember the context of your piece and how it is going to live at scale. And so I think about that a lot when I'm drawing a playmat, like what things are going to be micro and what things are going to be macro rewarding, you know? So I try to balance that. Like, okay, these are things you can have fun and look at when you're up close, but these are things that are just like, are just not going to really kind of resonate unless you're at a different scale, you know? I need to have like a macro composition and a micro reward for the viewer.
I'm very interested to see what your take is on Stride for the top here.
Stride hanger?
Yeah.
Probably something sick. Probably something with like a hang down.
You could tell by his stride.
He's got a hammer.
That it do be hanging. He's got that.
I'm gonna get a cup of Joe real quick so I can finish out the stream. Okay.
No problem. Sorry we're going so long, dude.
No, totally fine. I'm totally happy to do it. But I had a similar night to you last night.
Oh, yeah. do, 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 do. Striding. We have like one of his little guys landing right here.
I got a Batman State Farm commercial.
You got a commercial
waiting for this. Yeah, no, I got a Jeff Goldblum commercial.
Jeff Goldblum, dude. Funny guy.
Funny guy. You see him in The Fly. Pretty funny.
It's like,
I hate a 60 card Omniscience deck.
What about Omniscience?
Those decks, those 60 card Omniscience decks always piss me off.
what are you talking about?
There's some on, there's always one on like Pioneer or Timeless or even Standard. I run into them. It's annoying.
Have you seen the historic turn 0 win?
No. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second.
So,
I'll use the restroom real quick.
It's a I think it's a reanimate Thoracle combo, but you Leyline of Anticipation, Chrome Mox, exiling whatever, I guess a black card. You double Dark Ret into
Entomb and Reanimate?
Yeah, or you know whatever demon flips your library into your graveyard. That's one of the like 4 or 5 mana demons, and then you just reanimate Thassa's, and that's on your opponent's upkeep.
Nice, because you could do Dark Grit for Entomb, Reanimate, and Demonic Consultation. Wait, no, you need Flash. No, yeah, because you had the yeah. It
is a very specific pile of 7 cards, but you know.
Oh yeah. That's awesome. What decks did you play before Magda?
Magda was my introduction to CDH. I was a casual. I play. So to tell you how old I am for Magic, I played a lot of Block Constructed back in. I want to say Theros Khan's Block Constructed, and played almost nothing else.
That's a long time ago. That's for sure.
Nice.
It is a long. Yeah.
That's awesome. Ooh, Cal, you got my favorite sweatshirt on. Cal, how does it feel to be, I don't know, the most cutest person in the house?
You know, I wouldn't know. You'll have to ask Alfie about that.
Wow, Chip is going to have something to say to you.
I know. Just thought I'd
swing by real
quick. Where'd you go? So
wait, what was your Taco Bell order? You got Stacker and you got...
And a chicken quesadilla.
Yes.
I have created 22 of these packages in the last 2 days.
Let's go.
Are any of them mine?
Did you buy the collector box?
I didn't do the Kickstarter.
I think...
Chip posting.
This contains a sweatshirt and other goodies and 15 playmats, which is kind of wild. I'm staring into nothingness because Tim doesn't have chat up on his screen. I'm going to put chat back up on Tim's screen. Hello, chat.
Honestly, I love the Magda the Magda we have here so much. I might want to work on like some sort of T-shirt design for it for the 12K up here.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah. No, we've been talking about a Magda shirt for a minute.
That'd be cool.
Or a jersey of some.
Dude, the Magda, the Dwarves jersey I saw was cool.
I haven't. I know. What are the squats, right?
I think so.
Yeah. It's a good question. People are poking me about serialization. So as far as I understand, I'm going to send out the list of numbers that corresponds to people's Etsy's names, and they'll get sent out what they've ordered, what they've been assigned in the document. Is that about right?
Is Cal there?
That is correct. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good.
Moving around the office, but that is correct. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Because I didn't. I automated this. I did not want to talk to everyone about their numbers. I wanted them to put.
Oh yeah, it's a nightmare.
5. I respect the hell out of Alec, who did the manage the Lumira one. My internet. I was gonna do it for him, but my internet went out during the Lumira stream, so I was on my phone for the entire time. And he was like, "No, I'll do it." And so he was just like back and forth with people for like 3 days straight, and I was like, under no circumstances. So I've rigged up a Google Doc or a Google form.
Nice.
It is. I will share the form for you guys to share it with whoever else, because it basically was zero work for anyone that wants to do serialized playmats in the future.
Hell yeah. Okay, I like the face you're making.
Thanks.
Showing off your new lip filler.
Showing off my Detroit Tigers hat. Go Tigers.
Go Tigers, truly.
Oh, good. I think I gave that to somebody.
Do you have any monsters here? Oh, yeah.
Would you give me one of the yellows? Thanks, buddy.
Oh, one of the yellows?
Yo, what's up, everybody? You guys here?
Yeah, we good.
Okay, cool. So I got a battle plan. All right. So, we're going to get the block in the clock of omens. What were those? I want to make sure we have room for those big things. Are the Easter eggs you guys wanted? Not Easter eggs, the functional elements that will kind of serve as like compositional fill. What were those? What are you laughing about? Is this the drawings?
Probably remove what I added.
Did you add something?
You're talking about so we're talking about the other, like the bikes, the dwarf dome bikes in the bottom left.
No, I'm going to add those guys. But what were those key elements, those functional elements you guys were talking about?
He's got a list of them that was in the chat.
The functional elements, like you were saying, the tap things. Could you just tell me? I can't read chat and draw.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's what I mean.
In the top left, like in that little space you have above the or on the bus, like there's some empty space right there.
Yeah.
It would be like yeah, you can find a spot for it. So basically a coin with an R instead of an S for red, and then a coin with a C with the dollar sign, the cent sign. Yeah, in like right next to it, and that would be effectively a red mana and a colorless mana tracker.
Well, done and done.
I don't know who. You don't need a link. Someone's linking the Magda Discord. Yeah, you can just link. We are Discord.gg/Magda.
Sick.
Also, we are Discord.gg or Magda.gg, and it'll also redirect to our Discord.
That's pretty baller.
We have spent the most money on pointless URL stuff.
You also spend the most money on a Discord playmat, which means you guys are cool. Cool in my book.
Thanks, buddy. We appreciate it.
Dude, I appreciate you. I wanted to give you guys a fucking show, so.
It's been great. It's been a fun time.
I'm going to give you one of the best mats I've ever done, so.
This is already shaping up to be.
Yeah, this is. I'm
the problem is, I'm gonna get hooked on doing art commissions with you, and I'm gonna have to start making more deck discords so that I can get more people to buy more playmats from you.
Dude, fucking yeah. You know what we could do too? If you guys like this in the future, we're gonna. Someone from last night's stream, Kev. I don't know if you know. Someone from last night's stream is in upstate New York, and they have a silkscreen studio, and they're gonna talk to us about doing the silk. Tell them about the poster idea, Kev.
The poster, and this those like cool like silk screen printed band posters on like nice cardstock, kind of like in the like 90s, 80s, etc.
Yeah,
kind of like that.
Archival paper, we call that.
Yeah, gotcha. Archival paper.
Oh, it looks great, buddy. Thank you so much.
This? Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. The Esper. Oh, yeah, no. I'll make a Y'shtola server. Don't worry. My wife is all about the cat girl. She plays Final Fantasy 14 like crazy.
Oh,
Cat girl's cool.
The SC Phillips loves that card too.
I'm like Esper Curiosity Control sounds like really fun.
Yeah, definitely. Does it deal damage?
Yeah, does damage.
Whoa, I didn't even clock that.
Yeah, and if you Delny, it automatically, because she's a 2/4.
That's awesome.
Dude, we also stand for Delny.
Oh wait, Tim.
Dude, Delny's so sick. Is Marnie's a 2-something or is he a 3-something?
3/6 double strike.
Oh, is Delny 2 or less or 3 or less?
2 or less.
Big sad.
Wait, what happened, Cal? What's up, Cal?
Boom redemption.
Oh man.
What was that?
Any of the dwarves have any thoughts? I'm just checking the various channels.
How many? Did we break the Lumra? We didn't do it, did we?
I don't know.
I'm gonna see.
I don't think so.
For the Prime subscription.
What was the Lumer?
70, I think.
Oh yeah, no, we got like 68.
Yeah, close. Yeah.
68, I think, was the peak.
All right, well,
hey, it's all good.
I'll make it up to you. I'll make it up to you by making sure we sell more than 200.
Yeah. Dude, the RNC, that looks good, actually. Colorless mana. And then what was it? There was another really good idea. What was it?
The tapped treasures and untapped treasures?
Yeah.
Tap treasures and untapped treasures? Okay.
Yeah, I'm wondering how we're going to do that.
I can do it. It's all good. We can do it.
Yeah. All right.
Here, watch. We'll do it this way.
What's up, Simply Flushy?
Yo, Flushy, what's up, dude?
Welcome in.
That's really cool, yeah. Okay, so I do like a U and a T.
One of the very few people who get who have the founder badge and will have it for the rest of time because they were one of like 3 people that subscribed to the channel within the first month of us having partner.
Oh, really?
That's awesome.
The little first next to their name means. It's pretty sick.
So we'll talk more about the
sleeves thing?
Yeah, this looks good. Love it.
No, I said the sleeves thing. Is that what you mean?
The sleeves thing. The tokens.
Oh yeah. So what do you talk to me about now? I got time.
Yeah.
You got a captive audience.
Yeah. So the tokens idea, we were like, we don't really need more treasures because you did those, and we don't really need more. We don't really have a whole lot of creature types that we make a ton of, aside from maybe dragons, but we kind of win the game the moment we get that.
Yeah, right.
But something that we don't have is the clock activation and a crew activation.
Done. Do it double-sided?
Yeah, exactly. So the idea was like, since you were doing the battle bus, you know the original Gorillaz album with like the 4 profile faces?
Yeah, I do, of course.
Yeah, so I was thinking like the battle bus with the dwarves with their faces, like the 4, the dwarves like 4 deep going like on a landscape card.
Yeah, I could do that.
And we didn't have a great idea for like the clock activation. Someone thought like, rope. What's that?
Give me your ideas, but I promise I'll do something sick. So
okay. We were thinking like, because it's the Clock of Omens from Fifth Dawn looks sort of like a scrap, Rube Goldberg machine. We were thinking maybe like the Robo Dwarves like doing like a human pyramid.
Something totally weird. Yeah.
Human pyramid, but they look like the clock effectively. There's also
the outline of the clock as composed by an assemblage of robot dwarves.
Yeah.
What's that show with the clown girl? You know what I'm talking about, Tim?
The big bed one?
Yeah, comfy couch.
The comfy couch, yeah. Please no Clussy.
No Clussy.
This is we actually the Clussies. We got kicked out of the rule of law Discord already.
What about cleavage? Clown cleavage.
Yeah, of course.
Cleavage is pretty good. We gotta admit.
Jesus. Let me see what the.
I'm talking about one of the aspects on the Mohs hardness test. All right, not talking about weed.
There you go.
Oh, I meant my pun was good.
Oh yeah.
So Discord the other day, I was going to find the answer. How does it work to ask for commission?
What's the question?
I'm just reading the stream.
Ask me anything. AMA guys.
Yeah, I'm just checking to see what they're. Cleveland, Ohio, playing fantastic. You email Cal, or message him on Discord.
Well, and then honestly the best advertisement is like happy people. Are you happy with this process? Has it been enjoyable for you? Do you feel like?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, good. Thank you.
Yeah, no, this has been awesome, dude. Thank you so much.
It's cool to bring your vision to reality. It's like this is like.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is.
Yeah, it's cool to see it come to life.
I'm a big RPG person, so we collect character commissions like Infinity Stones, but I've never been on stream while the art's been being done.
Isn't this cool? Yeah.
Yes, it's so much fun.
I don't know when we came up with this idea, but we were like, we could do it.
It was during we started streaming during the Kickstarter because we wanted to show off. We thought it'd be a fun idea, build up hype for the Kickstarter. And then we were like, well, we can kind of keep doing this. And then we were kind of just kept streaming. And then someone, I think it was Vinny, was the first person. We were just like, yeah, Vinny has a commission. We could work on it on stream.
Yeah.
And then Vinny had such a blast that we've just kept doing it. And originally the plan was like, oh, well, we could have someone on like every other time. And then the other time Tim could work on, his own personal stuff or drawing APs or whatever. But we currently have commissions scheduled out every Tuesday into...
like May.
I want to say the first week of June.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
It's really filled up.
Hell
it
yeah.
It is really filled up. Thank you, Flushy. I will hopefully be back to you soon. I've been slightly lax on answering emails while I've been here at Tim's house, ironically. Sorry, everyone.
Flushy, what is it? What are you interested in, bro?
Queen Marchesa.
Oh, Queen Marchesa? Hell yeah, Flushy. I would love to do...
Bye.
Dude, Flushy, you should let SC Phillips know. Is SC Phillips Flushy?
I smell a skunk. I sure hope you don't have a big golden that smells like skunk outside.
Uh-oh. Is Oki fighting a skunk outside?
My bad. That's my bad.
Took you out like 20 minutes ago because she really wanted to go out.
I have a request from the community on the Oppo. Outside, after you get them caged up and whatnot, we want them to be saying, "Where are the dragons?" We wanted to say, "Where are the dragons?" because he was promised dragons. The original prompt actually had Gadrak flying around, and we don't run him right now necessarily. So we are back down to 0 dragons.
Where are the dragons?
Thanks for reminding me, Show. I would have forgotten.
Does anyone here ever watch Sick Animation?
Yeah.
It was the guy.
New show.
Oh, really? Because it used to be the voice of.
Sure.
It's the voice of the boss from Smiling Friends. But there's a really good one where he's like.
This reminds me of Meat Canyon.
Yeah,
they work together a lot.
Oh, do they? Yeah.
That does not surprise me at all.
It's very just disgusting, nightmarish.
They work together a lot. Meat Canyon's Australian, right?
No, Meat Canyon. He's an American guy. He plays Magic.
Oh, never mind.
Did you guys know Meat Canyon plays Magic?
But it is similar.
I don't want to see his altars.
That's
no,
funny.
he doesn't do any of that kind of stuff. But he does. He was on who's that guy who's kind of got he's got long hair and he's like a YouTuber and he just talks about shit. He's like, anyway, so what happened was this guy did this. No, he's got long hair.
There's 2. One is really gross and one seems
No, this
chill.
guy's skinny and he's got long hair.
You talking about Moist Critical?
Moist Critical.
Yeah, that guy.
Is he bad guy?
For a second, I was like,
No,
Asmongold is the bad guy.
Yeah, when you said there's going to be a bad one, I knew you were talking about Asmon.
One is real gross. Lives in squalor.
This guy is a guy that Moist Critical. He plays EDH actually with the Meat Canyon guy. They have like some gameplay videos. So.
All right, Oki was not skunked. Good news.
Yeah, I wonder if there's like a YouTuber club, like him and Kyle Hill and the professor.
Oki did not get skunked, but both.
I think
Kyle wearing the gold saber-tooth shirt in Vegas. We saw Kyle wearing a gold saber-tooth shirt in Vegas, which is funny.
Oh, dude, that's funny because I mailed something on my Etsy store to Kyle Hill, so that's cool.
You're like, oh, hey, Kyle Hill.
I was like, I think this guy is a famous guy.
That's the secret funny thing about Tim is that Tim has everyone's address.
I see. I can dox anyone if I want to.
Hey, you gotta give me Elon's, dude.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's cool. 1400 Pennsylvania Avenue. Hold on. What did you say? Where are all the dragons?
Yeah, where are all the dragons?
All right, Tim.
I love the Cuphead style Oppo.
It's cute. All right, y'all. I do have to go to bed. I'm sorry.
Oh, dude. Good night, Kev. We love you, man.
Good night, Kev.
Love you too. Thanks for letting me hang out.
Sorry this one's so long.
It's okay. It's looking great.
Why Kev would have to go to bed at 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Are you a milkman?
Basically.
Yeah, he is.
I'm about to go clock in for my shifts, if you know what I mean.
Very good.
As a milkman.
Someone milk this man.
Also, speaking of that, when Erica joined the chat earlier, the milk part. Well, yes, the milk part, but she said, "Let's get these mothers milking," because she was referencing Fury Road again. It's pretty funny.
Fury Road was such a good movie. I loved
it. It was great. But yeah, you don't remember the Doof Warrior. I
just don't remember the name. I just watched the movie. I'm not into internet lore. They didn't say, hey, look, it's Doof Warrior. No one says that in the movie.
They said it anytime he appeared. They said it 3 times for him to appear. It was like a Beetlejuice.
Doof Warrior.
Yeah. Dude, I keep getting new content about the creation of that movie. Apparently, it was a fever dream and a half, and they changed everything every 8 minutes.
Really?
It took like long time to make.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a screenplay, and it's just kind of like vibes and cars.
Was that really what it was?
Yeah, I know they changed it a bunch because they originally were going to have Mel Gibson in it, but he was old. And
he was original. Well, he was original.
Yeah, he was the original. Mad Max 2
is good. And that was around the time where he had, lost his mind in public.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's excellent. That movie's so good. Oh, dude, this looks good.
It all right, y'all.
All right,
see it.
There he is.
All right,
Oppo.
That was a good looking Oppo. Thank you, buddy.
Dude, he is a little shit. He's a little shit. That's why we love him. He's like, what the hell?
Yeah, I love Magda's just pointing at Oppo now.
Dragons at it. And then Bowmaster, you guys hate Bowmaster.
Dude.
Magda's hate to see me come in, dude. I'm the Bowmaster. Bowmaster is like my favorite Magic card.
I unironically think it'd be fine without Ristic.
I think it's excellent. I think it's just such a cool card because it's just like, even if people are like, yeah, but it doesn't punish the Ristic. I'm telling you, it does do one thing. It puts, like a tempo deck, it puts pressure on the game that it can't go on forever. Because it really does threaten just like having like, the Ristic player might be like, have a parasitic relationship, but there's also something happening where like, all right, the Ristic player just got attacked by a 21-21 orc army.
Mm-hmm.
And bro, I love that. I live for that shit. Combat damage and CDH, yes, please.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Dude, this is looking very fun. So fucking cool, man.
It is so good, dude.
This is so good. We're not even done yet. And then next, got to put Bowie in here. My boys.
So I put Uba mask on him because I thought that was funny. Because when they blood bag you, they put you in the anti-biting mask.
Uba mask. Do you guys play Uba mask?
We used to. It basically, when Draneth was more popular, it was kind of like a risk reward card. You could get blown out and be in a 1v3 with Bowmaster, or with Draneth, and not be able to cast anything. But it does turn off Ristic and turn off Bowmaster.
Uba mask, like I said, you draw, you just like exile.
You just exile it until the turn. It's basically an impulse. Any draw, including your start of turn one. So it's not bad. It's just it tends to be risky.
It's good with Draneth, right? That's the whole combo.
Right. Well, yeah. When you're playing Draneth, it's great.
Yeah.
But if your opponent can just tutor for Draneth, like the problem is, it's immediate tutor for Draneth, play Draneth, and then just, now the other two players can't play the game.
We were in a game where there was a Draneth out, and then someone cast like Uba mask, and we were like, wait, think about it. Like, this is bad for us. This is a king making situation.
Is he a minion?
Yes.
That's beautiful.
Is he a minion? Yes. So he's like smirking because he knows he's gonna get out.
Yeah, no. All it takes is a little bit.
Yeah, he's getting out. He's like looking at the oppo. He's like, first time.
Very good.
How do you like living in Queens? You liking it?
Dude, I live in this spot called Forest Hills.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, so the state reopened the stadium right after I moved here in 2023.
That stadium?
Every year I moved. Forest Hills.
What stadium's there?
The Forest Hills Stadium it's a medium-sized venue. They play tennis there occasionally.
Yeah.
It's in like Forest Hills is like this really bougie area, and I live on the cheap side, so I get all there. There's a spot called Austin Street, which is basically like a 15-block strip mall with nothing but local eateries and like outlets, and then it just like kind of funnels to the stadium area, and it's great. Like I almost went to see Queens of the Stone Age their last time through here, but I damn near broke my leg and had to skip out on it.
How's your leg? Are you okay? Are you okay?
I got bad joints, man. I'm one of them hypermobile fucks that I can dislocate my knee just by stepping wrong. Did it like the day before the concert, and I was like, "Fuck it, it's not worth it. I'll be miserable." It's fine though.
Queens of Stone Age are cool though.
Oh, love him. I hope he stays sober and not Josh Homme stays sober and like not losing his mind or whatever.
Is that what happened? Is that why they stopped touring?
Yeah, he got really fucked up and kicked a music journalist kicked her camera into her face.
Oh no!
While he was on stage. Yeah, it was a bad time. And they cut the tour short and he went to rehab.
Where did that happen? In the States?
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
I think that was in like the Southwest somewhere. But that's been like 2 or 3 years. I think he's more or less over it by this point.
Oh shoot.
But yeah, no, the place is super awesome. The thing about Queens is that if everything has to appeal to locals because no one's coming out here for coming out here for like tourist shit.
Yeah, it is true. It's like the least touristy part of all of New York. I mean, that or Staten Island. But,
yeah, I've been here 3 years. I still dub into Staten Island.
Really? Well,
yeah, and I'm a traveling tech worker, so I should have gone there at some point. I have not.
Well, the issue is like, what are you gonna take the Staten Island ferry? Like that's the only way to get there.
I love when my mats have a minion eye on it. That's how I lock in to play CEDH. Very good. I don't think Peter Parker's from Forest Hills. I think he's from
Astoria.
Astoria, yeah.
Interesting.
My wife used to live in this like a building away from the building from No Way, or the one from the most recent movies, or maybe from the Maguire ones. She's a longtime Queens native though. So yeah, this is looking really good, dude. I love the minions, love the Oppo, very good.
Thank you. Now we gotta get. Now we got the bike, and with the. Well, I'm gonna look it up. The wheel. What's it called?
High speed hover bike and flywheel racer.
High speed hover bike. Oh, I see this thing. This thing's crazy looking.
He's from Forest Hills in the MCU. Makes sense. What's her face is pretty bougie. Tomei. None of the bikes are like traditional chopper styles, but Grunt has the biggest beard, so I just went with that.
Oh, that's good. We're just gonna make some sort of bike here. We'll make it look like something. We'll make it look like a vehicle.
Cool.
We'll try our best. Yeah, you look at these things and you're like, what the fuck is this? It does have a tailpipe though, which is cool.
Yeah,
it looks like a crazy
the hover
fucking lawnmower. Yeah, the hover bike has a tailpipe, but it doesn't have a fucking...
No flying either.
But it doesn't even have a fucking wheel. No flying. For some reason, it looks like a crazy-ass lawnmower. All right, we're going to make that good. And this is one of those ones where we have to write what it is because no one will fucking know.
I mean, it taps the Timna.
Yeah. On ETV, right?
Yeah. I can hear my wife listening to TikToks with the ooh ee ah cat.
And then
have you seen that yet?
No, what is it?
It's a cat that spins in a circle and just says vowels over and over, and people just keep editing it to do songs like Rick Rolls and stuff.
Which guy is on this bike? I can't even see what the hell I'm looking at.
It's Dwarven Grunt. Grunt. I just cut it into...
it's all good?
Yeah, so it's Grunt. You're right, it does not really look like anything, does it?
No, it's all good. I just wasn't sure if I should know what that is. Dwarven Grunt. Oh, this guy. Yeah,
he's got mountain walk.
Oh, yeah, this guy's cool.
He's my prototype. He's my example for a prototypical dwarf.
Yeah, he's the most dwarf of the dwarfs.
Mm. How's your energy level, buddy?
Me? Pretty good.
Yeah.
Somehow pretty good.
Good to hear.
This will be a long one, but I'm actually like getting excited because of how this is looking. So like, I'm feeling.
I'm glad, bud.
I'm feeling good about it. I'm glad you guys brought this to me. I love doing this kind of shit. I'm like excited for how this is gonna. It's almost done, and I'm like really looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Hopefully, we'll even get some non-dwarves on board for this one. Lumra, I feel like got some people were just in it because I don't know how many Amulet Titan stands there are out there in the CDH land.
Or like they're playing in Legacy. What's the Legacy deck? Legacy lands.
Amulet. Yeah, it was. I know Lumra is there at some point.
Yeah, the Lumra's in that deck. It's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Usually in the Wish board, they like don't even play in the main deck, but it is the finisher.
Oh, is it Karn? No.
No. They just like use like the card Living Wish.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. I don't play a whole lot of that kind of broken Magic, so. the fact that Wish exists is not something that's like automatic to me.
Right. Wish cards are just the most anti-EDH cards we could think of. Like they're part of other formats that just do nothing here.
Right.
Which is kind of
funny that we had a chance. We had Wish boards a little bit for we had Wish boards for a little bit in Pioneer, and then they took that away from us.
Oh, Karn.
Yeah,
Karn is the worst. I think Karn is probably one of the most offensive cards because it was like the power level of like Karn was just so much greater than there was like nothing even close to its power level. That was like the problem with it. Like the power level of Karn, like I think it was Aspiring Spikers when they had like a really good heuristic about the enjoyability of a format. Is like a format is good when the threats are on parity with the answers, but if the answers are like way outweighing the threats or vice versa, it starts becoming an unplayable format. And I realized like that was a problem with Pioneer. Like the answers are not nearly as powerful as the threats. The threats are just like Karn, and your answers are just like go for the throat, and it's just like or you have no counter spell. You should have the best counter spell in the format is what? You know what I mean? Like what is the best Pioneer League counter spell? I can't even think.
I don't even know.
I don't even know. Absorb? Is it absorb?
The fact it's just that the deck can just not play its actual win cons, and you can't brick your hands. You just literally it's all gas.
You all gas. And the thing about those decks too is that like okay, you have a win con, you have threats that are the threats in Pioneer are like are legacy or vintage power level threats like Karn, Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Sholdred, you know, like because we keep printing Magic knows like cool threat cell packs, but they won't print any like good answers. Like what was supposed to be a good answer? Like the most powerful answer in the format is Thoughtseize.
I really wish the days when people were like really stupidly excited about the cards like Abrupt Decay and Assassin's Strike, and that was a fun time.
Yeah. Oh, dude, no doubt. No fucking doubt.
Oh, dude, this is looking so good.
Yeah, I know. I'm loving this, man. And then you got this guy. What was the other one? What? It's... Wait.
Hey, Young Trenby and Paul Z. Thank you for the follows.
On this one.
Welcome in to the Saber stream.
So this one, I don't know what I'm looking at, but let's figure this guy out. Oh, I see. Yeah. And this one is the... which one is this one?
Flywheel.
This is the Flywheel.
It's Flywheel Racer with Liberated Dwarf.
Let's do it. It's a very Khaldish looking vehicle.
Yeah. One of our pickups from, I think it's either March Machines or Aftermath. I was really surprised we didn't get a whole lot in terms of vehicles outside of Lifecraft from Aetherdrift. I thought we would have got more.
I did too, actually. I was like, oh, fuck, this is going to be a Magda set.
The rare guy was just like a really weird, bad Realm Scorcher Helicite Dragon, but on a vehicle. Like kind of like a worse Magmatic Galleon. And then there was Burner Rocket, which was kind of a more awkward high-speed hoverbike.
Yeah.
So,
but you did get the most fucked up one ever, though.
Dude, yeah, no. I told everyone like when we got Lifecraft one day and then Stridehanger was spoiled the next day, and it was like a day into spoiler season. I was like, guys, we just got our PlayStation on Christmas Eve, and if Christmas is just candy, like that's okay. Y'all need to be okay with that. And the dwarf still complained.
Dude, it's so funny.
We didn't also get the Xbox and the GameCube, and that was apparently not okay.
It's pretty funny though.
It's just everything about that. Sorry, people are talking about a Burner Rocket. It's just 2 and 3 mana colorless just feels so much better to play with cards like Sol Ring and Vault and in City of Traders right now that I don't know if I want to pay one red for anything that's not a dwarf.
Burner rocket. What card is that?
It's one in the red for a flash vehicle. It has 1 toughness, which is kind of awkward. What is the rest of the text? It has something else it does. I did get an AP. Don't get me wrong. It is a very good art. It's the Carl Critchlow. It's a 3/1 flash, and it gives a creature you control +2/+0 and trample one in ETBs, which isn't really anything for this deck. And you let me know when you were ready for like bits and bobs to toss in to negative space.
We're almost in the bits and bobs.
Yeah, because I have.
You got them at the ready.
Yeah,
okay, good.
Yeah, I do. All right, I was told there would be dragons. Already got that.
Oh, do we gotta put where's the fucking title of this thing? Where do you want to put Magda? Yeah. This is
let's see.
I think it should be honestly like right up here on the bus, but like a banner or something. What is the title of this piece?
So it was initially can you beat the clock?
Oh yeah, can you beat the clock? That's what I got. We'll put it. Oh, we need the Necronomicon. I gotta put it in here.
Yeah.
The Magdanomicon. What's that thing called?
The Magdanomicon. Yeah.
Okay.
Just a book. Yeah, it's just a book with a hammer on it, I guess, is the.
Don't worry, dude. I got this. Sorry if I'm. Sorry it's taking a long time, guys. I'm cooking, so I want to get this good.
Hey, no, you're good. You still got like 8 people hanging out in the Discord, just watching.
Thanks, guys.
Still have, let's see, how many viewers do we still got? 47.
We got 47.
47? You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you.
Not much chat activity tonight, but
you guys are hanging though.
People are just chilling.
Well, thanks for chilling, everybody. This is awesome.
It doesn't help that I'm not really interacting with chat much. Sorry, everyone.
No, this is good. The Magdanomicon.
That's great.
You really are on Orcish Bowmaster as minions kick, huh?
I'm really on a fucking Orcish Bowmaster kick. I love fucking Orcish Bowmaster kick. I like it because it's like it is like the biblical plague that is like coming to harvest. Is like the harbinger of judgment for the avarice of the format. I like fucking love it.
Right.
It's just like
and punishing all the dwarves for not drawing cards.
Yeah. And that's what they're like our God, he's forsaken us. It's like they're like they think somehow they should be spared, but they're like you're like no, this is fucking old. Nope. This is Old Testament God. You guys are fucked.
Yeah.
like
you got this. The eye of Sauron has looked upon you.
Yeah.
Rust! First
like literally.
Rust, what's up, dude?
Oh, shit.
Shocked you haven't been in here before. What's going on?
Okay, we've got the Magdanomicon. That needs to be in here. What were some of the other ones? We had the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon.
Yeah, if we can fit that.
Can we fit that? What do you guys think? Can we fit that? Come on.
All right.
We know we can.
Yeah. The Majora's Mask Blood Moon, dude. I was all about that as soon as I had the idea.
Dude, you got it, man. One second. Dude, you type in Majora's Mask, like moon is the first thing that comes up. People are like, oh, God.
Yeah. It's like I remember having like getting actually spooked by that thing when I was like 5.
Dude, it is pretty fucking freaky, man.
And like, it is so big. Have you ever played Majora's Mask?
No, I didn't. I was Ocarina of Time, but by Majora's Mask came out, I was like a little too old.
I hate video games.
I like video games. I played Turok Dinosaur Hunter.
Yeah, dude, Turok's so good. I love anything Quake shaped.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, no, it's actually decidedly too huge. It like kind of gets that megalophobia thing going on.
That's cool. I didn't. Yeah, I knew what it was, like culture. I know my friends like were freaked out by it. But I was definitely told Cal, like, I was like the kid when like all my friends were playing video games. I would just like watch my friends play video games, and like I wasn't having a bad time. Like, do you want to play? I'm like, yeah, I just want to watch. Some kids like, you know what I mean. Some kids like to like just be hanging when your friends are playing video games.
It's a solo game anyway, right? Someone was gonna be watching.
Like when like Final Fantasy's coming out, like Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 7 were like big for us, and we played those. My friend Andy would just play, and we'd be like, "Oh, cool, oh, cool." What are those birds called?
Chocobos.
We're like, "Oh, chocobo." We just like thought it was cool. We just like would watch my friend play for hours. It was like, but in a way, it felt like when he beat it, I felt like we all beat it. We were all like playing the game. It was fun.
We're all winners. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen to Cal whistle, man. He's a good whistler. My mom was a good whistler. And my mom was also from Michigan. Coincidence?
Hey, yo. I do whistle all the time. I don't even realize
you do?
it until someone points it out, and I'm like, oh, I guess I was whistling.
Oh, I think it's, yeah, some people that when they whistle, they don't realize they're doing it. This is so fun.
I love it.
I'll clean that part up in a second. I just want to get the main things in here.
Here it goes. And a helmet token.
I really love drawing flags. I like learned how to draw this early on, like the kind of folding and foreshortening of certain areas.
Yeah, I like that.
It's like a skill I've always had. I've always been like really good at drawing it. Banners.
You're very good at like the foreshortened 3D dollar signs back in the day.
Oh yeah. Oh, we didn't get any cool S's in this thing. Speaking of cool,
hey, this is missing a cool S.
Where's a cool S in this? This isn't a gold saber tooth drawing yet.
There you go.
Where's the cool S? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? And then the checkered. So is the finish? You had the finish line as a checkered banner finish line.
Yeah. Well, I was just trying to find spaces.
Right. Yeah, it does look.
Yeah, just so you'd have room to like use it for a.
I think we should put the checkered banner here, as if they're like they're all like racing for it to cross it here. Right.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Is Reactive in the chat, dude? So Jeremy plays Magda. I just know Jeremy from my Discord and my Patreon, and being a really fucking cool guy.
He certainly is.
Does Alex Katz still play Magda, or no? Is he off it these days? He was a good.
Who's that?
Alex Katz, or Max Katz. Alex Katz is a famous painter. Max Katz. He was he won like the Playing with Power tournament on this deck. He was playing Magda. He won it all. He was like one of the first people to like make Magda pretty scary in like the The play to win tournament, not play to power. Remember, he won like the first or second play to win tournament on Magda.
Jeez, I'm trying to think because that might be before my time.
That's why I had to. No, I'm not sure. Any play to win scholars in chat?
It might be just I know them for their call sign, not their.
Yeah, Max. I don't know what his name is in real life. I know his name in real life. I don't know on the internet. But Max, I had to when I was doing the playmat for the new play to win. They had me to put like the decks of all the champions, and Max has won a couple times, and then Max has won on. He won on Nadu and he won on Magda. Creature combo killer. Now he's on Stella Lee, I think.
Dude, Stella Lee's so cool.
Stella Lee is like one of the decks I'm so afraid of.
Yeah, I've had one bad experience playing against it, but everything else has been pretty chill.
No, it's chill. Just sometimes it just kicks our ass.
Love it, dude.
Love it. I love it. How are your dwarves feeling? How's your homies feeling? How are you guys liking this?
Let's see.
I want to hear what they think.
Oh shit! What's the
it's just sick as hell.
No, as we're doing this, we're about to cross over the threshold of 1,600 dwarves.
Dude, hell yeah! Wait, how many people are in your Discord?
1,600.
Wait, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, dwarves we are legion, dude.
Shit, dude. What? You're 1,600 of you guys? How many? I'm being real. How many playmats should I order? Like 200?
Okay, so we have 77 cereal locked in.
Wow, holy shit. Okay. Yeah.
I think how many did you end up ordering for Lumra?
Way too little. I have had to reorder twice. We're gonna sell over 250 of them.
Okay. I mean,
similar. You think? I'll start with I'll start with like 100, and if they sell out, I'll order some more. It's easy as that.
I mean, we have basically we have 75 or so cereals taken.
Hey, so that
gives you like I think you probably should. I don't know if you should serialize the second half.
Yeah, I'll do something. Yeah, or I just sometimes I just do a slightly different colorway so we know.
Also, we need to talk about the bundle for of like a reprint of Squats Mat if we're going to do that.
Yeah, let's do it. I'd love to do that. I would love to.
I don't think Squats Mat, either of the Squats versions have this kind of color, orange on yellow.
No, but it would look really fucking good.
So I think if you do this, whatever way you ended up, light or dark or dark on light, you could probably get away with it looking fine.
I'm just loving how this looks.
Me too, buddy.
Thanks for bringing this project to me. It's like totally complicated. It's totally insane, but I'm totally here for it. Let's get to this one. Let's get my black. Let's get I'm gonna get a good old slobbery tongue out here. I'm trying to channel
the shoe without a tongue, right?
I'm trying to channel the shoe from like Roger Rabbit that gets put into the
yeah, for sure.
Everyone knows that, yeah. It kind of does look like that shoe. And I got my
good lacing.
Thank you. Any big tournaments you got coming up?
Rip and Ship, I'm going to try to go to because it's like, 20 minutes away from me.
You're taking Long Island Railroad?
Yeah, dude, I'm like 3 minutes from a 3-minute walk from the Forest Hill stop. It's pretty awesome.
That's awesome. I'll probably take the train down. I don't want to drive. It'd be fun to take the train.
No, certainly not. You can take the train down and then take the train over. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Probably change at Atlantic Pacific or Jamaica Center, either one.
You don't necessarily have to. I think
if I take the Metro North down, what do I do?
You take the Metro North down to Penn and then swap over to the railroad. And then,
awesome.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's the South Line. I don't know what it's actually called. It goes to Montauk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the. I could be wrong about exactly which route it is, but
you're right.
You'll be able to switch at Penn for sure. Let's see. Is there anything I'm forgetting in terms of stuff on the mat?
You start thinking while I'm filling in.
Yeah, sure. The title, but
we'll find a spot for
I like the negative. Yep. Yeah, the title. Well, yeah, like you kind of crushed it with the fitting all the stuff, and I did not think you were going to go for the blood boiler BB and the changelings, but you crushed it.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get them all in here, dude. I love this.
Love it,
colors.
Dude.
The colors are so good.
Yep. Yeah, you got the KO. We got. I don't really think we have room for Maskwood.
I looked at it a couple times. It's not that recognizable, although a very important card.
That also, I agree. That's why I was gonna. The reason I put it on the back of the car was because I thought it could be like an organ, right? You could turn the car, kind of like mash up the tree into the organ. But that's a lot of space, a lot of detail with not a lot of space to do it in, and realistically. Oh yeah. Russ would like, if we're doing like bits and bobs, he wants, Ariet's tempting apple.
Yeah.
He wants that. He wants, let me send you that emoji. Give me like 8 seconds. I have like a version of it real quick. Oh, actually I can just put the sticker in the chat because it's a sticker on the server.
Let me check it out. Is it in our Discord chat?
Yeah. Just dropped it off.
Oh, shit, did I? Watch this. So you're like, how did Tim draw in the wrong layer? What do I do? So check this out. I'm going to go like this. I am going to try my best to take this guy.
Do a freehand cut, yeah.
Freehand cut and hit copy and paste. And then I'm going to go to this layer and I'm going to get my eraser. What's going on? I'm on this layer. I got my eraser. Oh, I see why. I'm like, what is going on? I'm gonna erase him here. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna take this insert and move this down. Oh shoot. Move you right here. I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna merge down to here. Get rid of that, and I got a little bit to get rid of. And then we'll come back. Now I'm here. Wait, what did I do? What the fuck did I do? Where did I lost a layer? That's not good. I deleted the entire layer. That was bad. That could have been bad.
Yeah.
Deleted everything.
Oh no.
It's okay. Ay. We just need clock motifs in this thing.
Yeah, so the problem with both Maskwood and Portal and GPS is that they're not like, they don't move. And this is a race car themed thing. Like, it's a parade.
I found a way you could do this. So the way you do is something like that is like we go here and then we get like how we deal with like Maskwood and that kind of stuff. Is that's when we like have fun with like the font. I want to save room for like my serialization, which will probably go down here. So, sure. But I want to say, like, I could put right here, I could write, like, oh, shit. Come on, Tim. Keep it sharp. Come on, Sabretooth.
Oh yeah.
And
we
then,
can
like,
definitely fit words and stuff that I was saying. Yeah.
Like here we write.
If we have an empty space for a little for the apple anywhere,
I'll put it right now. Did you draw? You dropped it in for me.
Yeah, it's in the 4-person chat.
How do I spell Pharaoh again? PharaO. It's AO, right?
OAH.
It's OAH.
Yes. Pharaoh, I think.
Are you right? Are you
right?
Double check. I think it's a tricky one.
It's PAA.
It's A. I told you it's A. It's A first. It's A first. I told you. It's backwards.
Oh, you're right.
I know it's a tricky one. That's why I ask. It's one of those ones you don't think.
I got the Lisdexia. You should not ask me.
No, dude, it's all good. No, it's that's why I asked. It's a tricky one.
God. All right. Let's see.
Oh, let's get that little. I'll get that little thing in there. Hold on. We're gonna start filling stuff in. The apple. Let me go in the chat. Oh, what the hell is this thing?
It's the crystal apple from original or from Eldraine, Wilds of Eldraine.
All right, it's gonna look like something. It's not gonna look like that. I'm gonna try my best though.
No, dude, you do whatever. As long as it looks like an apple that's had a chunk taken out of it, you good.
Oh, that's a chunk. I was like, what? I thought it was like a leaf. That's a chunk.
Can you above it just write crack headlines?
Crack headlines, yeah.
Yeah, no, rust is the that's rust. That's rusty apple right there. It's Rust is the king of crack headlines. He's the one that made a bunch of judges basically explain how Goblin Welder can allow Sculpting Steel to come in as a copy of Ariad's Tempting Apple, despite the fact that they're switching positions.
Dude,
it's such a dumb line, but it works.
So
it does the thing. Let's say next to the lightning goblin, or not lightning dwarf.
Yeah.
Can we put fork pilled?
Yeah. Of course, dude.
Wherever you got space. That one's for Shake. Shout out to Shake. Runs the CEDH Discord.
What's your name on Discord, Drew? Can I see
Littlest Minish.
What is it? Littlest Minish?
Littlest Minish.
What's that from?
Thanks, buddy.
No problem, dude.
It's a Minish Cap. It's a Zelda game.
Oh, really?
Yep, he's the he's my one in.
One in?
Yeah. That's sorry, bud. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. And we gotta give a shout to a legend. Get squats in there. Even if he's off the deck for a minute, he's a dwarf for life.
And if you could, next to the Magdanomicon, could you put Shotokan?
Yeah. Show?
He's the primer writer.
SHO?
SHODAKAN. Is it Shotokan? Jesus, now I can't remember.
Well, you just call him Show. We gotta write Show. You call him Show.
Yeah, Show is fine. Yeah.
SHO?
Yeah.
Coming along nicely.
All right. Yeah, just auto start Zorn.
It's just the X, right?
Yeah, XORN.
Dude, Zorn is a cool card. Love that card.
Yep. Very cool, classic D&D design with the actually decent effect.
Yeah, that card's cool, man.
They could print a couple more of those.
Yeah, tell me about it. Sword, that's right.
MAGDA PK helmet.
I'm going to clean up these vehicles in a second, and I'm going to finish this bus. But I just want to make sure I got all these animals in here. Sword.
Alrighty. Is there anything else? Twin shot.
Twin shot. Oh yeah, twin shot's a good card.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, your stream is tanking a little bit.
Me?
Could be me though.
Is it on your end too or no? Is it slowing
I'm
down?
not sure yet. Yes, someone else will have to verify. It was for me.
Could you look on your thing if my screen is? Thanks. I don't know if I'm lagging or something. Thanks, Corn Dog. Shout out to Corn Dog for working hard tonight. He's been packing orders all fucking day.
Thanks, buddy.
It looks pretty decent on my end.
Okay.
Okay, so it might be me. That's fine.
Kickstarter's out.
Let's get this
Chaos
rock
Warp.
up. Oh yeah, Chaos Warp. Let's get this bus and let's get the bus done and then the Clock Omens. Clock Omens gotta be the last thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Okay. Battle bus.
All right.
Oh, Reactive, thank you for the gifted sub. Just saw that from a few minutes ago. Thanks, Jeremy.
Jeremy, you're the man, dude. We love you, bro.
Oh, someone said put on the license plate, just write Barry.
Barry? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's good.
B-A-R? Or B-U-R?
B-A-R-R-Y. Like,
because I know his thing was like a pun on Barry Wood, so I wasn't sure if it was.
yeah. Thank you, buddy.
No problem.
Appreciate it.
No problem. It's fun to do. My pleasure.
Oh, great. Love it.
This is looking so good. I'm loving this.
It is, dude.
Okay, and then we gotta get this clock of almost. Look at this.
I love the idea that. What's that?
There's two very
so the Fifth Dawn was the one I was looking at because it's like the big one. It's got the cool like wand thing in the air or like little.
I think it's crazy. Yeah, I see what you mean. It looks more like a trophy.
Right, it does for sure. The other one's looks not quite like a clock. I don't know what the
other one looks like a fucking like windmill. I mean, it looks like a well.
Yeah,
it looks like a well or something.
Yep. So when can we buy it?
Tonight. I will post this after stream. And I'll order it tonight. And that means it'll probably be here in like 10 days. And then they'll mail in 10 days. So I'll add that accordingly. Although some of the Loomer mats got out real quick. So it depends. Yeah. So Loomer mats got out quick. Some of them got real quick. And everything on all the Discord guys, at least all of theirs are all definitely in the mail. Nobody who ordered on the Loomer Discord should be waiting for a mat. Every single Discord person. Except for one person, and they're in Ireland, and they couldn't order on Etsy. But other than that, everyone else, their mat is on the way. That was an extenuating circumstance, but.
So that's actually a question I want to ask. Do you have like, for people that are like getting like absolutely bodied by the Etsy shipping calculator?
Is it for international, right?
Yeah, for international. I have a person that is
what country?
In Brazil.
What is it? Well, we can try on Pirate Ship and see what it is and compare. But sometimes, like, we will accommodate anybody if it's like right. We can quote them and we'll find out. Some countries just get wrecked. I don't know. It sucks.
I'll tell Banworth to reach out to Cal or Tim.
Unfortunately, as someone who's looking at a lot of shipping numbers these days,
Brazil isn't expensive.
If you are pretty much not in the west side of Europe, it's going to be a minimum of $35. Is pretty much the way.
And even like I mailed to Australia. Peach O'Neill's one of my big patrons, and everything I have to send there is
it's just expensive.
Yeah, I think that Oceania is like $30-$40.
Yeah.
It just is what it is.
Not surprised.
Yeah, it just is what it is.
But hey, if someone reaches out to us, we can get them a quote, and hopefully it's better than the Etsy number.
It'll probably be a little bit better. We'll at least shave like $10 off, and every little bit helps.
Yep.
Right.
But I'm happy.
I'll let them know to reach out to you guys.
Yeah, of course. We're happy to do that. Come on,
Yep. Thanks, bud.
No problem. But we have a pirate ship, so we can have some pretty accurate estimations. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this is so cool.
Oh yeah, can you erase the numbers on the clock and do count and make it count to 10 instead of 12?
Yeah, was that a joke about something in the game or something?
Oh yeah, the numbers. You need 10 treasures to win the game.
Oh really? Yeah, sure, no problem.
Someone said they're amazed that Tim can talk this much and hold a whole conversation while drawing. So one thing you need to know about Tim. He's a yapper.
It's true. Best there ever was.
It's true.
So what number should there be?
Just 10 and 5.
I guess
10 and 5.
Yeah, 10 and 5. That makes sense. Yeah.
It's Magda. They're gonna get there once and then get there one more at a time.
Yeah, looks good to me.
Dude, I did not think I could draw this crazy ass clock of omens and make it read like the card, but this is pretty fun.
Yeah, it does. It looks great.
This looks so cool.
This is so sick. I leave the clock activation. Having seen what you did with this, I leave that in your hands. You have fun with that. Whatever the clock activation token is.
Yeah, of course. We can do something sick. And I'll lift from this illustration.
Corvold and Magda.
Not good. I like the negative.
Yeah.
Solid.
Dude,
In celebration of the Magda stream, for the last hour, I have been shipping out exclusively Kickstarter orders with Magda in it.
Oh yeah, good. So
very good.
All the Magda heads are getting their shit, man.
You're welcome, dwarfs.
By the Chen and Nasty Nate and a couple and Brandon are coming over. We will have every order out in the next 2 weeks. So everything will be out ahead of schedule, which was April was the deadline, and we'll beat it. What's another very like annoying Magda card that I hate to play against? Portal Phyrexia.
Pyrokinesis.
Oh yeah, I actually like that card. It's a hero card.
Oh, I love it. It saves the games.
How do you spell Pyro? Is it Kinesis?
You
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, it's Pyrokinesis. Yeah.
Dude. Sometimes the college English professor remembers us.
I know, it's all good. Hey, man.
Sometimes I do.
You don't want to be a Sabertooth.
Dude, the Sabertooth. This is all because my grandfather told the story of printing all those banners. I don't know if they were for like Ebbets Field or something. Mm-hmm. And because he did a lot of artwork for like the Brooklyn Dodgers. He's like designed their bums logo and stuff. And the poster said like the banner said like Champion.
That's great.
After like the World Series.
Do we have any space on Magda's hand?
No, of course. Yeah. What do you want? What do you want?
TOR.
The One Ring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's do it, dude.
Yeah. Kids are putting good ideas in chat for like just like text accentuations. I think Agatha's or ASC is probably what I'd.
You guys have an acronym for it? That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, we have to. There's too many 3-word cards. Like professional face breaker is a mouthful.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Little PFB.
Do you guys play PFB? Do you guys play BFB?
Oh, of course.
She's a staple. I would say she's in pretty much everyone's list.
Oh, cool.
A card that makes treasures relatively easily? Put that in my belly.
Yeah. Just reprint it with a dwarf text line and it'd be fucking cracked in half.
Let's do it.
Although it does win the game through Uba Mask when you can't draw cards.
Oh, based?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good outlet too. It'll get you your shatter if we're not putting Dino DNA on here.
No Dino DNA?
Yeah, that wasn't. It is an outlet. It can do the thing. It was much better when Dockside existed, though.
Oh.
Yeah, if you can, I guess on Magda's hand, you could put Tor. Oh, that's great.
She's wearing it. Come on, dude.
Tor the.
Yeah, of course. There you go. You got it.
Yeah, dude.
Let's say not vexing. Bottle Cap Blast.
Bet.
What's the EDH deck can we put bottle cap gnomes in?
Bottle gnomes, you mean?
You know that bottle gnomes is a thing. Like people were not like. Drew, read the sudden shock, but it's okay. Thank you, show. Where are we at? Sudden shock, but it's got the split thing between the two words. Oh yeah, good idea. Can somewhere can we put sudden, then like the little lightning bolt in the middle, shock?
Yeah, of course, dude.
Your ability to ride on like a curve is like insane. My brain hurts every time you do it.
Thank you. I like to do it.
REB.
Oh yeah.
Maybe put SWAT next to the orc.
SWAT.
This is really fucking good.
Oh, we've got Frog Chin
It
in
is
the
good.
chat. I heard this was the new cooking channel.
Frog Chin, what's up? Froggy Chin.
Dude, this thing is so fucking chocked full. It's amazing.
Chock full.
Maybe Frog Chin and Cue Ball should hang out. They have a lot in common.
Yeah, they love cool guys.
Oh,
They just love cool men.
all right. Last one. Then once you're done.
Last one. That's what the Magda guys always say. They always say that.
All right.
No.
Can you draw a tiny cowboy hat that says RTF?
Well, we didn't even get all the. There was a couple other ones you guys said. Yeah, I didn't even get a chance to get in. What were they?
Shoot, pyro.
Oh, we got that.
And did we get bottle cap?
No, we didn't. That's the one.
Okay, yeah. Bottle cap is definitely one of ours.
I'm going to see the numbers 4911.91 in my
No, BCB, yeah, great idea.
What is it?
Yeah, BCB, it's great. Or you can do bottle cap best, however you want to do it.
Here we go. Actually, that part. Distraction.
4911.91. 4911.91.
It's a bottle cap.
Yeah, that's great.
41191.
Me when I am. Me when I
That
am
looks great, buddy.
sending
Thanks, dude. I'm having a
flat
blast.
pieces of art outside of U.S. borders.
Little cowboy hat with RTF.
What's RTF?
Return the favor.
Return the favor.
One of Eli's fantastic pieces. Oh, on top of Magda's head. Yes.
There it is.
That's great. That's so good. Oh my God. I think I'm happy with the amount of stuff on here.
It's just not enough. You know what I mean?
I like it.
It's just not that busy, is what I like about it.
No, I think we should put Tim's self-insert character on here as well.
What do you want me to do?
What's that?
Put Tim's self-insert character in it.
What's the self-insert?
Which one is
I don't know.
What does that mean?
It's like your own rendering of yourself as the artist.
Well, I'm actually gonna put like the gold saber tooth signature on there. I'm gonna,
Yeah.
because we got it. Otherwise, someone will think Callahan from the Mind Sculptors drew this.
Does Cal do art?
Nope. Nope. You know that thing? You know that thing we talked about earlier, where we just don't say something.
Yes, I do. I do art.
That's funny.
Cal does do art. I write. It's a form of art.
I'll tell you something when the stream's off.
All right.
Comrade Robot, thank you for the follow.
Oh.
Dude, the money on the tail is so fucking cool.
I do love that. Yeah, it's great.
It's totally unhinged. I gotta fix this bike. This bike sucks.
Which one?
I just sketched it and I didn't finish it. The other bike.
All right. Can we get a Dwarves Together Strong?
Dwarves Together Strong?
Yeah, it's something I post whenever I'm doing like a community update.
Yeah, dude, no problem. For you, anything.
Magda TNT.
our phone. We're gonna post.
Yeah,
this
for those of you
that the phones are gonna be popping off. The Etsy's gonna be popping off tonight.
Oh yeah,
we'll be posting.
For those of you that don't know, that we were able to get a red mana counter and a colorless mana counter and a tapped treasure counter and a untapped treasure counter. We used all the buffalo.
All the buffalo,
one.
yeah. Yeah, just let me know what kind of tokens you guys need, the activations, everything. We'll chop it up afterwards, and I will get everything for you guys. But I'm really happy with this, how this is turning.
Yeah, me too, dude. This has been an amazing project.
And then just the best advertising, I would say. They say happy people are the best advertisement. Like if you
absolutely
just tell folks if they like to let them know, like, hey, if you really have some cool concepts, and you got a little more of a budget than using AI slop, and you want to make something cool, hit up GOLDSABER.
Right. Absolutely.
And make sure to include in your review, emailing Cal was the greatest experience of my life.
So when Cal needs a real
shout
job.
out to Cal. He made this process super easy.
Oh, good.
I like to think that I made this process super easy.
Yeah, dude.
Thank goodness.
But no, it's been a joy from top to bottom.
Oh, bro, it's been fun for me, man. I'm having a blast. I love doing this shit.
So what was it? Dwarves Together Strong and Rock and Stone. I need to cut myself off because otherwise it's just going to be we're just going to keep
all night. What was it? Dwarves Together Strong.
Dwarves Together Strong. Yeah. I was worried I wouldn't have enough stuff, but I had enough stuff.
You were worried about that? Dude, no, we got you. That's like what I love about this is the sauce. I love doing this is like giving like a visual giving a visual expression to people's like inside jokes and memes and their humor, and that kind of stuff like makes me happy. You know what I'm saying? Like I love doing this stuff for people.
So you can order tonight, from what I understand, but
yeah, I'll post them tonight, and I will order them. I think 10 days before they ship, just to cover my ass. But being realistic, gamer mats is so cool. Cal, like, what do you say? Like some of these things, like I got the mats from Milwaukee. I ordered them Wednesday, they came Thursday. So I mean, like, I'm just saying that to like, yeah, it could be even sooner. Like these could be here in like 2 days. Because that's what happens when you do business with people and you bring them a lot of business. you get moved up in the queue when you want something done. So,
what do you think the timeline is on getting a Magda mat plus the recolor plus?
I could have all of these being what's this week? I realistically believe I could have all the stuff mailing out next week.
Okay. Well, I just don't want people ordering if there's a bundle that they're gonna want immediately after it goes up. You know.
Oh, yeah, maybe I'll put the recolor. I'll put it all the tokens. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, with the tokens. So, because we haven't even designed the tokens for you guys yet. I'll put the mat up tonight, and then the tokens will just have to be in the next day or so. Okay. But you guys will. If anybody's listening, you can also. Oh, just my computer being like, dude, we're gonna die, dude, if you don't turn this off. What I will say is the computer. I will let you guys use my like Patreon thing, because it's just if you use the code just use Saber Cubs, you'll get 10% off. So that will at least it'll like help you a little bit if you end up doing like 2 purchases. Because I don't really have the token pack made, so I can't really advertise it. I'll both work on that tonight, but I will post the other stuff.
Okay.
Just make a listing that's like This is the token pack. You can buy it.
I could do that.
unseen.
So we could, because it's going to be lifted from this, we could just say I could just say Magda token pack. If I do that, will you guys know what it is?
If you just put like a
Magda token pack with a picture. Yeah.
With like a batter bus and a clock picture, and you just call it a crew activation and a clock activation token pack.
Yeah.
And
would that be clear for you guys? That way you'll know. And then I'll put the
and I'll update the listing tomorrow
and I'll update the listing tomorrow with the actual assets.
Okay, cool. That sounds fine.
Well, that sounds fine to me too. This is sick. Oh, it's my wife. I was like, someone just grabbed me.
It's me.
It's Cool Ball, my favorite girl. She's so beautiful and she's so cool. I'm not just saying that. I actually say it all the time. I actually do, right?
Thanks for loaning him out for like 6 hours.
She's like, it's all right. This is helping pay for her kitchen renovation, so she's happy that I'm doing it. She's like, I really want a new kitchen. Her kitchen blows, so thank you. Thank you to the. You gotta thank the dwarves.
I just want the subfloor to like not be rotted out like it was.
It's a simple. She's a humble woman. All she has is just have a non-rotted subfloor in the kitchen and a dishwasher that works. Yeah. Is that so much to ask? We bought like a really cool old farmhouse, but it's got that old farmhouse charm and it's got those old farmhouse problems. But we love this place. It's fucking cool. It's good. It's getting cooler every single day, and a lot through Allie's hard work.
She's a good old girl. We're bringing her back to life. The water's on in the barn.
Is the water's on in the barn?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, dude! Our pipes froze in the barn, and now
the skunk came, and so I
we heard. We smelled the skunk. So Cal smelled the skunk.
I think it's been enough time. I'm having dinner.
Oh no.
Yeah, we have a skunk that like is just not afraid of us. He's not rabid. He's just not afraid. He's like, oh, you guys, what's up?
Runs towards you. He's very bold.
He's a bold skunk. He's fat, dude. He's eating good. The skunk's fucking eating good, man. The skunk is eating good, dude. This skunk, red beans and rice didn't miss him. This is looking so sick, dude. Allie, did you see this one?
Oh, she's been watching the whole time.
Oh, Allie's been watching. This is like my own.
Gone.
Dang.
Oh man, it just looks so good.
Yeah, dude. This is so fucking cool. Wow. I fucking love this. This is total insanity. Okay. I love it. I'm going to hit select. I'm going to hit select. Get this guy. Hit duplicate. Then I'm looking at this one. Then I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Smush you down. And then I'm going to do is just going to, oh wait, never mind. Shit, hold on one second. Select. Sorry, my thing is getting so almost dead. It's like the sensitivity.
Yeah, it's lagging out on you.
It's lagging out on me. I forgot to clean up this area right up here. Around the moon. It's not much. I just wanted to clean that. This looks good. It looks good. Okay, cool. Oh, dude, we never wrote Pyroblast. We gotta put it right next to Reb.
All right. I'm surprised you keep track of that. I did not.
And then you have the spot for your different things, you know. Red, colorless, tapped, untapped.
No, that's great.
I'm gonna hit select on this one, hit duplicate here. This one is the goofer, so I'm gonna delete this one so I never even touch it. Wait. Get out of here. That one's gone to the ether. This one's getting deleted. You are getting deleted. You are getting merged down. And now these are one layer. The question is, no, forward. Okay, I'm gonna hit the uniform. Whoa, what the hell was that? Okay. Go back. Uniform. I'm gonna shrink this a little bit. Do you guys want a border or not? Do you want me to just do like a black border on this? Like just a stitch black border? Or do you guys want no border?
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
I'm going to do a little bit. I think because they're dwarves, I can smush it a little bit. I just want to give you guys a little bit of bleed. And then we'll just pull her a little bit like that. I think it still looks excellent. What do you guys think?
I'm behind you a little bit, so.
Okay. I think it looks good. All right.
It looks great.
I will post this on Etsy. Let the dwarves know. I want anything you guys want to say before we sign off. I want to just thank you for bringing me such an totally unhinged project that's like totally fucking cool though.
Yeah. I'll just say it was very gratifying to get all the feedback and all the fun, all the feedback and the fun ideas and the camaraderie while we built this. Insane that we raised like $1,000 in like 32 hours.
You guys
that was pretty awesome.
Cool, man.
And thank you, Tim, for just lending us your talent and your time. It's always a pleasure to work with you. And
thanks, man. I'm glad you guys like this. I had so much fun.
It is so many good bits. Oh.
I'm really proud of this, man. I'm glad you guys love it because I really do too. So,
yeah, I'm glad because I definitely do.
Awesome, dude. Well, thanks, guys. This will be available tonight. I'll make a thing for the token pack, and I know it's late, but in the next 10 minutes, I'll send you the Etsy link so you can send to the Discord. Sound good?
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I'll manage all that stuff.
Oh, and I'll get the squats assets with these colors too.
Oh, beautiful. Thank
awesome.
You.
Talk to you guys soon.
And then, yep.
Love you guys. Thanks for coming, guys. How do I stop streaming?
That stop streaming button. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.